Snow, the snowman. Bird. Yeah. Bird.
Give me up there, KP.
Nigga, pizza. Yeah, I don't argue on computers. I be with drug dealers and shooters.
Yo, what up? What up? We in this bitch. Two-time Bidness, Loud Pat University. You know what it is. Tap in. Tap in with the tap in.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Back once again, like we left something.
Back with
Again.
another one. We back with another
Now,
one.
fuck this.
Make sure
We
y'all
back like we left something. Salute,
share and
salute, lady
subscribe.
back.
Do it for me, man. It's free. You heard?
Salute, lady back. Miss Wish nigga Woods, salute. I see you. Salute. Yeah. We took y'all to Florida with Katie, right? We took y'all to Atlanta. Rich Homie Quan. Today we gonna take a trip to Texas. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna take a trip to Texas. I had a few opinions yesterday on substance abuse, and could a person pass away off of codeine and promethazine? My opinion, I said no. A couple of you people in the chat, y'all said y'all heard static major and etc. I digress, but you're running content, let y'all be the judge. Cause I don't think, hey, knocking doors down. You already know what time it is, Miss Wish nigga Wood. You know what time it is. Big Texas shit going on. Big Houston shit, Port Arthur, all that shit. Knocking doors down for shit, so see you on already. You know what's going on. But we finna get into it. We on Pimp C and DJ Screw. It's a lot of alleged rumors that they passed of overdosing on codeine. Well, a couple of people have different opinions about it. So we gonna run the content. You can hit the link if you got an opinion, and yeah, we just gonna go from there. Yeah, but we going to Texas today, y'all. We did Florida with Katie. Oh yeah, we still gonna do a follow up with Katie. Katie got a she got a $3.4 million bond, y'all. The bitch Katie got a $3.4 million bond. We ain't forgot about her. We gonna check on her too. We still following up on Katie. We ain't forgot about Katie. She got a bond. They gave her a bond. Yeah, I Seen it on CNN this morning. This morning, see, I be doing my research. I got to tap in. Tap in. Go check out that live by Katie. If you ain't seen it yet, go hit the like button. All that good shit. But yeah, we finna get into it. Yeah, big Texas shit. You know what time it is. They don't like us down here, but you know they gotta respect it. We brought them Florida, we brought them Atlanta. Now we bring them Texas. It's only right. Hey, it's only right. It's only right. He definitely was. He definitely was. That's my opinion. But I mean, we'll just let the viewers decide. I mean, some people say, well, he wasn't poisoned. Well, I say different. If you go Google the toxicology report, I would guarantee you will have a different opinion on what happened. Do your research as well. Danilo, it's not no free Katie. What the hell is you on?
Danilo, what up?
What the hell? Ain't no free Katie. Katie got a bond. We gonna we gonna follow up on Katie. That bitch don't get away. The way she did that man, that bitch deserves life. But she do got a bond though. A bond of $3.4 million, and her dad is in jail, so he can't even spend the 1.4K million he got because he accessory. That story gets deep. We'll get back to that later. Today, we in Texas. We in Florida today. We in Texas, y'all. Let's focus. Let's stay focused. I know Katie was a bad motherfucker, but yeah, stay focused. Stay focused. Stay focused, y'all. Stay focused.
Stay focused.
And if anybody who cared to love his mom and wanted to see, oh yeah, rest in peace, Mama West. Rest in peace, Mama West. Rest in peace, Mama West. Pimp C Mama.
Mama,
Rest in peace,
Mama
Mama West.
West.
Yeah, that's her name, Mama West. You gonna see when
Fuck
you gonna
West,
see
Mama.
when you watch the content. You
Fuck
gotta
West.
watch the content, man. You gonna that's Pimp C Mama, bro. You don't know. You gotta be from down here to know. Nah, I ain't kicking you. Fell asleep last night. You fell asleep on the panel. Yeah, you'll know who Mama West is. We'll run the content and let everybody get familiar. Cause I know everybody don't know just really what conspired with that. Everybody really just go up, oh, he died out lean, or they don't already know the inside scoop to that shit. Like it's some shit that happened behind the scenes, type shit. If you get what I'm saying. Allegedly. Everything is allegedly. Can we get a disclaimer in the chat? Can we get a disclaimer, please? Everything is allegedly over here. We don't promote drug use, violence, none of that over here. We don't condone none of that. So yeah. Say no to drugs, yeah, all that good shit. For sure. Rest in peace, Pimp C. That real one. DJ Screw too. A lot of people is unfamiliar with Screw. All they know is he slowed down music and died of drink. That's not true. So you'll kind of get a idea of DJ Screw too. A lot of people ain't familiar with DJ Screw in Houston, like in the South. Like they'll take our shit and run off with the shit like Drake and Future and everybody. Everybody ran off with our shit. They don't give us the credit we deserve down here. You know what I'm saying? Even just the whole Texas period, like they don't give us no credit down here. They don't. They think we ride on horses. We don't ride no motherfucking horses. That shit a myth. How you gonna ride horses in a motherfucking city? That don't make no sense. But yeah, disclaimer. All right, we finna get ready to run it. You got it ready?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, rest in peace, Pimp C and DJ Screw, man.
This the one?
Yeah, blow it up some more.
And there's a lot of mysterious celebrities, a lot of mysterious celebrity deaths. in hotel rooms.
So tell me about Buddy. Can you
Pay attention to Buddy.
Because he was pulling people together.
Who the fuck is Buddy?
They killed my brother because he was pulling people
Okay,
together.
Buddy is the dude. Buddy is the dude who gave Pimp C the drink. He the one gave Pimp C the drink that was poison while he was in the hotel room. But they'll get to that. Run it.
All right.
I just want to let them know who Buddy is. Don't forget the dude name was Buddy. Later on, he ran out with the wife. But go ahead.
Almost 2 decades since the tragic passing of Chad Butler, better known as Pimp C, one half of the iconic rap duo Underground Kings, UGK. Alongside his partner Bun B, Pimp C made a massive impact on Southern rap. However, his sudden death in early December 2007 still leaves many unanswered questions. Could there have been more to his death than we've been told? Could this be a bigger story than we know?
I have this theory that's bigger than just Pimp C, and there's a lot of mysterious celebrities, a lot of mysterious celebrity death in hotel rooms.
Pimp C was staying at the Mondrian Hotel in West Hollywood, California. He was in town working on new music and had even been performing with Too Short. On the morning of December 4th, 2007, he was supposed to fly back home. His wife, Trainara, along with his cousin Ed, were waiting at the airport to pick him up, but he never made it back.
At this hour, members of the hip-hop community are mourning the shocking death of well-known Port Arthur rapper Pimp C.
When they didn't hear from him that morning.
What's up?
Nah, it was kind of lagging like a little bit, but it's straight. You could run it. Yeah, this video definitely speaks volume. You got to just pay attention to the names.
Chainara called the hotel and asked
Pay
them
attention to the
check on
names
him.
and pay
That's when
attention
the
to
hotel
the
staff
people.
found Pimp C unresponsive in his room, and sadly, paramedics pronounced him dead shortly after. He was just 33 years old.
It is news that has shocked and saddened Houston's hip-hop community.
It's skipping.
Mental, pointing to his heavy usage of lean.
It's skipping. It ain't skipping over here.
Is it skipping in the chat? I don't know.
A mixture of codeine and promethazine, combined with his sleep apnea as the cause. Like many Southern rappers, Pimp C often mentioned lean in his music.
It's a pharmaceutical. You get promethazine with codeine cough syrup, and you mix it in your favorite flavored soda.
But since his death, a lot of people have questioned this narrative, suggesting something more sinister might have happened.
Like what happened? And all I get back is, well, he was in his room by himself.
I told him to skip a little bit.
I'm like, was the door? Did it have that thing on it? Like, was it the lock? Like,
it ain't skipping on my side.
Oh no.
Probably look like it's skipping because the way the screen is. All that shit going around. They got it on like a whole.
All right, let it run. All right, you can run it. But yeah, they found him. It's getting.
I never
we
really
can get there,
y'all. Something that would give that closure for me.
Mm-hmm.
I never really heard anything tangible or true. Like, what happened to my guy?
There are those who believe Pimp C was actually murdered by a man named Larry Adams, also known as Buddy. According to Pimp C's cousin, Pimp C was poisoned.
Okay, there we go again. The dude Buddy.
Can you?
Buddy, the nigga who killed my cousin.
The story goes that a bunch of people were hanging out in Pimp C's hotel room. At some point, Pimp C went to the restroom, and Buddy allegedly told everyone in the room to stay quiet because he wanted to play a prank on Pimp C. He supposedly put something in Pimp C's drink, and when Pimp C came back and took a sip, he almost immediately started throwing up blood.
So C went to the restroom, and Buddy said, "Look, y'all don't say nothing. I'm gonna play a joke on Pimp." And he poured something into his drink. When he came back from the restroom, he started drinking it and almost immediately started throwing up blood.
What really convinced Pimp C's cousin that something was fishy was what he found when he went to the hotel to pack up Pimp C's belongings. When he pulled back the covers on the bed, he saw blood stains.
I packed C bags after he passed.
From that same hotel.
From that same hotel. I pulled back the cover of the bed, and there was blood in the bed.
Additionally, Buddy had been going around Jackson, Mississippi, bragging about what he had done to Pimp C. According to the cousin,
you And I said that you had heard the same thing, that he was going around.
The man went around Jackson, Mississippi, bragging about what he did.
What?
Yes, in the streets of Jackson.
Pimp C's mother also believed her son was murdered. She wanted to raise enough money to have Pimp C's body exhumed for further investigation, but sadly passed away before she could do so.
Mama died saying my baby was poisoned with cyanide.
Let the people mama wear.
Her wish was to raise up enough money to have to buy.
Hey, that's crazy because a lot of shit, when people die mysteriously, it be because of that cyanide. And I heard that shit leaves your system quick. So by the time they did see that shit wasn't even.
No, cyanide. Yeah, because hey, Justin, bro, you can't come up, Justin. We don't fuck with you over here. What the fuck? But yeah, cyanide, you can't trace that. That's why people tend to use cyanide. You can't trace that shit. Like, it don't come up like when the person deceased or they get poisoned. When you put cyanide in somebody's shit, it don't show up as traceable. Similar to Visine. This nigga in the back chat blowing this nigga, get the fuck out of here, yo. But yeah. Buddy tried to play a prank on Pimp C.
Who wrote Pimp C's by
He did what? That's a prank putting cyanide.
Nah, Buddy, he played a prank on him and put something in his drink. And when he came from the restroom and took a sip, he threw up on the bed. Threw up blood. And he left the man in the room like that, but we'll get to that.
But I don't understand how it happened so quick. Why would it be instant like that?
Because nigga, cyanide, nigga, chemical reaction. He already had sleep apnea, bro. They said he had sleep apnea, and then the promethazine he had was prescribed, bro. He had prescribed promethazine, which means that was clean drink. You see what I'm saying? When you get prescribed drink from a doctor, it's not gonna be nothing in it. So by you putting something in a drink, you K-rolling it. We down here, we call that K-rolling. You fucking a drink up, it's giving it a chemical reaction that your body might reject. You see what I'm saying? And he already suffered from sleep apnea. The nigga had seizure. They gonna get to that, man.
Niggas cutting the lean. That's crazy.
Yeah, cardiac arrest, like cyanide. That shit get to you cool.
Wheat Jones, Pimp C's Trill Life story, also supported this theory. She said Pimp C's mother was convinced her son's death was no accident and that he was murdered.
A lot of people, they still don't quite want to believe how he passed, what was going on with that. I mean, were you able to delve into that and figure out what was going on when he passed?
Yeah, there's his mom believes he was murdered.
Adding to the intrigue, some conspiracy theorists claim the media used the story of an overdose as a cover-up, suggesting that Pimp C was murdered because he was trying to expose certain individuals during an interview conducted just days before his death.
That's cool, but be gay and come on out and be that. Don't be in front of us and act like a straight up G, and then you get over there and you let.
See, that what happened when Pimp C exposed Russell Simmons and exposed Atlanta. They wanted to get him out the way, but they couldn't find a way to get him out the way because he had the old man behind him. The old man, you can't fuck with the old man, but you can keep running.
Letting the boy bust up your back.
This nigga tearing up the back chat. The fuck?
Let's dive deeper into the details. So, there's really no such thing as a death that feels expected, but Pimp C's passing hit particularly hard, especially since it happened during such a pivotal moment in his career. He died just months after he and Bun B had teamed up with Outkast for the hit International Players Anthem, I Choose You, which turned out to be UGK's biggest commercial success.
Mind you, this man was healthy and just came home from jail.
Now let's talk about Larry Franklin Adams, aka Buddy. Born in 1983 in Jackson, Mississippi, Larry eventually made his way to Fresno, California, where he became a well-known player in the game. It wasn't long before Larry and Pimp C crossed paths and started building a relationship. According to people in Pimp's circle, Larry would often show up at Pimp's out-of-town shows, getting closer and closer to him over time.
Who was a guy named Buddy?
Man named Larry. Okay, we called him L.A.
We had been toning down the content of certain things in the music lately. My new album, of course, probably won't have any references to cough syrup in it.
Larry even invested a whopping $100,000 into UGK.
I'm not sure the total amount.
He said that on the phone.
He gave C like $100K.
Fast forward to 2007, Pimp was in LA finalizing a huge publishing deal with
the
8
dude
figures. But
the
behind the
dude Buddy
scenes,
gave
something
Pimp C
sinister was brewing,
$100,000
and
and was
Pimp's
his
hotel
manager
room
on the
would be the
side.
scene of his untimely death. According to rumors, Pimp's wife Chainara might have had a hand in his death. One major red flag was that Pimp's cousin, who usually traveled with him, didn't make this trip. Apparently, Chainara told Pimp that his cousin was busy with work, so Pimp didn't arrange for him to come along.
I thought you had to work. This was why they was already gone. It's like, nah, where you get that from? Well, Shanara told C you had to work, so you couldn't go on the trip.
Wait a minute.
Huh?
Wait a minute.
So
that's foul.
By her telling him I couldn't
That's
go,
foul.
stop me from going.
Here's where things get shady. On the night of his death, Pimp was left alone in his hotel room with 3 people. Chainara, who was there at the time, left the room claiming she needed to move Pimp's Bentley to prevent it from being towed, despite the car being in a completely different state. Not long after she left, Pimp was allegedly poisoned and tragically lost his life.
Now pause this.
Extra key. Go move the
Hold
car.
on.
Instead of me moving.
She went to go move the Bentley in a whole nother state. She in LA and left Pimp by herself in a hotel room to go all the way to Houston to move a Bentley out of the motherfucking airport driveway. How the fuck do that sound? How you leave this man and go all the way to Houston just to move a Bentley that was parked in the motherfucking wrong? That shit don't make no sense. Straight lied to get this man knocked out. Like what happened was she was dealing with Buddy on the side, but we'll get to that. Go ahead. Buddy was the manager, y'all. Buddy was the manager of Pimp C. He was the one that gave him the $100,000
to move the car, which left him alone. That bothered me for a long time too.
Adding fuel to the fire, there were rumors that Chainara started an affair with Larry not long after Pimp's death, and even ended up marrying him.
Is it true that Pimp C's wife married a man named Buddy?
Larry's Buddy.
Same Buddy? There it is.
Furthermore, there were allegations that she misused Pimp C's funds after his passing, leading to her removal as the administrator of his estate. In 2016, a Texas judge removed Chainara as the estate administrator after Pimp C's son raised concerns about how his father's finances were being handled. An attorney for Chad Butler Jr., Pimp C's oldest son, revealed to the judge that their father's home in Port Arthur was facing foreclosure. Expensive jewelry was missing, and various bills had gone unpaid. At the court hearing, Josh Hines, an attorney for Chad Butler, presented financial documents showing that Chainara had spent $150,000 of the estate's revenue between 2011 and 2013, and over $80,000 in the recent years. Public records also showed that the estate had a $7.2 million federal tax lien and owed $5.1 million to a former manager. Nobody's gotten any money, said Hines. She's on red carpets in Los Angeles and New York, and these kids have nothing. Now, whether these rumors hold any truth or not, it's wild to think about. But let's take a moment to dive into the life of Chad Lamont Butler, known to the world as Pimp C, whose
Cold
born on
game.
December 29th, 1973, in Crowley, Louisiana, arriving prematurely as the first and only child of Charleston and Weslyn Butler. Shortly after his birth, the young family moved to Port Arthur, Texas, which Chad would come to consider his true home. Due to his premature birth, Chad faced numerous health challenges growing up. He had a birth defect that caused his legs to point inward, suffered from digestive problems, had poor eyesight, and endured several bouts of pneumonia as a child. Music was always a central part of Chad's life. His father was a trumpet player who once performed with Solomon Burke, so their home was filled with the sounds of jazz, blues, and soul. Some of Chad's earliest musical influences included legends like B.B. King, Ray Charles, Jimmy Smith, Jimmy McGriff, and Marvin Gaye. Inspired by these greats, Chad began learning various instruments by ear, including the piano, trumpet, drums, and flugelhorn, long before he learned to read musical notation. When Chad was just 6 years old, his parents separated. His mother, Weslyn, later married Norwood Monroe, a band teacher. Fortunately, Norwood's presence didn't create any tension. In fact, he and Chad bonded over their shared passion for music, with Norwood teaching Chad how to read music. In 1983, Chad had his first taste of rap music when a friend lent him an early Run DMC album. He was instantly hooked. Even at the age of 10, Chad started educating himself about the origins of rap, learning everything he could about this new genre that had captivated his imagination. Although his interest in rap was growing, he continued to pursue a more traditional musical path. As a teenager, he joined the choir, played numerous instruments at school, and even received a Division I rating for a tenor solo at a UIL choir competition. Despite his traditional musical pursuits, Chad's passion for hip-hop began to take over, encouraged by his stepfather, who influenced him to incorporate more musical instruments into his sound. Chad started writing and creating his own music. While still in high school, Chad began collaborating with fellow musicians, including Mitchell Queen, Bernard Bun B. Freeman, and Jaylon Jackson. Eventually, Chad and Bun B formed a rap duo, calling themselves UGK, short for Underground Kings.
When Pimp and I first became rap partners, we were not technically in a group together. We were part of a collective of people. So Pimp was already in a group with another person, Mitchell Queen. And that was actually, they were called the Underground Kings.
The moderate local success UGK enjoyed helped them generate enough buzz to land a deal with Jive Records in the same year. With a major label behind them, the future for UGK seemed brighter than ever. All they needed now was a strong debut album. On November 10th, 1992, UGK dropped their major label debut, Too Hard to Swallow. The album hit number 37 on the US top R&B/hip-hop albums chart and received generally positive reviews. Singles like Tell Me Something Good and Pocketful of Stones garnered significant attention, with Pocketful of Stones even featuring on the soundtrack of the movie Menace to Society, giving the group a taste of national exposure. Though it didn't reach the Billboard Hot 100, Too Hard to Swallow solidified UGK as a rising force in the rap game. With their second album on the horizon, anticipation was building. 2 years later, on August 30th, 1994, UGK released Super Tight. This time, the album broke into the Billboard 200, landing at number 95. It was a great commercial success. The single From Da Back gained popularity similar to Pocketful of Stones, continuing to put UGK on the map. Following their Billboard debut, UGK continued to move forward, and after 2 more years, the duo released their third and most successful album at the time, Ridin' Dirty. The album soared to number 15 on the Billboard 200 and received widespread critical acclaim. Pimp C's production skills and Bun B's unmatched lyrical flow were highly praised. Despite having no official singles or music videos, the album became their biggest commercial success to date, selling 70,000 copies in its first week alone. Its popularity and influence quickly earned it a place as one of the most influential albums in Southern hip-hop, especially in the Houston scene. After breaking into the mainstream, the duo decided to take some well-earned time off. Instead of working on their next album, they took a different approach. Over the next 5 years, UGK appeared on several tracks as featured artists and released a couple of singles in 1999, which would later be used on their upcoming album. However, there was no sign of its release. It's hard to say whether it was their decision to hold back the album, as rumors suggested they had intended to release it well before its original date.
A lot going on.
For real.
So we get to see what's leading. We get to see what's leading up to what's going. We kind of getting two sides. Like they were signed with Job, and then they were signed Rap A Lot with the old man. So it's two different kind of. You know what I'm saying?
I remember they was
two
doing
different
it.
kind of.
I don't remember what year it was, but nigga, to be honest, I can't even remember none of their songs unless I'm just high right now.
Damn, you can't remember Pocket Full of Stones?
Nah, I got
Damn, how you don't know Pocket Full of Stones? That's crazy.
I know it, but you know what I mean, it's not like I listen to them like that. You know
So
what I mean?
how you don't know Big? How you don't know Big Pimp? How you don't know Big Pimpin'?
I know
With Jay-Z?
Yeah, I know
How
that.
you
That was
know
Jay.
sipping on scissor?
I probably know that one, but everybody know Big Pimpin', nigga, because of Jay-Z.
The Outkast joint they did, their players anthem, international anthem. Yeah, nigga had some classes, man.
With advertisements for it appearing on some Jive Records albums as early as 1998. During those 5 years, UGK continued to perform countless shows across the country, participate in multiple interviews, and collaborate with some of the biggest rappers of the time, including Scarface, C Murder, Master P, Outkast, Ludacris, and many more. Their streak of success didn't end there. In 2000, UGK appeared on 2 mega singles, Big Pimpin' by Jay-Z and Sippin' on Some Syrup,
told
the
you.
legendary Memphis
Sippin' on
hip-hop group
syrup.
36 Mafia. These collaborations further cemented
I just
UGK's
said
place in
them
the
two
hip-hop
songs
world,
exactly.
proving that
What's wrong with your man? He keep coming up and dropping down. But now I just said them two songs exactly. Yeah, Kitty, them hoes is fire. I just said them two songs exactly. That's crazy about how both of them just come up like that. That's crazy. But nah, that's how everybody niggas knew about them in the hood, like, but that's how the world got introduced to them with that sipping on syrup and that big pimping. That was like it was over with. Niggas was that coming down here getting drank and it was going down, bro. You had to be there. You had to be there, man. That shit was live.
They were a force to be reckoned with. Despite taking a break, Underground King's popularity only seemed to grow, and with mainstream hits backing them up, it was time to make their next big move. Unfortunately, just as they were about to set a date for their next album, Pimp C ran into serious trouble back in Houston. On December 16, 2000, Chad was arrested at Houston's Sharpstown Mall after allegedly holding a woman at gunpoint and threatening to shoot her following a confrontation in a shoe store. The story goes that Butler and a woman named Lakitha Hullett got into an argument in the store. Hullett claimed that Chad pushed a gun into her side and threatened her, saying, "I'll shoot you." Chad, however, insisted that he only lifted his jacket to show the gun but never removed it from his waistband, while a couple of Hullett's friends backed her story in the police report. One of them admitted she never saw Chad actually pull out the gun, a detail also confirmed by a store clerk. This clerk stated that Chad remained calm and that Lakitha was the one causing trouble. He suggested that if Lakitha hadn't jumped on Chad, the incident might never have escalated. Following the confrontation, Pimp C attempted to leave the mall and get into his car. However, he was surrounded by numerous officers who instructed him to surrender. Chad ignored their orders, leading the officers to slam him to the ground so hard that they nearly knocked him unconscious. He was taken to Houston Central Jail and charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. The next morning, he posted bail of $10,000 and was initially sentenced to probation after pleading no contest and admitting to having a gun at the scene a few months later. With his legal troubles temporarily sorted out, UGK began planning their comeback. After a long 5 years, Chad and Bun B managed to gather enough momentum for Jive Records to finally greenlight their fourth studio album. On November 15, 2001, UGK released Dirty Money. Despite being released with little to no advertising, it debuted at number 19 on the Billboard 200, selling 98,000 copies in its first week.
Know about Dirty Money.
While the group had garnered significant attention over the previous 5 years, the album didn't perform as well as Jive Records had hoped. It peaked lower compared to their previous album and sold 250,000 fewer copies, even though UGK's popularity had doubled. Jive Records considered it a failure, unable to capitalize on the newfound interest in the group. Despite this, Dirty Money still received a lot of love from fans and the hip-hop community. As UGK's comeback was starting to take shape, more legal troubles followed. He had repeatedly failed to report to his
We can't hear. What the hell? The volume, bro.
The facts of what had actually happened were deemed irrelevant. The real question was no longer whether he committed a crime, but how long he should be punished for it. Mama Wes, Pimp C's mother, recalled that day as the biggest mockery of justice. Pimp C's lawyer made matters worse by portraying him as a drug addict struggling with mental health problems and experiencing manic states from depression. The trial didn't last long, and by 9:50 a.m., the judge sentenced Chad Butler, aka Pimp C, to 8 years in prison.
Pimp C recorded a long list of albums. Until 2001, Pimp C, aka Chad Butler, was arrested. UGK rapped about the prison system. Is it different?
That's ironic. That's ironic, isn't it?
Yeah.
His arrest and sentencing sparked outrage in the hip-hop community, leading to a widespread Free Pimp C campaign initiated by Bun B and many others. With Pimp C in prison, UGK was once again forced to go on hiatus, and both members pursued solo careers. While incarcerated, Chad married his wife Sonara and tried to make the best of his situation by reading the tons of letters sent to him each week from fans. After serving 2.5 years, Pimp C released his solo debut album, Sweet James Jones Stories, featuring material recorded before his incarceration. The album debuted at number 50 on the Billboard 200 and received positive reviews. Half a year later, Bun B released his first solo project, Trill, which peaked at number 6 on the Billboard 200 and was a great success. After spending 3 years in prison, Chad Butler was released on December 30th, 2005, and placed on parole until December 2009. Now a free man, Butler vowed never to return to prison and focused on his next project. He immediately hit the studio and started working on his second studio album. On July 11th, 2006, Pimp C released Pimpalation, which featured numerous guest appearances from prominent rappers. The production was handled by several legendary producers, including Mr. Lee, known for his work on platinum albums like Scarface's My Homies and Tupac's Still I Rise, Manny Fresh from Cash Money Records, and the iconic Mike. The album debuted at number 3 on the Billboard 200 and was eventually certified gold. For many artists, being away for such a long time could mean the end of a career, but that wasn't the case for Pimp C or UGK. The duo picked up right where they left off and on August 7th, 2007, released their 5th studio album, the self-titled Underground Kings.
Pimp C, good to have you home, brother.
Good to be here.
How it feel to be here, man?
You know, it's a blessing to be able to come home and get treated this way.
The double album Underground Kings was a massive project, spanning 2 discs with a total of 26 tracks. It featured an even more impressive lineup of guests than ever before, including international rappers, top-tier producers like DJ Paul, Juicy J, Swizz Beatz, The Runners, Lil Jon, Jazzy Fa, Scarface, and Pimp C himself contributed to the album, ensuring a high-quality production that fans eagerly anticipated. For years, UGK's fans had been waiting for new music, and when Underground Kings finally dropped, they soaked up every second.
On with that laid back.
At number 1 on the Billboard 200, marking their first number 1 album. The single international
International prayer with Outkast. That was it right there. You know what I'm saying? Nah, Bun B ain't snitch. Bun B a civilian. Bun B ain't never claimed to be no street nigga. Bun B a civilian. He ain't tell. I don't know where people get that from. Bun B definitely didn't snitch.
National Players Anthem became their only single to chart on the Billboard Hot 100, where it peaked at number 70. This massive success solidified UGK's status as Southern rap legends. After years of ups and downs, UGK was finally back on top, sitting alongside hip-hop greats. The trials and tribulations they faced made their success even sweeter, and they could finally revel in the well-earned limelight. However, the celebration was short-lived. Just a few months later, tragedy struck not only UGK, but the entire hip-hop community. The news of Pimp C's untimely death sent shockwaves through the scene, leaving thousands of fans devastated and mourning the loss of a beloved icon.
Underground Kings was at the peak of its career on the charts and on the way to a Grammy nomination when tragedy struck in December.
That's when Chad Butler, known as Pimp C, died in a Los Angeles hotel room.
Pimp C's body was transported back to his hometown of Port Arthur, Texas, where he was laid to rest on December 15th, 2007. His funeral was attended by many fans and residents of Port Arthur, with speakers including the mayor, his mother Wesley Monroe.
So wait. These niggas ain't even from the H, though?
Nah, they from Port Arthur. They from Port Arthur, Texas. But they stayed in the H though.
Oh, you said this was
They
H-Town.
really. Nah, we getting there with DJ Screw, man. I said Texas. We getting there with DJ Screw on the next. We getting there.
Never rap anything as Texas. It's always Houston. So when I said something about the Cowboys,
Port Arthur kind of like right by Houston. So a lot of people in Port Arthur, they moved to Houston, so they claim H-Town like.
Yeah, all right. I'm about to move.
You gotta be down
too.
Yeah, that's his signature white coat and that.
And Bun B tributes poured in from fans and fellow artists around the world. highlighting Pimp C's impact on Southern hip-hop and his legacy as a talented rapper, producer, and cultural icon. Despite conflicting reports and numerous conspiracy theories, many people believe that Pimp C's death wasn't just a tragic accident, but rather part of a bigger and more complex plot. Pimp C had always stood firm on his beliefs, often calling out the music industry and refusing to conform to its profit-driven agenda.
Come on out and be that. Don't be in front of us and act like a straight up G.
us to talk to each other. We get to talking too much. We just might put a union together. And if we unionize, they can't win no more.
These claims of an inside job surrounding his death were discussed by numerous musicians within the industry.
That's what they didn't want, because he was pulling people together. They killed my brother because he was pulling people together.
Over 15 years later, the mysterious details of what happened on the night of December 2nd, 2007 remain unsolved, leaving fans grappling with unanswered questions and lingering suspicions. While Pimp C's death was nothing short of unusual, his spirit continues to live on through his timeless music and the impact he had on hip-hop. His raw talent, unapologetic honesty, and unwavering dedication to his craft left an indelible mark on the music industry, inspiring countless generations to come. Rest in peace, Chad Lamont Butler.
What is the seat view feature?
Shows the view from your seat.
Yeah.
So there's a pole blocking your.
So yeah, the man was poison, man. The man was poison. And we got DJ Screw who went through the similar. He went through the same thing. It's never just a clear promethazine and codeine. Or he passed away from that. Like it's always something with it, like poison, straight up. Foul play like a motherfucker. How the hell his wife leave him in a hotel to go all the way to Houston on a plane from LA to Houston to go move to Benny out the airport? Man, they had to tell that bitch something ain't right. Then she started fucking with Buddy. Hell nah. That shit still unsolved. Like, I don't think the old man had nothing to do with that shit. Oh, it wouldn't even profit the old man. The old man would make more money if Pimp C was alive. Like, what's the use of taking a nigga out? Like, you ain't gonna.
Yeah,
He
but it
owned
could
his
be
world.
one of the things that he
The wife,
stopped with the old
they
man.
could,
The old man, but
nah, they could look. They clearly said the wife owned the estate. Remember? So he had all this shit. Like that nigga owned this shit. Like, bro, you forgot Pimp C made beats. He not only he was a producer, he was an artist, bro. At the same time, like he did both. The man was talented, bro. The nigga could sing everything. The nigga was talented. And then he just got out of jail. Nigga healthy as fuck. He got sleep apnea, but the man healthy as fuck just got out of jail. How he just gonna fall over like that? Too short with him the night before, like on some shit. That's crazy. Nah, for real, Miss Dave, that shit crazy. Ain't no way. It's some foul play going on. It took Pimp down, bro. When he said that shit about Russell Simmons, and when he said that shit about Atlanta, look, pull that interview up when he went out the interview would say Pimp C goes off on Atlanta radio. Pull that up. When that nigga went off like that, that's what did it, bro. Pull that up before we get into the DJ Screw. That motherfucker gonna instantly come up. All you gotta type is Pimp C Atlanta interview.
What up,
The
though,
nigga
y'all?
went
What's happening?
in. What's happening? What's happening, Montreal?
bro. So it said Pimp C, this is Young Jeezy in Atlanta. That one?
Yeah, that one. That shit gonna instantly pop up. But his sleep apnea wasn't as bad as they made. For real, it wasn't that bad. The man was healthy. He just came off from jail from doing 3.5 years. Like, how the
So that
fuck?
means healthy?
Like, and then he was prescribed lean. Like, how he just gonna fall over like that? He just did a show the night before. And then they leave him in the hotel by himself. Then he throwing up blood. Like, what the fuck? That was neglect, murder, the whole nine. I mean, what, shit, man. That's cold why they did Pimp, bro.
What if he had
But
that
yeah,
easy?
He did Atlanta. He did Atlanta. He did Russell Simmons. He did a lot of people dirty, bro. He did a lot of people dirty in that interview. After that, motherfuckers didn't like him. Like motherfucker, but he was telling the truth. When you go to Atlanta, I'm in Houston, bro. When we go to Atlanta, we gotta change our watch. You know what I'm saying? We didn't see Atlanta as the South, but hey, like they say, Atlanta the South, we'll run with that.
Nigga, it's the same shit if you go to Florida. You gotta change your shit. So what's the difference?
Yeah, but if you the South, like Louisiana, Houston, you know what I'm saying? Arkansas, Louisiana, like, nah, you ain't. We the South. Why the fuck we gotta change our watch to East Coast, Eastern Standard Time?
Because we
And
said
you the
so.
South.
Because we
Man,
said
hell,
so.
why they do that at? Yeah, that's it right there. And let's hear Pimp go off.
You know what I'm
This before he passed.
I don't know, 79 ATL. I know y'all done heard about all the
He
stuff
passed
in
months
the
later.
Ozone magazine. You know what I'm saying? Asking about Pimp
Pop your
C.
shit,
What's
Pimp.
he talking about? Is he talking about the ATL? Pimp C. We got Pimp C on the phone right now. Pimp C.
Yeah, what's up?
What up, Pimp C? Talk to me, homeboy. What's going on with this stuff in the Ozone magazine, man? A-Town is kind of furious.
Tell me how you took it. I'm gonna tell you what I meant.
Okay, let me tell you what the A-Town's saying. The A-Town's basically saying, you know, why you they think you dissing Atlanta. Talking about Atlanta's not the South.
Okay, well, first of all, listen to this. I used to live in Atlanta from 96 till 2001. Okay?
All right.
That's the first thing. The second thing is this. When I get off the airplane in Atlanta, what time is it?
It's whatever time it is out here, homie.
It's Eastern Standard Time.
But it's still on the south side of the map.
Okay, but it's Eastern Standard Time, ain't it?
On the south side of the map, yeah.
Answer my question. Is it Eastern Standard Time?
Yeah, it is on the south side of the map.
All right. Well, after saying that, listen to this. All my statements are my statements. That's how I feel. And feelings is like booty holes. Anybody can have their own feelings. That's my feelings. That ain't got nothing to do with Bun B. So that's the first thing. So let's separate PLC statements from UG.
But nigga, we the Southeast, y'all the Southwest. So there ain't no difference, nigga.
Nah, nigga, you ain't peeping what he's saying, nigga.
Bun B, that's the first thing we got to do.
All right, okay.
Next thing we got to do is
what?
He's saying, nigga, that's not if you Eastern Standard. That's the same time as New York and all that shit. That's East Coast.
That don't
How the
matter,
fuck
nigga.
you the South? No. How you the South? What you got East Coast time?
Because
you the
we
South.
are Southeast, nigga.
The South of New York, man. We don't got the same time in New York.
Who?
They put something in his drink, and I feel like the industry should have put them up.
We got the same time as New York.
For real. Eastern Standard Time, yes, y'all do, nigga.
I know we do. But nigga, if you split the map, north, south, east, west, nigga, where are we? The South,
On
right?
the East Coast.
No, nigga. Go back.
On the East, y'all on the east of the United States. Y'all the east on the map, nigga.
Nigga, are we on the north side or the south side of the equator, dog?
Y'all on the southeast, but y'all east. But y'all, but y'all. Okay, y'all southeast, but y'all still East Coast. Y'all Eastern Standard Time, bro.
All right, and y'all on what? Cali time? What time y'all on?
We on Central Standard Time, and Cali on Pacific.
Well, whatever.
Lots of people already feel the same way. That I might not like how they feel, but that's how I feel. If you want to get mad at me for the way I feel, then go and get mad at me, and a fight go with that. You feel me?
But Pimp C, why are you so mad? It just seemed like you real angry.
You know why I'm mad? Let me tell you why I'm mad. I'm mad because everybody on these records lying. Everybody lying. Everybody's this big D-boy. Everybody's these hardcore gangsters. Everybody gonna do this to each other when they see each other. And the truth be told, we too blessed and we having too much money in this rap game to be going to war with each other.
Right. Okay.
And the truth be told, don't nobody want to fight nobody in this rap game. Because 98% of these dudes is cowards.
You got any specific artists you referring that to?
I'm not dissing nobody, man. I'm just telling you that if we don't clean it up, we're going to lose everything we fought to get, man. Don't you see that the game is fit to lead us out and go somewhere else if we don't straighten up?
Yeah, we see that. We know. I know what's going on.
If we don't clean out our own closet, who going to clean it for us?
All right, so what do you? By you saying that, what do you think needs to be done?
This is what I think needs to be done, man. Come on, man. At the end of these records we listen to, we don't get nothing out of them no more, man. We don't get no social commentary. We ain't getting no kind of knowledge out these records. Everybody just talking about how many chains they got on and how much dope they sold. But the truth of the matter is this, I don't believe you, because I know you do, and I know you didn't sell no dope. And the next thing is this. Say, man, I'm from Texas, man. I'm from the game. Them prices that them boys talking about, man, them boys ain't got no prices like that, no Atlanta. And if you do, right now, Brian son, where my people at, we'll buy it and flush it down the toilet. We don't support drugs. But show it to me, man, because I know who had on backpacks. I know where they parents they rolled up in Timberland boots in 1998, and they acting like they some big-time drug dealers. Okay?
Okay.
So right now, this is what I'm telling you. Y'all want to get mad at the Pimp. Don't get mad at the Bun, and don't put the UGK on. Get mad at the Pimp. This is my opinion. This is me. I'm talking. I'm a man, and I stand up. And let me say this while I'm at. All them people that was talking about they want to kill 50 Cent, want to do all that to this man. Hey, man, when somebody really wants something to happen to you, it's going to happen to you whether you want it to or not. And I just saw 50 Cent walk off the stage at the BT with no bodyguards right in front of all them dudes that were talking about they was going to slap him when they saw him. And I ain't seen nothing happen to him.
So basically, you just calling the game real fake, and you saying that the music need to go back to some real lyrics. And
this the next thing, man. Anytime an artist in Atlanta makes crunk music and get on a record, they need to shout out to 3 6 Mafia, because y'all know that's where that music started at, man. And y'all know that UGK started the word trio. Y'all know this, man. Y'all know we started this here.
Everybody in Atlanta feels like you diss them. They feel this
but if
because
they would read between the lines and hear what I'm telling them, I ain't dissing them. We got to check ourselves before somebody else check us. Because this would have hurt a whole lot more coming from somebody on the East Coast or from the West Coast than coming from one of our folks brothers down here.
But then what you saying that we're not even from the South, like Atlanta ain't the South, like you know, it's a lot of UGK fans that got their feelings hurt today because they really love you.
Here's the truth of the matter. I love them too, but we got to straighten out the game. And if the statement was made in the wrong context, I apologize about that. But I meant what I was saying. And maybe it was heard the wrong kind of way. But what I'm saying is this. Hey, man, when I get out the plane, I got to change my watch. Because I live in Texas, and I'm on Central Time.
Okay.
All right?
That's
my opinion. I can have my opinion.
Yeah,
you might not like my opinion, but that's my opinion.
All right, so everybody running around there basically telling Jeezy, because the magazine hasn't hit the stands, that you were pointing him out with the 17.5
and the Meech talk.
The what?
This says it make the magazine's making it seem like you pointing out Jeezy with the 17.5 talk, and it says it has something
and
about Meech.
everybody's blowing up Jeezy phone saying that, you know, basically that it's about to be some beef between you and him. So like, I mean, that's just the talk in Atlanta.
And the Russell Simmons.
Let me say this. There's a whole bunch of people lying. So if you want to point fingers at somebody, let's point fingers at everybody. If I was gonna diss Young Jeezy, I would have came right out and said his name and dissed him. I'm not scared of no man. And the next thing is this. They need to free Big Meech because it's all circumstantial evidence. And the next thing is this. Everybody was down and everything was cool with BMF before they got busted. Everybody wanted to be down with the play until they got busted. And then when it went sour, then nobody want to fly the flag no more. Am I lying or telling the truth?
I think it's because they ain't want to go to jail though.
Yeah, but they was down when the party was going on and everybody was throwing money in the club. Everybody was still down. So you got to be down in the good time and the bad time. When I went to prison, Bun stayed down with me in the bad time. So when your partner go to prison, you got to stay down in the bad time and the good time. If you was Black Mafia family in the streets, when they was spending all that money in the strip club, you need to be Black Mafia family right now when everybody getting indicted. And let me say it again. If I was going to diss somebody, I'm going to say their name to their face and a fight go with that. So now, I ain't diss Young Jeezy, because Young Jeezy ain't the only one spitting fake dope prices. I'm dissing everybody lying about selling drugs that ain't touched a nail drug.
All right, what's up with the Russell Simmons comment?
What about it?
I mean, it's basically saying that you saying that he's a
okay.
Hey, this nigga real, bro.
It is.
Real nigga
But
type
him,
shit.
Mr. Pimp,
That nigga a real one, bro. Nigga ain't give a damn. Nigga say, and what the fuck you mean? Cause he said something about Russell Simmons. But see, that kind of when you get to talking about people like that, that's up and high and up, they really want to get you out the way. You see what I'm saying? And he had beef with Master P too. That's on another note. But yeah, that's crazy.
Basically, do you think, all right, Bun held it down. There were a lot of, quote unquote, fake rappers supporting the UGK movement while you were locked away. Do you think that your comments are going to ruin some of the relationships that Bun B made since you guys are a group and they look at you as a group?
If these is real people, they won't let my statements affect their relationships with Bun.
Okay.
But I got a lot of relationships with a lot of people I don't respect, I don't like, I don't want to work with. When I get ready to do my album and I'm calling you and calling you and calling you, and you don't call me back, and that means you're not down with helping me get my thing together. But when it's time to do your album, you call me and I had a record back within 24 hours. That means I'm being a real what?
Nigga.
Exactly. So now, guess what? If you want to charge Bun B $50,000 for a verse, and then try to come back to me and pay me $1 to get me on your album, guess what you are? You fake and you garbage. If you was a cartoon character on your first album, then you need to be a cartoon character on your last one.
Wow.
Now, let me say this. That's why I'm calling in, to let it be known that things I say don't need to reflect on my brother. He can have a relationship with them dudes all he wants to. Because truth of the matter is, if you fake and you abroad, and we go to a club somewhere and somebody jump on me, you ain't going to help me fight no way.
Yeah.
You going to run. I don't need to be friends with you. And the next thing is this, if I ain't never had a personal phone number on you, I got to call your personal assistant to get to you. Newsflash, you ain't my friend in the first place.
Respect.
I'm down with Outkast, the Goody Mob, the whole Dungeon family. I'm down with Jared Faith. You know what I'm saying? I'm down with Lil Jon. I'm down with people that get back in touch with me after I call them, man. And if I'm calling you to do some work, and you don't get back with me, then you abroad. All you got to do is call me and tell me you don't want to get on the record with me, and that's cool.
Right.
Hey, Pimp, what's up with, the new rappers? They may start to say, well, I have heard people say that you mad because of the new generation is on a whole new movement. What do you have to say about that?
Who are the new rappers?
I guess like a T.I. and a Jeezy and all the one-hit wonders out here.
Yeah, there's a
they
lot.
They would say because
you think T.I. is a one-hit wonder?
No. We talking about like
the new artists.
You see how it works?
Yeah.
Now you see how your words can get mixed up? Now you see how somebody can write something and then people take it the wrong way? Now do you see that?
Yeah.
Okay, now let's back up. Now, the new rappers, who are they?
Well, since you were away and came.
All right, we listening to this whole interview, or we just heard the first part where he popped off?
Nah, he's still going in. He gonna get to talk about niggas in Atlanta getting caught with the boy. We ain't get to that yet.
Came out. There's T.I., there's Jeezy, there's Flip, and who else? Them next for their rappers.
I mean, the list goes on.
The list goes on.
Young Jock, Dro.
The list goes on, but they're saying that since you were a part of the old game, that you don't respect the newer rappers on the scene.
I could have swore I was on T.I.'s album explaining what the King of the South was, wasn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I could have swore I just did a song with Young Jeezy called a Dickie song that didn't come out. And every time he called me to do something, I did it for free and never charged him no money. I could have sworn that after Crime Mob took my freestyle off the Lil Chick's mixtape and put it on their album, I didn't even sue him or do nothing to him. I could have sworn that every time I get in an interview, I'm taking up for these dudes when it's some New York dudes or some LA dudes trying to diss them. I mean, show me one place where I talk down on Young Jock. Show me one place where I talk down on these dudes in a way to say that they not supposed to be in this game, they not supposed to be getting money. My thing is this. I want us to continue getting money for the next 15 years instead of falling off and letting it go back to the west or to the east because we're not putting no social commentary into the record. And the truth be told is, look, hey, man, if you started being a gangbanger after your first or your second album, you a buster. And these kids out here listening to us and looking up to us because a lot of them don't have no father figure in their house. And every record you get on, you lying about some dope, talking about some squares. Man, guess what, man? Get off the roof. Get off of it, man. Because if you're going to talk about squares and talk about the drug game, you need to talk about the bad side of the drug game, too. What about when you get busted and you go to jail? What about when your mama and your wife and your kids is crying because they at home and you in prison in a cell? What about that part of the dope game? Everybody talking about how many cars and how many jewels they gonna buy and how many squares coming off. You know what I'm talking about? But ain't nobody talking about the other side of it. So if you're gonna talk about that, you gotta talk about both sides. And I'm gonna say it again. If you a cartoon character on your first album, you need to be a cartoon character on your last. Because the way we start is the way we gonna finish.
Can't do nothing but respect that,
You
homeboy.
go back to that Ozone article and you read every statement I made in there, and if you find a place in there where I lied about somebody, you research it. Y'all give me a call back and I clarify what I meant.
It is. There it is, Pimp.
Now guess what? Now let me say this, and I want it to be clear. I'm not apologizing for what I said. I'm clarifying what I meant by what I said.
Right.
We all know Atlanta the South. We got to start acting like it's the South. And we got to start having some pride like it's the South. And let me say this, y'all might not like this, because a lot of people don't like stuff. But ATL is considered to be the gay capital of the world right now. And y'all got clubs over there with boys standing in the parking lot kissing on the mouth. And you know, if you're gay and you're out of the closet, that's cool because everybody got their preference. But man, it's time to start cleaning up our own neighborhood because the dude from Texas shouldn't have to get on in no magazine to make you clean up your neighborhood. So if I really wanted to diss Atlanta, it was a bunch of things I could have said about a bunch of people, and I could have really, really dissed and hurt some feelings. Now, don't you know that?
Yes, sir.
Because I know who the gay rappers is. I know who let them models stick their dildos in them, and I know who did what, where, when, and why.
Wow.
So
Do you
now,
feel like expressing that right now?
Yeah,
You know?
let me say this again.
If you feel like saying it, go ahead.
Say this again. I'm proud of all the rappers in the South. I'm proud of everybody selling records in Atlanta. But everybody ain't my friend, and I don't like all
Nobody
y'all.
wasn't going.
Now, if you want to diss me and get on with me, go on and do it. But the difference between me and them other dudes is this. You going to diss me, and I'm going to come see you, Jack. You going to diss them other dudes, and they going to play lip wrestling with you. So if you want it, man, come on with it. If you want it with me, come on with me. Leave Bun out of it, and we going to see in the end, because you going to smell my cologne. Insimiyaki on some Bond number 9, because I do not play.
That's the same clone I wear.
Because we keep God first in everything we do.
Hey, Pimp.
Yes, sir.
Do you mind expressing any of those rappers you was talking about?
Them sugar sausages.
Oh, man.
I want to know.
Them gay rappers you know about?
Nah, man, it's no need to embarrass nobody that ain't done nothing to us.
Respect.
But if you gay, man, and you're ashamed of it, you need to stop doing stuff you're ashamed of. Anything done in the dark gonna come to the light. You ain't gotta expose them. Because they exposing themselves every day and every night.
They sure are.
But see, you work at a radio station and it's your job to ask me that question. And me being a real person is my job to know how to answer it, ain't
You
it?
already
What's
know.
up?
All right,
Okay, so if you gay and you rap and you ain't and you stand in the closet, then you need to come on out of the closet and let us know who you is. Because if you ain't proud of what you do, then don't do it. And if anything you're ashamed of, you shouldn't be doing. You know who's getting caught in the Range Rover with the boy. Just like I know. You know who got caught in the Range Rover with the boy. Okay?
Who we talking about?
Gotcha. Talking about Mace, nigga.
Mace?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Who?
Remember, Mace went down there to Atlanta, start like trying to preach and be a reverend and shit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. He got caught with a boy, man. And he just ain't want to put him out there, but the people finna say it though.
That's crazy.
No, I don't really.
Nice.
You
Crazy.
know. Because if I know you know because you in Atlanta.
Oh, I know you're talking about.
So let me say this. All the real street people in Atlanta and all the hardcore UGK fans, I hope I have clarified what I meant by that statement.
All right, that's all.
Anybody else that don't like me or still want to hate on me, come on with it.
I think all in
you don't want it with me.
I think in all, your fans in Atlanta just still want to know that you love them. That's all.
Hey man, guess what? I used to live in Atlanta. If I wasn't on parole, I would still live in Atlanta, and I still would have made them stay. And I'm coming back to Atlanta as soon as somebody booked me a ticket to come there and do a show.
We tried to get you to come last night.
I had a blowout in the rain and had to change the tire myself.
Oh, damn.
If you have a blowout and you got both your kids in the back seat and your wife driving, is you going to jump in another car and leave them on the side of the road to go catch the airplane?
Hell no.
Anywhere?
Nah.
I didn't think you would. So you know what? when that rain was coming down and we had that blowout in that Lexus and both my babies was in the back seat, I had to get out there and change that myself. Because I didn't have time to call nobody else to do it, and I was not going to leave my family on the side of the road. And anybody don't like that can eat 7,000 wee-wees and die.
There it is.
So if you don't like that, and you don't understand that, then you don't have no understanding about life. And anybody that puts this rap game or their job or anything ahead of their family or God, well, you know what? Shame on you. And guess what? Part 2 of my article is coming out next month in Ozone. So get ready to get your jaws tight again.
Can we expect to hear from you again next month issue?
You can hear from me anytime you want to. But let me tell you this, man. We need to stop with the boo-boo, man. We need to stop
My nigga, man.
Yeah.
Real.
We talking about drugs and things.
All right, we can get to the screw, man. We can get to the DJ Screw, man. The boy Pimp was a motherfucker, man. They had to get Buddy out the way. He was a problem. Pimp was a problem, man. Pimp was a motherfucking problem. And he ain't give a damn. And they gonna call it how he see it. You got to respect that shit. Like, that nigga was real. They had to get Buddy out the way. That nigga was 100.
Well, we got this one right here.
The one with the 504, the one with the 504 thing on it. But yeah, Pimp was a problem, man, you know. Pimp was a problem, man. We finna get on to DJ Screw. We going to Texas.
This one?
This one. Nah. Yeah. That right there. That one right there.
In the rest of the world, and when we did hear the rest of the world, it's because DJ Screw was putting us up on it. You know what I'm talking about? Because we really wasn't checking for nobody unless it was on the Screw tape.
Look, hey, Paul, you heard what he said? DJ Screw put him up on it. Yeah. The man said DJ Screw put him up on that shit. So y'all kind of get an idea where this shit came from. Why the rappers with the double cup sipping lean today, that shit come from right here. Y'all about to see right now. Go ahead.
Hey,
Y'all heard Pimp C?
Screwed Up Entertainment. We right now in the studio. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
The most slept on. Even the old man tried to distort DJ Screw. The man sold so many tapes, man. For real, hit the like button. We going to Houston with this one. Roll up. Pull your cups up. Going down.
In November of 2000, Texas hip-hop pioneer Robert Earl Davis, known to the world as DJ Screw, was found dead in his Houston studio. Screw was one of the most influential cultural figures in Texas, godfather to a generation of rappers. An entrepreneur of Houston's mean, grimy streets, a master of a scene fueled by drink and underground hip-hop. Known for being the orchestrator of the Bidness movement to ever hit the Texas music scene, Screw was loved and respected by many and hated by some. Screw wasn't a musician or even a rapper. He was the man behind the turntables, mixing music and raps together. It wouldn't be long before Screw would catapult his career using a brilliant, never-heard-of idea of slowing down the music. In retrospect, playing the music at 33 RPM over dope freestyles, putting it on tapes and selling them from his crib. These are the events that would take place before, during, and after the death of DJ Screw. Born in Smithville, Texas,
y'all pay attention to the
1971,
similarity.
Ida Mae Jerry Davis, Robert Earl Davis Jr. would grow up to be a central figure on the Houston rap scene. Screw's innovation included the trademark technique of slowing down the basic tracks of a cut when he remixed them, coining the phrase screwing a song. The rhythmic flavor couldn't help but be influenced. You can hear it in the styles of rappers such as Fat Pat, Lil Kiki, Hawk, ESG, Big Pokey, and Big Mo. Screw moved the beats around like a drummer. The voices of the rappers that freestyle on his tapes shifted with it, consciously or not. Everything flowed through Screw's hands. Slowing down the music created the effect of sipping, but instead on wax. During the early 90s, Screw had some of Houston's most renowned underground rappers from the South Side freestyling on his Screw tapes. This eventually led to the formation of the Screwed Up Clique. Although DJ Screw's tapes had taken the music scene by storm, not everyone respected the movement, looking down on the certified street dudes that were spitting on the tapes as a joke and not as real rappers.
You know, we weren't real rappers to the rappers back then. Let's just be real. Troy didn't believe in us. You know what I mean? Told us we wasn't gonna make it past 288 with that type of rap. I'd already been with Troy before, and he just can't believe that I'm doing this bubblegum freestyle shit. You know what I mean? SPC, none of them niggas said we were real rappers.
Southpaw Coalition.
You understand what I'm saying? And
You know,
they,
you know.
You know what I mean? And so it just is what it is. Kia tell you, you know what I mean? Them niggas ain't look at us like we were a joke. You know what I mean? We was the niggas because we was just hustlers that went and freestyled on the tape that the shit got popular. So it was more like a trend, and trends do what end.
Screw began DJing at the age of 13 in his hometown of Smithfield. It wouldn't be until a few years later that Screw would move to Houston. It was on the south side of Houston that Screw would embark on his journey to being an H-Town legend. Screw would go on to record hundreds of different underground mixtapes, released primarily on cassette. Screw also released the 5 above ground bangers, All Screwed Up, Volume 1 in 1995, 3 in the Morning, Part 1, 1995, 3 in the Morning, Part 2, Red in 1996, 3 in the Morning, Part 2, Blue in 1996, and All Work, No Play in 1999. Before the release of All Work, No Play, Screw would launch Screwed Up Records and Tapes, located at 3538 West Fuco Street in Houston, Texas. Screw's cult-like following will produce mixtapes which include titles such as June 27th and The Final Chapter. What originally started out as a trend on the Houston rap scene, Screwed and Chop music started getting more widespread attention with the introduction of E2P programs such as Napster in the late 90s. This would ultimately lead to Screw getting recognition across the country and being known as one of the biggest faces in Southern hip-hop. Screw was also known for chopping and screwing various versions of mainstream songs. Some notable examples of these tracks include R. Kelly's I Wish and Bone Thugs and Harmonies, Bud Smokers Only. In the mid-90s, Priority Records offered Screw a lucrative record deal, which he would turn down. Screw was his own boss.
The man turned down a record deal.
It was Screw.
Man turned down a record deal.
In the streets of H-Town. Screw would lose his life on November the 16th.
It's crazy. The man declined a record deal, $1 million record deal, because the man was making that and damn near a weekend just selling tapes alone, bro. You can't make this shit up. Why would he sign for $1 million when he making $1 million down there? Man, you a goddamn lie. The nigga was selling so many motherfucking tapes, niggas. The laws kept kicking in the dope because they thought he was selling dope, nigga. It's a fact, nigga. Google it. They might say it on here. Nah, bro. This nigga was making, bro. This nigga Screw was making some money, bro. That nigga had line down the street, bro. Nigga, I'm talking about like the drive through, nigga, like 3 or 4 drive throughs. I'm talking about 20. No, back then it was 10 on Broadway. When he went to Cullen in 610, you paid 20 a pop for that shit, nigga. And you was going there to get them hoes because he had all the songs on the motherfuckers and shit.
You know, Tony,
the nigga,
gotta remember he had all them gigs too. Like everybody wanted him, so
Everybody went to school. That nigga went to the Justo Awards. He won DJ awards in New York. Like they couldn't. Even the old man wanted him. They lied and say he got it started, but that shit wasn't true. The old man ain't he started no motherfucking true. Them niggas lying, bro. I don't know what the old man get that from. He lied on Drink Champs. That nigga was lying, bro. That nigga ain't starting no motherfucking DJ Screw. I respect the old man, but nah, you gotta put some respect on Screw.
Hell yeah.
Of 2000, ongoing controversy would revolve around the death of Screw. Zero would take to the Screwville platform to give a heartfelt interview immediately after the death of Screw.
Zero.
When Screw left, man, like everybody was just weak. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas was hoes. Like you couldn't find nothing genuine in nobody. Motherfucker be like, hey man, I love you, man. But they really love what you do or what you could do for their pocket. Screw's the only motherfucker that'll be like, when that nigga told you he loved you, he wasn't trying to make you rap. And it was like the brother a nigga never knew until the nigga met it. You know what I'm saying? I'm thankful for ALD, plugging us up like a wall socket. Because, without that, I probably would have been out here loose on one of these whole ass niggas record label. It'd be, I love you, I miss you. And I'm like, hope you're proud of what I done thus far.
One of the controversies that would arise after Screw's death was who were the actual members of the Screwed Up Clique, aka SUC. Zero would again do an interview, this time on Vlad TV, where he would claim that there were actually 250 plus members of the Screwed Up Clique.
Okay. And how big was Screwed Up Clique in Houston at that time?
Shit, man. I mean, to be honest, you can't even really say, because I mean, you just knew the rappers. You know what I'm saying? You knew who was rapping on tapes. But I mean, the Screwed Up Clique, like you gotta understand, it's everybody that's in the clique don't fuck with each other like that. Like it wasn't no enemy shit. But like me and Mike D, we probably hung out. Then you had Big Hawk and Kiki, they hung out. You had Chris Ward and Big Pokey, they hung out. And then all of they people, me and Mike D, all of our people, you know what I'm saying? Big Hawk, Lil Kiki, all that, like it's, the shit was, and then all the Screw people, and everybody wasn't rapping. Screwed Up Clique was larger than you knew. And to get on one of them tapes was like, motherfucker kill to do that shit.
Yeah, I mean, I actually looked up the Wikipedia page. There's 30 total members in Screwed Up Clique.
Well, probably rap dudes. Probably rap dudes, but I would have to say actual just Screwed Up Clique. You know what I'm saying? I'll give it that shit at least 250 plus members.
Mike D would, however, refute these claims on the Dying Houston podcast.
Up a whole bunch of this, nonsense going on right now because it's a lot of people that seem to be, their memory a little foggy, thinking, just because they were Screw friend, that they was in the Screwed Up Clique.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like you said, it's been a whole thing about who is SUC versus who was Screw's friend, and that whole thing.
Man, it's crazy because the thing is, I put up a post the other day and I said, if they only knew when we was dropping the album at our peak, the name of the album was Half a Dozen. I ain't saying who ain't Screwed Up Clique. I ain't saying who is Screwed Up Clique, but it's a half a dozen. Half a dozen is 6 people, right? And the DJ, right? So you got Hawk, Fat Pat, KK, Mike D, Big Mo, and DJ Screw.
Kiki was there, right?
Oh, and Kiki. Yeah. Well, 6 in the DJ. You know what I'm saying? So we even got the album cover at Penny Pixel to prove that that's what, when they looking like Screw, looking like he taking a selfie. Everybody like, damn, Screw's the first nigga taking a selfie. That picture where it's all us and I got the Tupac shirt on. That was the album cover.
Shit was starting to get wild and
Penny Pixel done all Cash Money.
It's no secret that Jay Prince Sr. is a made man. While being interviewed by Drink Champs, Jay Prince Sr. went on record to say that Screw was being extorted by 3-2, a former Rap-A-Lot artist.
Ain't no told this story. Please, no interview. Yes.
But DJ Screw, when I met DJ Screw was being
He lying.
extorted
He lying,
by
y'all.
artists that was connected with me, and I
No
didn't know
cap.
nothing about extortion, but I was the one supposed to be extorting it. So,
because of your back in that.
Yeah, DJ, he was paying an artist, right, a monthly. No, really.
Because they was connected to you.
Yeah, because
they were scared about this Jay Prince money, nigga. Come on. I'm just playing.
The artist was telling him that I had.
My bad, y'all. I had to pull up a phone and shit for the occasion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's definitely cap. Screw definitely wasn't getting started. I know for sure. That's a damn lie. That nigga had too many street niggas around him. Like that shit wasn't gonna go. That shit definitely wasn't gonna go. Screw wasn't going for that. I doubt that shit was going on. It's crazy.
So after he and I had an opportunity to get together in my office, I'm looking at the staff, right? And he looked at, he said, "Man, you ain't nothing like they say you are," right? So I'm like, "What you mean?" And he broke this down to me. He said, "Hey, man, you been getting money?" Right? I don't know nothing about it. Like a lot of shit go on, you know what I mean? That I don't know nothing about that I get charged. So, Screw end up, I end up falling in love with Screw, man. You know what I mean? But I just had to say that shit. You know, ain't
That's
nothing
also
more to
an
say.
artist was destroying him.
Yeah.
Using your name.
Yeah.
Holy moly, fuck. Well, I'm not going to ask who the artist is. As much as I want to ask, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to be able to do it.
Let me say this about him. He dead.
Okay, God bless. We're going to go.
That
nigga lying, bro.
He not here. No.
God bless. God bless. Rest in peace. Rest in peace.
Refusing to let that shit slide, Mike D will shut those rumors down.
I was watching that Drink Champs, man. And yeah, posted about the Drink Champs episode, you know what I'm saying, about the whole thing about Screw being extorted in that whole line, man.
Oh my God, man.
And unfortunately, I wish that Nori, they don't really know enough about Screw to even kind of dive in and figure out what's going on.
I think the loyalty was in the air real strong. I think our good friend on the north side, and I'm putting humor in it to, man, hopefully that's what it was. It was, funny, because it wasn't funny. Like, Screw was never extorted. You know what I mean? Like, and the rapper he talking about is 3-2, which is your kinfolk. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't know where he got the information from. I know James ain't gonna just sit up and straight lie. So somebody had to convey the information to him to make him think that some kind of way one of his rappers was extorting 3-2 and that rapper was 3-2. Like, everybody who know 3-2, how can 3-2 extort anybody? That's not in his heart. He was a great guy. You know what I mean? Like, and plus that, you know what I mean? That ain't 3-3 a player. Like, and ain't nobody extorting Screw because Screw wasn't no hoe, and then everybody around him wasn't no hoe. So just imagine how that conversation go. All right, now I gotta get the rest of this money together to go out here and take it to Jay. Huh?
Yep. So they understood the old man wasn't extorting Screw.
Man, you got dudes would have died and laid their life down for DJ Screw, man.
The most shocking of them all would be when Lil Chuck took to
my
the
mama.
podcast to reveal that Screw had been poisoned and murdered.
Answer the cow. Hey man, Screw dead. So I'm like, I heard that so many times about him and Mo. I'm like, threw the phone back down. It just kept on. Like, I'm like, man,
poison like Pimp C.
Screw dead, man. Man, I said, man, I just left there by like 5 in the morning. It was like by.
So it's probably a shorty that did that shit.
Nah, the thing is that dude that's talking, him and Screw was drinking together. They actually was drinking together, and like they ran into some bad drink. He gonna tell it. They ran into some bad drink, bro, and like this shit fucked them up, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they poured both of them. Like he about to tell it.
What up, though?
They
Why,
did them
why
like Pimp.
Gotti's? Which one's you, bro?
Huh?
Gotti, which one's you, dog?
I don't know. It's two people up there.
Yo, who else we got up here? Honey Maple. What up? Yo, Gotti. Put you on mute,
By like 8:30 yeah, man. He said, get out of here right now. So I flew out to the studio. They didn't want to let me in the door at first, but then, you know me, you can't stop me on nothing like that. So I tell the loud man, move, go in there. And I was like, where he at? He like, here and there. So I go in there, he in the restroom, man. I'm like, the fuck? I'm like, damn, bro. And you know, I had put it in my mind, like, when I seen him,
He died on the
the average
toilet.
person wouldn't pass away like that. Man, Screw passed away hugging the toilet, man. When you die like that over overdose, you gonna fall right there on the spot. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? He was like,
Mm-hmm.
maybe just made it to the restroom. And he started asking me who was there when I left. I was like, I couldn't think of nobody but LD. That's the only way I can remember. I think my other kinfolk, Chris Cooley, was there too. But you know, Screw had a couple seizures before his
Mm-hmm.
death, but Al was with him, and Al brought him back both times. You know what I'm saying?
Told you niggas be having
So
underlying conditions.
when he passed, that's what we thought that happened. You know what I'm saying? Because you know he had a bad heart in other situations, other things too. The dude who worked at the place at the corner office, he was a fan of Screw. You know what I'm saying? He was like, damn. He said, man, I have something to tell y'all. And, you know, I really want to shake his hand. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know he just got to clean his fam up. You know what I'm saying? So I'm telling him, let me shake your hand. He was like, why you want to? I said, cuz you just cleaned them up, right? He was like, yeah. I like, that's why. I said, I want let me shake your hand, man. So he shook my hand. So he tell the family that he was pausing. So I pausing.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, man, it got to be true because the man died hugging the toilet stool.
This, however, wouldn't be the first time that this had been
Told you.
publicly did in 2006. Zero two
Them
days
like Pimp C, bro. That's fucked up.
close to Screw had laced his drink. Long live DJ Screw.
Lace that man drink, dog. Damn. It's cold, man. It's cold. Lace the main drink, though. Who was that up there? Oh, okay. Yeah, they lace Screw drink, man. That's fucked up. The main ran into something bad, drained just like Pimp C. But nah, in Pimp C case though, I think his wife and Buddy played it. I think his wife and Buddy played a cold role in that shit. They definitely played a role in that shit. Like, why the fuck she had to leave him and go all the way to the H from Cali just to go move a Bentley from the airport? Man, you better let them tow that motherfucker. What the fuck was she on? Then she raped the bank account and ain't get the kids no money. She took all the kids' money and ain't get them nothing. Cold. Then she got a hold of the state and fucked that shit up. She was grimy. And then turn around and fuck with the nigga that gave him who was fucking with his drink when he went to the doctor. I mean, when he went to the restroom and came back and so called threw up blood.
But
That
hey,
shit.
so you know this technically count as niggas dying off of lean, right?
Nah, they saying lean, but they gonna say something else in their system. I ain't never seen nobody just straight up lean. They be sipping lean and then they want to put something with the shit. Like they be having combos and shit with that shit. Like them rappers got the game fucked up right now.
You on
Like,
mute, my boy?
Niggas say lean bad news. It's only bad news if you ain't got no real pharmacy. If you ain't getting it from no pharmacy and you get it from a nigga out the street that you know you paying, you gambling.
JC, what up?
Gambling like a motherfucker.
We can't hear you, dog. Hold on.
He out mute. He was saying something.
Yeah, he talking. We can't hear you, bro.
He got the headphones on. Something wrong with this.
Them shits ain't beats. Them shits fleets.
They did Pimp dirty though. They did Pimp dirty. They had to get Buddy out the way. Look, that nigga exposed Russell Simmons. I'm talking about nigga was going in. How a nigga healthy like that all of a sudden just fought? Like, nah, they got my boy out the way, man. And it ain't had nothing to do
Drop
with the
down and
old
come
man.
back up. You got two things up anyway.
It definitely got nothing to do with the old man. They had rumors over it. It was about the old man. I'm like, nah. What was that?
Man, but that shit did take a lot of motherfuckers.
Man, that shit fuck.
I ain't never really get into the lean like that. I probably had a couple cups throughout my life, but
I've never had one cup. I've never indulged in none of that. I knew a lot of people that did that shit. A lot of people that did that. And I'm in Ohio, bro. When niggas was doing that shit, my cousin used to sell that shit, man.
and that shit expensive. Fuck that.
You ever
Yeah, he
heard
used to
anybody
sell
dying
that
off?
shit though.
But have you heard anybody dying off of it though?
Yeah, if you always say, yeah, that shit'll take you out. A
Right.
lot of people
Tell this
out.
nigga.
Yeah,
Nah,
what?
you gotta enhance it with something else, bro. Not no
Just
straight,
get off that nigga. That shit fuck up your liver
not
and
no
all
straight
that.
up lean. Not no
You
straight
ain't
up
gotta
lean.
Tony.
They ain't how it go. They ain't
So if
how
a
it
nigga
go,
drink,
bro.
lean, right, and it's fucking up his liver, and he died from liver failure, that's not because of
Right.
lean.
Nah,
Bro,
it might be cause of lean, but when somebody
All right, then you just said right there. You just said right there. It might be because of the lean. All right, bet.
oh,
All right.
man.
Yo, you ever
It's,
heard of somebody putting that shit on a blunt, nigga?
man,
On a leaf?
yeah, they used to call them Sherm sticks. But yeah, bro, you man, anything can kill you, bro. Like, bro, sugar can take you out.
Right. I
I
was
don't
telling
know,
this man, you got a headache, you
man.
take the aspirins and Tylenol, you done. You die from whatever.
Anything can wipe you out, man.
Yeah.
I don't know, but which one's next? We got the DJ Screw was poisoned or the mysterious loss of Pimp C.
The mysterious.
I don't know, man. Ain't no way somebody touching my drink if I got a prescription.
Man, listen, you ain't even gotta worry about me drinking none of that bullshit.
Facts. I don't even drink liquor like that.
Yeah, man, it's too much. It's just too much shit going on, man. I don't, like people still going to the bar, letting people buy their drinks and shit with they dumb ass. Like people still doing that shit.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, this shit was crazy. I had to sign back in and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, that shit's crazy though, man. But that's what it is though. I feel like the industry, like, I just want to chime in real quick, but I just feel like the industry just be seeing shit like when they see that a nigga right, a nigga on, like, you know what I'm saying? And they see that his team weak, like his team could fold, they go after him, you feel me? Like,
Yeah, that's true.
come on, like, there's no way that your team's so weak. They let people get to you. Like, the same thing with RHQ is like, how your team's so weak they let you fall like that, and they don't care. Like you the reason why they got money in their pocket, for real. Like everybody know when they got that one homeboy that's that breadwinner for real. They know like you put them up on a scale like, yo, bro, you can't go to jail. Like you can't take this rap. You feel me? So that's how I feel about the shit. Like niggas just be getting set up. It's just being set up. And like what you said earlier, you can't stop the setup.
I mean, you can. You just couldn't.
For real. You can't.
You can, man. You gotta cut niggas off. You can cut niggas off, bro. You gotta. I don't understand it, man. You just if you
But
know somebody.
once that bitch in motion, it's facts. You can't stop that bitch.
You can't stop that,
It's too
bro.
close. A setup is too close. A setup ain't from
Can't.
your enemies. Your ops ain't setting you up because they don't know how.
Mm-hmm.
You 10 steps ahead. That's a given. But a setup is always close to home. It's always like that. Like how Pop Smoke get caught in a crib? How Pop Smoke get caught in a crib where only your niggas is in? That means
Well, he
that
said
niggas
this.
wasn't strapped. Niggas was sleeping in the crib. How we let niggas get to Pop like that? Like you feel me?
No, you can stop it. You can stop a setup, man. People just be letting anybody in their circle. You can't let anybody in.
Nah, it might ain't not even come from your circuit, bro. You can't start no setup, bro. I never seen it, bro.
When you
No,
make
man.
it big like that and shit, you gotta stick
You
with
never
might
that.
seen it.
only thing like look for example, 50 Cent, he got set up, but God was on
Yeah.
his side because he made it through.
Mo
But
3.
he didn't. But he ain't stop Mo 3. You can't stop no setup, bro.
What's his
I
name?
mean, if
Nipsey.
it,
Nipsey got set up too.
but yeah, that too.
Hey, I
If it
just
meant for if it meant for you, you got can't stop it, bro. Um, I,
I just I have to
if you
disagree
got
with that.
God, okay. What about Young Dolph?
Young Duck went to a damn cookie shop and them niggas is following
But
his
he was
ass. Like,
But he was
same
sleeping. He
thing,
shouldn't have been riding around in that car, dog.
yeah,
same
yeah.
same
Like
scenario.
you making yourself a target. Everybody know that shit. Like the first video y'all see with him, he was driving a Ford pickup truck. Nigga, nobody gonna be looking for you in that shit.
I mean, yeah,
Well,
that's true too. But
salute OG.
your
Most
team
of
not
it.
solid. Your team not solid. You gonna fall for
Nigga,
sure.
I'm sending somebody to get my fucking cookies. If Diddy can send niggas to get cheesecake, I'm sending niggas to get my cookies out.
But you
uh,
but you gotta
You gotta
understand
you
the
gotta
man.
you gotta
The
DoorDash that shit
man
in your bitch name.
that man on half. He on half of Memphis.
Yo, Top Shot the one to chime in. Yo, I go on with my old squad. What's good, yo? Top Shot the one to chime in. Listen, what's going on? I'm gonna break it down to y'all niggas. We all street niggas. We all homies. At the end of the day, like a nigga said, if a setup's gonna come for you, setup's gonna come for you, right? That's number
That's
one.
a fact.
Number
That's a fact.
all right, it's a fact. Number
It's
two,
true.
Tucci guy. I'm gonna put you onto something real quick, my nigga. Ain't not always about your squad, cause your squad could be fucking top knife and you still get touched. I don't want a motherfucker say shit. Your squad could be top notch, you still get touched. All right, let's break it down. Look
Why
at
you
output.
screaming, bro? Why you screaming, dog?
But listen to niggas like Jay-Z. His squad was
Alonzo,
so solid. His squad was so solid. He turned into no squad. You feel what I'm saying? Like
but people, that's why I'm about to get to my next annulations. I'm about to get to is gonna be perfect sense. If you look at all the motherfuckers, right, whose squads drink, they still get touched, no matter what. Understand? Still get touched. Let's clarify that. If you're gonna get touched, you're gonna get touched, no matter what. It depends on who's touching
Said it.
you, where they're
That's a
touching you,
fact.
and
That's
who
a
you
fact.
with. Who you with
That's a
that's getting
fact.
touched. You understand? That's number one.
That's a fact.
Let's move on to the next fact. Next fact is your team could be strong as a motherfucker. But if a motherfucker envy you and hate you and jealous you and dislike you, there's nothing what you could do because your team's gonna is why. Right? Look at
Bingo.
yeah.
Scarface. Scarface was a great motherfucker. He had a great squad. They still got touched, correct? All right.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go through the list. All right? Still got shit. Nipsey had his squad got touched. I'm the squad got touched. I'm saying everybody, right? It's all it takes is that one bitch or that one nigga. Understand? who envy their mind to look at you differently, right? Because Tucci bought Love Pack at 24 karat, but Tucci only bought me at 12 karat, but Tucci bought Snow at 18. So I'm gonna do some type of way. Even though your squad's loyal, you have to look at who you feed and who you retain around you. That's why niggas get it fucked up at. Who you feed and who you retain around you. Right? What I mean by retain around you is who's gonna be a fall guy, who's gonna be a shooter, who's gonna be a jump off. So Tucci does make a great point. But at the end of the day though, it comes down to the one motherfucker that envy you. Because your whole mama could hate you so much, my nigga, because you're a fucked up nigga. Your mama's gonna envy you. She gonna get
Nah,
ready
that's
to fuck
facts.
you over.
That's facts.
You
He ain't
understand?
lying. He ain't lying. That's facts.
Yeah, I can hear that. But to me, that just matters as far as still who you bring around you. If niggas around you is solid, then you know that. Like, you know what I'm saying? What they say, RHQ, the solid nigga was who? His cameraman, right? Like he was solid or whatever. But still, it's like how you solid, but you don't put people out their positions of losing. That's what I'm saying. Like, how you let the money, how you drop the bag? Cause that's where it's coming at from me. It's like how you drop the bag. Your man's died. How you do that?
But one nigga who was at top didn't associate other niggas to let him know the level of foundation that needs to go through. Right? Break it down. Break this way. I'm gonna use all of us. Georgia, you didn't even get in the bag. Walk them niggas, don't look at them niggas funny. Yeah,
Yo, audio bad, dog.
hold on though, right? So,
We can't hear you, bro.
hold on. Now, you can hear me now?
Nah, you gotta come closer to the phone.
He yelling so loud, he broke that shit.
Yo,
Yo,
y'all niggas can hear me?
Yeah.
He real passionate
Yeah,
about it.
driving through fucking dirty ass suburbs, man. I lost connection, yo. But like I was saying though, my nigga, I'm saying at the end of the day, right, you could build your squad, but no matter what, you have to find that one motherfucker that when you're at the top, you know how to make niggas around you come to the top. You understand? So when you're on the top, you make other niggas around you come to the top. So at the end of the day, we all gonna be shining, my nigga. You understand? Why niggas fail is because one nigga shine. If you have niggas around you on a level of comprehensions and a level of understanding, your squad can never fucking fail.
what did you just say?
If I'm bringing the bread, but you're the nigga that's telling me, yo, my nigga, yo, you're getting too fucked up too much, my nigga. Yo, my nigga, yo, you're snorting coke too much. We gonna live. But if you don't have a nigga, which is your backbone to be like, my nigga, I can't afford for you to fuck up, bro, then your squad's gonna fail.
A lot of these niggas be around yes men though. That's the
True.
problem.
That's true though. And yeah, that's true too. Your niggas don't know what to do, but that's why people gotta. To me, I feel like Jay-Z's at that point that it's like ain't no dirt really came up on him where he's like in shambles like what happened to Diddy. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, but you see niggas like Jay-Z is how it really is, bro. You see how he's the only nigga that really made it? Niggas
He's
don't
by
want other
himself.
niggas. Niggas don't want other niggas to shine. Most niggas don't.
Man, Jay-Z cut though. Look how he did Dame Dash, bro. Don't do that, bro.
Yeah, but I'm
That
just
nigga
saying,
cut
like
though.
I'm just saying he's by himself, and he ain't, you know what I'm saying? He ain't got no team that's gonna put him down because ain't no dirt came up on him yet. I know he did some shit because 50 talking his shit, you know what I'm saying? But ain't no dirt come up on him yet. So it's to me, it's like to get to that level, you gotta cut people off. You gotta do shady shit, but you gotta get through at that point. It's dog eat dog world, you know what I'm saying? Like.
Man, that nigga Jigga grimy, bro. That nigga grimy, man.
He is, yo. He is. He is,
He
yo.
did the way he did Beans, bro. Go ahead,
He
run it.
is, yo. He is.
We back to Pimp C.
The street, man, you know what I'm saying? We be out in the open, man. We ain't hiding, we ain't throwing nobody, stole nobody money, man. Nigga, doing everything we stand for. If you gay, that's cool, but be gay and come on out and be that. Don't be in front of us and act like a straight up G, and then you get over here and you let these boy bust up your back.
Rap duo Underground Kings was at the peak of its career on the charts and on the way to a Grammy nomination when tragedy struck in December.
That's when Chad Butler, known as Pimp C, died in a Los Angeles hotel room.
Cause of death is still pending.
His mom thinks he was poisoned, and there was someone with him when he passed.
Right off the rip, I'm like, what happened? What happened? Like, what happened? And all I get back is, well, he was in his room by himself, and they found him. I'm like, was the door, did it have that thing on it? Like, was it the lock? Like, tell me something.
Just this week, the LA County Coroner's Office ruled the rapper's death accidental and attributed it to a combination of a sleep disorder called apnea, and prescription strength cough
I
syrup.
don't think the sleep apnea did it because I got sleep apnea, but it never been, that tragic or close to tragic.
Because if the door wasn't locked, that means
If the door wasn't locked, that means someone was there.
December 29, 1973, Crowley, Louisiana. A kid by the name of Chad Lamont Butler entered the world prematurely as the first and only child of Chilson and Weston Butlers. After the child's birth, the young family immediately moved to Port Arthur, Texas, a place that Chad considered to be his home. Due to prematurity, Chad had numerous health-related issues growing up, including a birth defect that causes legs to point inward, digestive problems, poor eyesight, and numerous bouts with pneumonia as a child. As the son of a trumpet player, who at one time
See, he was born with it, bro.
Solomon Burke,
He was
Chad
born
was always
messed up.
surrounded by music. Their home was always filled with jazz, blues, and soul music, with some of his earliest influences being B.B. King, Ray Charles, Jimmy Smith, Jimmy McGriff, Marvin Gaye, and many more. Inspired by the greats, Chad started to learn many instruments by ear, including piano, trumpet, drums, and flugelhorn, way before learning anything about musical notation. While his parents separated when he was only 6 years old, the new man in Chad's life was also connected to music. After the separation, his mother Wesley married a man who was a band teacher by the name of Norwood Monroe. Luckily, the new man in the house didn't cause any tension, and together with Chad, they even started to bond over their shared passion, with Norwood teaching him how to read music. In 1983, Butler experienced his first exposure to rap music when a friend loaned him an early Run DMC album. After hearing the record, he instantly became a fan. Despite being 10 years old, Chad started to educate himself on rap origins and learned everything that he could about a genre that so captivated his imagination. While his interest in rap music was growing, he continued to pursue a more traditional musical route, and as a teenager, he joined the choir, played numerous instruments at school, and even received a Division I rating on a 10-year solo at a UIL choir competition. Regardless, Chad's passion for hip-hop was slowly starting to overwhelm him, and encouraged by his stepfather, who would later influence him to incorporate more musical instruments into his sound, he began writing and creating music of his own. While still in high school, Chad started to work on music with fellow musicians, including Mitchell Queen, Bernard "Bun B" Freeman, and Jalen Jackson, before eventually settling into a rap duo together with Bun B, calling themselves UGK, or Underground Kings.
So when Pimp and I first became rap partners, we were not technically in a group together. We were part of a collective of people. There were certain groups, there were solo artists, dancers, DJs, producers, and so forth. So Pimp was already in a group with another person, Mitchell Queen, and that was actually, they were called the Underground Kings. I was in another group with a person, Jalen Jackson, and we were the PA Militia. At a certain point, we decided to merge both of those groups, and then we became 4BM, which was 4 Black Ministers, but menace like MENACE, as opposed to not church ministers, like start menace. Yeah, like Menace to Society menace. By the time we as a collective decided to actually professionally pursue this as a career, life started calling for other people's. Mitchell, who was Chad's partner, got a scholarship to Prairie View. He's like, I'm going to play football for Prairie View, you know? My partner, Jalon, was an aspiring football player. He was in his junior year. He sees Mitch get a scholarship. He's like, I need to focus on my football and quit this rap. And eventually life happened to everybody. We're talking about a group of maybe 16 people. And then one day we looked up and the only people that were serious about actually making a record were me, Pimp, and who became our DJ Bird.
The group wasted no time and was immediately focused on a mission to become Southern rap legends. After their formation, Chad and Bun B decided to dedicate 1 year to get the group from the ground, and after signing with an independent label Big Time Records, the duo released 2 EPs, The Southern Way and Band.
It wasn't really, to be honest, no, it wasn't a confidence in me. It was my confidence in Chad. I don't think there was a plan B for him as far as life was concerned. Like, all he ever wanted to do was music, you know, and he didn't get the full high school experience as everybody else did because he was sick in high school. He had an illness in high school. He had a very low immune system as a teenager.
See,
and so he was
I told you.
for his junior year, to the point where he was like, you know what, this ain't even worth the trouble. Like, this, I'm not going to college. I'm not trying to do none of that shit anyway. All I want to do is this music. And I was absolutely sure that he was gonna make a record. I don't know about me, but I knew Chad was gonna make a record. So I was just like, I'm gonna just stick with him and hold him down. And eventually he's gonna make a record and I'm gonna be on that bit.
The moderate local success helped UGK to gather enough buzz around their name that in the same year, they managed to land a deal with Jive Records. Now, with a major label behind their back, the future for UGK seemed brighter than ever. The only thing that was missing was a strong debut album. On November 10th, 1992, UGK released their major label debut called Too Hard to Swallow. The album peaked at number 37 on the US Top R&B/Hip Hop album chart and was met with generally positive reviews. Singles like Tell Me Something Good and Pocket Full of Stones gathered a good amount of success, with the latter even getting featured on the soundtrack to the movie Menace to Society, helping the group to get a taste of some national exposure. Despite not reaching Billboard charts, Too Hard to Swallow only solidified UGK as a southern force to be reckoned with, and with their breakthrough album right around the corner, more and more people were starting to see their potential. 2 years later, on August 30th, 1994, UGK released their second studio album called Super Tight. This time, the album managed to break into the Billboard 200, eventually landing at number 95 on the charts, and was a great commercial success. The single Front, Back, and Side to Side gained similar popularity to Pocket Full of Stones, and once again continued to put UGK on the map. Following their Billboard debut, Underground Kings only continued to go forward, and after an additional 2 years, the duo released their third and most successful album at the time, Riding Dirty. The album reached number 15 on the Billboard 200 and received widespread critical acclaim, with many praising Pimp C's abilities as a producer and Bun B for his unmatched lyrical flow. Despite having no official singles or music videos, the album quickly became their biggest commercial success to date, selling 70,000 copies in its first week alone. Its popularity and influence quickly propelled the album to be classified as one of the most influential albums in Southern hip hop, and especially in the Houston hip hop scene. After finally breaking into the mainstream, the duo decided to take some well-earned time off, and instead of working on their next album, they took a slightly different approach. For the next 5 years, UGK only appeared on several tracks as featured artists, and despite releasing a couple of singles in 1999, which would later be used on their upcoming album, there was still no sign of its release. It's hard to say whether it was their decision to hold back the album, as it was rumored that the duo had intended to release it well before its original date, with advertisements dating back to some Jive Records albums from 1998. Throughout those 5 years, UGK continued to do countless shows around the States, appear in multiple interviews, and collaborate with some of the biggest rappers at the time, including Scarface, C Murder, Master P, Fiend, Outkast, Ludacris, and many more. The duo's perfect streak of success also didn't end, and in 2000, UGK appeared on 2 mega singles, Big Pimpin' by Jay-Z and Sippin' on Some Syrup by legendary Memphis hip-hop group 3 6 Mafia.
Recipe? Yeah, the recipe. I hope you fix your purpley drink. It's a pharmaceutical. You get promethazine with codeine cough syrup, and you mix it in your favorite flavored soda. It's not very hard, and hey man, put some Jolly Ranchers in the cup. It's a done deal. Hey man, look, just because I'm not indulging don't mean I don't know how to do it. I'd have probably had enough for all you mother. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, get you some drink, Promethazine with codeine cough syrup. You put about 4 ounces in a 2 liter and put some Jolly Ranchers in the bottom of the cup with a bunch of ice. Put it in a styrofoam cup now, or it ain't gonna be no drink. And goddamn, you got you a hell of a drink right there, boy.
Both collaborations were huge successes and greatly increased UGK's recognition nationwide, continuing to fuel the anticipation for their upcoming project. Despite taking a break, the popularity of Underground Kings seemed to be bigger than ever, and with mainstream songs backing them up, it was finally the time for the next move. Unfortunately, as they were about to set a date for their next album, Pimp C got into a lot of trouble back in Houston, Texas. On December 16, 2000, Chad was arrested in Houston's Sharpstown Mall after allegedly holding a woman at gunpoint and threatening to shoot her after a confrontation in a shoe store. According to the story, Butler and a woman by the name of Lakita Hullett got into an argument in the shoe store, after which Hewlett alleged that Chad pushed a gun into her side and said, "I'll shoot you." Chad claimed that he simply lifted his jacket to show the gun and did not remove it from his waistband. While a couple of her friends did confirm her side of the story in the police report, one of them said that she never saw Chad pull out a gun, which was also later confirmed by a store clerk. He claimed that Chad was the calm one and Lakita was talking very ghetto.
Yeah, man. You know we gotta pause it every so often, though. Yo, yo. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Well, yeah. But the nigga Snow went to sleep.
Nah, he shouldn't be. Time, they less in time than us.
Yeah, it's 10:30 over there.
Facts. I got people out that way. They tell me the time all the time. Nigga, what you talking about? That nigga up.
If she had not jumped on the man, this would have never started. Right after the incident, Pimp C attempted to exit the mall and enter his car as numerous amounts of officers surrounded him and instructed him to surrender. Chad ignored the orders and was forced to the ground by officers who slammed him down to the ground so hard that they nearly knocked him unconscious. He was transported to Houston Central Jail and was charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. He posted bail of $10,000 the next morning and was initially sentenced to probation after pleading no contest and admitting to having a gun at the scene a couple of months later. With his legal troubles sorted for the time being, the Underground Kings were starting to plan a comeback. After a long 5 years, Chad and Bubby managed to gather enough momentum for Jive Records to finally greenlight their fourth studio album, and on November 13, 2001, UGK released their fourth studio album called Dirty Money. Despite getting released with little to no advertisement, it still managed to
See, they
debut
was
at
with
number
Job
19 on
before
the
they was
Billboard
with the old
100
man.
and sold 98,000 copies in the first week of its release. However, while the group gathered a lot of attention over the past 5 years, the album wasn't as successful as Jive Records had anticipated. It peaked a bit lower compared to their previous album and sold 250,000 copies less, all while UGK's popularity increased twofold. Jive Records considered it to be a failure as they were unable to capitalize on this newfound interest in the group. Still, while it may not have achieved the same level of critical acclaim or commercial success as Riding Dirty, it still gathered a lot of love from the fans and the hip hop scene as a whole.
That's how the
As the
that's how the
comeback was slowly
RS
but
ended up
surely
hitting them
starting
with
to take shape,
tax
more
invasion.
legal troubles followed. Only 2 months after Dirty Money release, Pimp C was sent back to prison after failing to report to his probation officer on several occasions, failing to keep up with his community service hours, refusing to pay outstanding court fees, as well as testing positive twice for weed. Pimp C's trial started on August 5th, 2002, and despite conflicting statements, after so many probation violations and pleading guilty to the incident, the facts of what had actually happened at Sharpstown Mall were irrelevant. The question wasn't whether he committed the crime, but how long he should be punished for it. His mother, Mama West, remembers the day as the biggest mockery of justice. After a terrible defense plan by Pimp C's lawyer, who decided to portray him as a drug addict who struggles with mental health problems and experiences manic states from his depression, the trial didn't last long. At approximately 9:50 a.m., the judge sentenced Chad Butler, aka Pimp C, to 8 years in prison.
UGK, the Port Arthur-born Southern rap group, was on top. Members Bun B and Pimp C recorded a long list of albums. Until 2001, Pimp C, a.k.a. Chad Butler, was arrested and charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
This was one of the things that UGK rapped about, the prison system. Is it different?
That's ironic. That's ironic, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
His arrest and sentencing were widely protested by the hip-hop community, who along with Bun B, immediately initiated a Free Pimp C campaign. With Pimp C in prison, UGK was once again forced to go on hiatus, which led to both members pursuing solo careers. While in prison, Chad married his wife Sonara and tried to make the best of it by reading tons of letters sent to him each week from his fans. After 2.5 years into his sentence, Pimp C released his solo debut album called Sweet Jim Jones Stories. The album debuted at number 50 on the Billboard 200, was met with a lot of positive reviews, and featured material prior to his incarceration. Half a year later, Bun B also released his first solo project called Thrill. The album peaked at number 6 on the Billboard 200 and was also a great success. After spending 3 years in prison, on December 30th, 2005, Chad Butler was released from prison and placed on parole until December 2009. Now, as a free man once again, Butler made a promise to himself to never return to prison and was focused on his next project. He immediately got into the studio and began writing music for his second studio album. On July 11, 2006, Pimp C released an album called Pimpalation. It featured numerous guest appearances from rappers such as 8ball and MJG, Big Mike, Bun B, Chamillionaire, J Prince, Scarface, Willie D, Lil Boosie, and many more. Aside from an impressive guest lineup, the production was handled by several legendary producers, including Mr. Lee, a man who produced such platinum albums such as Scarface's My Homies and Tupac's Still I Rise, Manny Fresh, a legend from Cash Money Records, and even the man himself, Mike Dean. The album debuted at number 3 on the Billboard 200 and was eventually certified gold. While to many, being away for such a long time would mean a career end, this wasn't the case for Pimp C or UGK as a whole. The duo picked up where they left, and on August 7, 2007, the group released their 5th studio album, the self-titled Underground Kings.
Okay, here we are. This is a historical moment. This is the first time that you saw these two individuals together in at least 4 years. UGK members Pimp C, the homie Bun B, and it almost didn't happen. You're getting exclusive right here. Pimp C, good to have you home, brother.
Good to be here.
How it feel to be here, man?
You know, it's a blessing to be able to come home and get treated this way.
The double album contained 26 tracks, spanned 2 discs, and featured an even impressive lineup of guests than ever before. It included Talib Kweli, Too Short, Rick Ross, Zero, 3 6 Mafia, Slim Thug, Outkast, Kool G Rap, Big Daddy Kane, and many more. If that wasn't enough, the album also features some international rappers across the sea, including Dizzy Rascal, following their guest appearance on Rascal's album, Maps Plus English. The producers were once again top tier, including DJ Paul, Juicy J, Swizz Beatz, The Runners, Lil Jon, Jazzy Fa, Scarface, and the man himself, Pimp C. The fans were dying to hear anything new from UGK for the past number of years, so once the time came, they made sure to enjoy every single second of it. The album peaked at number 1 on the Billboard 200, becoming their first number 1 album, and the single International Players Anthem became the group's only single to chart on the Billboard Hot 100 pop charts, where it peaked at number 70.
This nigga was hurt when I dropped out, man. If he had his way, I would have stayed in school. But I mean, like, we put this record out, man. I'm 16 years old. We doing shows Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And we really wasn't no serious money. I think we get $500 a show. But to a little nigga, man, and then Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, man, I'm not going to school Monday. Mm-hmm. And, you know, so this nigga did all he could to steer me the right way, you know, but, hey, man, I wasn't trying to hear that.
In the streets, this was my older brother. In the studio, I was his older brother. But no, I wasn't trying to hit it. This nigga was my tutor, man. This nigga tried to steer me right, man. I wasn't trying to hit it. No, but everything you were telling me was right, homie. It was right, man. I appreciate it too, man. Nigga always told me the truth.
Want to be in the street
The
life.
monstrous success of their long-awaited album fully solidified UGK as Southern rap legends. After so many ups and downs, the group was finally back on its feet, sitting at the top of the rap game and sharing the seat with some of the hip-hop greats. The duo's resilience to trials and tribulations made the taste of success even sweeter, and now, at last, UGK got to finally revel in the well-earned limelight.
Can you tell me the secret to having this kind of longevity?
I just follow what Too Short taught me, man. He say just don't stop rapping. And I just kept on making the kind of records that the people down where I live at like. I feel like if you can make your own little town rock, and if you can make the people in your neighborhood jam, you can make anybody love it. We just stayed true to it, even when, everybody else was doing some different things. That's all. Just stay true to what you do.
Unfortunately, the celebration didn't last, as only a couple of months later,
That boy Pimp
tragedy
was a real
struck
one.
not only UGK, but the hip
That boy Pimp was a real one, man. That boy was a real one. That boy was a real one, man. I can't knock him, man. That boy was real. He was trill, man. Oh yeah, I forgot. He also signed Boosie and Webby. Let's not forget that. It wouldn't be no little Boosie and Webby if it wasn't for Pimp C. See, people be forgetting that.
But that's how the niggas down south from where I'm at and shit, they know Trill.
Niggas don't even know that. It wouldn't be no little Boosie if it wasn't for Pimp. He wouldn't put him on. It wouldn't be no little Webby either. Boy, sleeping.
The real Trill, nigga.
Nigga, the trio ENT, that was Pimp C. He was the CEO. Goofy. This nigga here crazy.
I didn't even know that.
See, I just gave you some knowledge, some news you can use. You see what I'm saying? Pimp C definitely was that was the whole point of having Trill ENT. It was him, Melvin Turk, and that nigga signed Boosie and Webby. That was his first orders. See what I'm saying? See, some people know. If you know, you know. Pimp was the one that co-signed and put that down. As soon as he got out of jail, he did that. Go
scene
ahead.
as a whole.
The Houston rap duo Underground Kings was at the peak of its career on the charts and on the way to a Grammy nomination when tragedy struck in December.
That's when Chad Butler, known as Pimp C, died in a Los Angeles hotel room. The turnout at his funeral in Port Arthur showed just how much he was loved and admired in this area.
33-year-old Butler was found dead in his Hollywood hotel room on December 5th. The cause of death is still pending.
In early December 2007, Chad had been staying at the Mondrian Hotel in West Hollywood, California, where he had been working on new music and performing with a fellow artist, Too Short. On the morning of December 4th, 2007, Pimp C was scheduled to fly back home, where his wife Samara was waiting with his cousin Ed at the airport to pick him up. After not hearing from him in the morning of the scheduled flight, his wife decided to call the hotel and ask that they check on him. Hotel staff came up to Chad's room and found him completely unresponsive. After several unsuccessful attempts at CPR, Chad Butler, also known as Pimp C, was declared dead at the age of 33. The news of Pimp C's untimely death sent shockwaves throughout the hip-hop scene, leaving thousands of fans devastated, mourning the loss of a beloved icon.
I gotta come pay my respects to a Pimp, grew up on his music, 492, since them boys way back in the game, Without Pimp, there's no Bun. Without Bun, there's no Pimp. The boys a duo like Batman and Robin.
The coroner's report ultimately ruled his death to be accidental, attributing it to the effects of Butler's heavy usage of lean, a combination of codeine and promethazine, in conjunction with his pre-existing condition of sleep apnea, which causes people to stop breathing up to 30 seconds at a time while sleeping.
Just this week, the LA County Coroner's Office ruled the rapper's death accidental and attributed it to a combination of a sleep disorder called
But
apnea,
how
and
though?
prescription-strength cough syrup.
He been
And our
doing
guest
it.
this
He
morning
been
is
had sleep
Bernardi
apnea.
Freeman, known as Bun B. He is one of those who was closest to Pimp C.
Good morning, and thanks for being here. Now, you were one of Chad's best partners, grew up with him, but you're going to be doing a concert tonight.
Yes, I am.
Now, this concert is following the release of the information, which says that sleep apnea and syrup, and we know that syrup on the streets usually has codeine.
Absolutely.
When you heard that, what went through your mind?
Well, it was sad, but it's a definitely real thing. You know, living in Houston, Texas, being a person that affiliates with the common man on the street, we all know that in Houston, Texas, we have a problem now with the cough syrup epidemic. And while it wasn't solely the cause of his death, we have to be very real about the consequences to some of these things. Pimp C did have a prescription for it, but you have to be very careful when you get prescriptions for certain things, because sometimes you can tend to go a little too far with some of these things. They have very strong.
I told you he had a prescription for it, bro.
And whatnot. So, to anyone out there, you know, that thinking about sipping syrup or currently abusing syrup, that you may want to take a very good look at yourself, a long look at yourself in that cup.
But in this case, we were told that the bottle did not have a prescription label on it.
Right. Well, I wasn't in Los Angeles, so I'm not sure exactly about the bottle itself. But in Houston, on the streets, there is an epidemic with the people sipping the cough syrup, and it's something that's going to have to be addressed.
Butler's body was transported back to his hometown to Port Arthur, Texas, where he was laid down to rest on December 13, 2007. The funeral was attended by many fans and residents of Port Arthur, with the mayor, his mother Wesley Monroe, and Bun B being a few of the many speakers at the service. The death of Pimp C sparked tributes from the fans and fellow artists around the world, highlighting his impact on Southern hip-hop and his legacy as a talented rapper, producer, and cultural icon.
Oh man, I had to show my respect, man. Pimp C brought me in the game, you know.
Houston rapper
What I
Chameleon
told
says
you.
Pimp C's
Told
talents
you.
will be greatly missed
He
in
brought
the
Webby
hip-hop
and Boosie
industry.
in.
Man, it's
I
just
told
his
you.
personality, man, his spirit, his soul. Like, there's nobody that can duplicate that.
As the shock of the unexpected tragedy was making its way throughout the community, questions surrounding Pimp C's death were starting to arise. The suspicion that maybe this wasn't the case of accidental overdose was starting to become prominent in a lot of people's heads. Too Short, one of the people who saw Pimp C just 24 hours before his death, during an interview with Vlad TV, speculated if Pimp C was alone in his room on the night of the murder. Julia Beverly, a woman who wrote a book detailing the life of Pimp C, during one of the interviews, talked about Pimp C's mother Weslyn believing that her son wasn't alone in the room on the night of the murder and was instead poisoned by one of the people present.
But there are some alternate theories which I kind of explore in the book. His mom thinks he was poisoned, and there was someone with him when he passed who was a very shady, strange character. So there is actually a person of interest, according to his mother, that she believed had something to do with his death.
The mysterious man believed by Pimp C's mother to be responsible for her son's death was a guy called Buddy. It is speculated that Buddy was not only present in the room on the night of Chad's death, but also allegedly poured something into his drink, causing him to feel unwell. This theory was seemingly confirmed by Pimp C's cousin, Edgar, during an interview with Super Thai TV.
So tell me about Buddy.
Put some in that man drink. That's cold, bro. That's cold.
Well,
Boy,
what
that's
up, though?
cold.
So, where Buddy at? He's still around? That nigga died? What happened?
Yeah, he dead now.
Oh.
Yeah, that nigga deceased right now. You could say he kind of got his karma. That nigga deceased now. God bless the dead, but yeah. That's him right there in the background.
Can you
Buddy the nigga who killed my cousin.
You got that from a reliable source?
Yeah. Yeah.
Where did you hear?
So, the story I heard, it was multiple people inside the hotel room.
female. I think maybe it'd be a male and another male probably. So
super tight exclusive.
So C went to the restroom and Buddy said, look, y'all don't say nothing. I'm gonna play a joke on Pimp. And he poured something into his drink. And when he came back from the restroom, he started drinking it and almost immediately started throwing up blood. And what made me believe that, I packed C bags after he passed.
From that same hotel?
From that same hotel. I pulled back the cover of the bed and there was blood in the bed. So that's what made me believe that story to be true.
If the mystery of what happened on the night of December 2nd wasn't enough, the autopsy report was also starting to raise questions. While the official statement claimed that the cause of death was ruled to be accidentally an overdose in conjunction with Chad's pre-existing sleep apnea, the facts just weren't lining up. Pimp C's cousin, the woman who wrote Chad's biography, and one of C's longtime affiliates were all disagreeing with the public statements made by the official reports.
But as far as like physical evidence, I had some other people review the autopsy report and things like that, and they didn't really come to a solid conclusion as far as, you know, any foul play or things like that. But a lot of people have heard that he died of a codeine overdose, which is not true at all. That was actually, you know, the day he passed, or the day that the results of the tests and whatnot were not
What I told you,
coroner
bro.
said, you know, he did not overdose. And then you had all these newspapers that said that he did overdose.
What I told
so that
you.
was just irresponsible media that came up with that story.
I think it's close to somebody did tamper with my man and take him out the game. I don't think the sleep apnea did it, because I got sleep apnea, and it's been years that I didn't even know I had sleep apnea. And I've done, you know, a lot of different things. I'm taller than him, and I'm a bit more was a bit more active. But it's plenty of times I've you know, went to bed full of this and that, and I remember sometimes feeling like I'm choking in my sleep because you actually stop breathing, and so but it never been, you know, that tragic or close to tragic. So I don't think he just died off no cough syrup and no sleep apnea.
She's gonna ask some medical questions, and what she's asking is, what no traces or nothing found in the what do you call it, autopsy, or the what's the thing called when toxicology report?
So no, and why I think what messed it up, and I'm going to just say it like this.
Yes.
People did so much maneuvering around the autopsy to protect what was they might have thought was going to show up. So that kind of changed the outcome of what really came out.
In other words, they weren't looking for that.
They wasn't looking for that.
What you think they were looking for? Drink?
They were looking for drink.
And they found small traces of that.
Mm-hmm.
Not enough. They did say
yeah,
it wasn't
honey.
enough to kill. Now y'all do know they said it wasn't enough to kill him.
Yeah.
And he had a prescription for that. And they tried to blame it on sleep apnea.
Yeah.
And them both is what took him out, is what the coroner's report said.
But you know, mama died saying my baby was poisoned with cyanide. Her wish was to raise up enough money to have the body exhumed.
Yes.
To do her own independent one. But she died having that feeling.
On top of all of this, Pimp and Ken, one of the people who were present at the funeral, claimed that Pimp C looked nothing like he did when he was alive, with his head being twice as big as a regular one.
Man, you know, the crazy thing about that funeral, right? The funeral was big.
Yeah.
But nobody talk about when we went and viewed the body.
Yeah.
Only 100 people was involved. Man, Pimp C head was this big.
Stop it, man.
Are you serious? Man, it was this big, dog. I mean, you know.
He was darker too.
Hey, his lips would look like plastic. His whole face. So Too Short looking at me, we looking at each other like, you know, and everybody just looking at each other like crap. We couldn't even believe the shit we were
He ain't lying,
With
bro.
all of the facts being
He
disputed,
ain't lying.
right? A lot of the people
Somewhat
were
right.
starting to believe that Pimp C's death wasn't just a one-off murder, but rather a bigger and more complex inside job. You see, during his career, Pimp C had always stood firm on his beliefs, calling out the music industry and refusing to conform to the current musical agenda solely for profit.
And watch this, Bun. I'm gonna say this too. These niggas out there think this cool, but it ain't cool. Me and this man ain't never been butt naked in no room together with no hoes, pulling no orgy type, doing none of that whole ass you niggas out there be doing, thinking you doing some fly shit. Nigga, if you in a room naked with some other niggas and some broad, them niggas looking at you. And it's that gay, and you need to get on some other shit. Me and this man got nothing but respect for each other. We ain't never put no train. We ain't no motherfucking freaks. We some family men. We getting it paper. You know what I'm talking about? And I had to put that out there, Bun, because a lot of niggas doing a lot of fugazi shit out here, man. You know what I'm saying? These niggas that flip-floppy, they pitching and they catching with these boys, and they doing all this. So, and if you gay, that's cool, but be gay and come on out and be that. Don't be in front of us and acting like a straight-up G, and then you get over here and you letting these boys bust up your back. These record labels don't want artists to talk to each other. We get to talking too much. We just might put a union together. And if we unionize, they can't win no more. Right. Don't you fools realize that we can get a whole bunch of money together? Didn't y'all just see what happened with Bun Single? Don't you guys understand that if we bring this thing together and put all this old petty, and it's petty, man, he said this and this one over here said that, and when you finally boil down, the man ain't said nothing. You know what I mean? Man spit something on a record, and this fool over here assume he talking about this one over here. And I'm sitting back watching this. I'm like, man, these boys is tripping. You know what I'm saying?
These claims of Chad's death being an inside job were also discussed by numerous musicians within the industry, including Orlando Brown and Too Short himself.
That's what they do. That's what they didn't want, because he was pulling people together. They killed my brother because he was pulling people together. And they was about to buy. They was about to do black distribution. This distribution company, all black music distribution company. Ah man, you taking money out of the industry's pocket.
After more than 15 years, the mysterious details of what happened on the night of December 2nd, 2007 remain unsolved to this day, leaving hundreds of fans around the world grappling with loads of unanswered questions and lingering suspicions. While the death of Pimp C was nothing short of unusual, his spirit continues to live on through his timeless music and the impact that he had on the world of hip-hop. His raw talent, unapologetic honesty, and unwavering dedication to his craft have left an indelible mark on the music industry, inspiring countless generations to come. Rest in peace, Chad Lamont Butler.
Months later, they're still claiming to be shutting down the investigation, even though they were ordered several times by the head of the DEA to stop, and they even responded saying that they would. This is the essence of what was happening and why Congress wanted to question them in the first place. I want to draw your attention back to that last email, because in that email, the head of the field office for the DEA.
What is going on?
What happened? What you said? Who's this?
What? Yeah.
Oh, that's KB Go Live. That's my dog.
Oh.
He a YouTuber and shit.
DEA in Houston says, if I had known this, I would have never brought Jack into the case, nor would I have even pursued it. While this statement wasn't covered or looked at in depth during the hearing with Congress, it would become a curious statement to hear be made 20 years later. That's because the two agents that were leading this investigation, Chad Scott and Jack Schumacher, the guy referenced in the email, would both be exposed for corruption in 2019. Agent Chad Scott, which is the one that Jay said got out of the car with the tactical vest on and the eye black, was convicted in 2019 on 7 different criminal charges that included falsifying government records, perjury, and running what the courts referred to as rip and run scams. While his indictment didn't specifically come from the Rap-A-Lot case, I think it really shows the level of corruption that Jay was dealing with, as he's one of the agents that Jay claims was targeting him over the years. He even claimed that years before this indictment happened. What got him caught up was that he extorted a Houston-based drug dealer and forced him to buy a $43,000 Ford F-150. Once the dealer bought it, Chad took possession of the truck, made his way to the police station, and registered it as a seized vehicle, saying that he had got it in a Louisiana investigation, even though he just swindled it from a dealer in Houston. The change of state that he seized it from meant that Chad didn't have to hand it over to his task force because his task force didn't seize it. And instead, he could register it and use it as his official work truck. He was convicted of the crimes, and each charge for falsifying paperwork could have carried a maximum of 20 years in sentence. Each of the perjury charges could have carried a maximum of 5 years in prison. He could have theoretically
Shout out
gotten
my dog
110 years
KB,
in
man.
prison, but when you got the government prosecuting the government,
They
that's just
tried
not
the
what you
old
see
man.
happen. So he only got 13 years.
Oh yeah, they finally caught the 2 DA.
What you said, nigga?
Nah, I said they tried the old man. He wasn't going for it. The old man definitely
You
wasn't going
said that
for
ain't
it.
my
They
dog,
tried it
boy.
though. Oh no, this nigga know something.
He be tapping into my videos.
He know a little something.
This nigga look crazy as fuck.
That's the
Yeah,
crooked cop Chad.
my life over a decade ago.
That nigga
The
beat the
truth, Jack
feds.
Schumacher and Chad Scott
This
were
white
both
nigga?
mentioned on True Songs, Look Into My Eyes, and
Nigga the
Gangsta
feds.
Scarface. We put the spotlight on these so-called gangster DAs and years ago because of their threats on my life and many other criminal acts they committed. I hired investigators to investigate Jack Schumacher and discovered that he had killed 8 people on duty. This is highly unusual for an officer to use his weapon so many times. As an officer, he was never convicted of murder and was promoted from officer to a DEA agent only to kill more. So the hitman and his sidekick, Chad Scott, were assigned to destroy me and Rocklight Records around the same time Murder Inc. and Death Row was being attacked by law enforcement agents. A decade later, the truth has come to light. The very thing I revealed years ago about the 2 agents, Chad Scott has now been indicted for. Over the years, he left a trail of blood and bodies by victimizing homies and becoming a criminal with a badge. Now, the time has come for the victims in Louisiana and Texas to
Kitty,
come
that
together
nigga's grimy.
with any information on this scumbag to free those who have been wrongfully set up and imprisoned by him. I wrote all of this in details in my book, The Art and Science of Respect.
This isn't even the craziest part of the case because there's a whole other part that we haven't even touched on that exposes the corruption even more, and it involves a man from the 5th Ward of Houston named Lamar Burks. Lamar Burks was imprisoned in 2000 for the 1997 murder of another 5th Ward man named Earl Perry. Lamar was convicted, but the 2 officers that were working this case were Chad Scott and Jack Schumacher. Lamar claimed that he was innocent since the very beginning of this case. And he even says that he was in a whole different state when the murder took place. But Scott and Schumacher were pushing the narrative that Burks was commissioned by Jay Prince to act as an assassin and take out key witnesses in the Rap-A-Lot case. These claims are unfounded, and they were called speculative at best by Congress. But Lamar was still convicted of the charge and sentenced to 70 years in prison. Years later, after Chad Scott was indicted, the details of the case were brought back into the spotlight and questions began to arise regarding the facts.
New tonight at 10 o'clock, it was a 1997 murder case that didn't get that much attention at the time. A neighborhood dice game ending in gunfire. Well, more than 20 years later, there are new questions about the investigation and the man convicted of the crime.
Channel 2 Investigates discovered a federal agent involved in the case is now in trouble for lying, and someone else has come forward claiming he was one of the triggermen.
Tonight, Channel 2's Brandon Walker lays out the new evidence in the case in a Channel 2 News exclusive, and he has a prison interview with the man who has maintained his innocence for more than 2 decades.
911, what's your emergency? An emergency spilled about a 5th Ward parking lot. A dice game believed the beginning of what would be Earl Perry's final moments. A dice game, the focal point of one deadly dilemma.
Mr. Burks, how are you?
One for which Lamar Burks has done hard time. nearly 19 years for murder. Convicted of a crime Burks says he didn't commit, couldn't have committed, he insists.
Did you at all even know Early Perry?
No, never seen the guy, never met him a day in my life.
June 30th, 1997, the parking lot of T's Restaurant, the scene, the after-hour spot for food after a night out across Cavalcade Street at Mr. A's Club. That's where a group stopped by for a dice game, Earl Perry among them, and after a disagreement, bullets flew. Perry was shot 3 times, according to his autopsy, the fatal blow to the back.
Where were you?
Well, I was in Louisiana, en route to my sister's wedding.
Burks's alibi hasn't changed since his first arrest, shortly after the killing, although prosecutors eventually dropped the charge after their sole witness said it was a case of mistaken identity. So how did they circle back to Burks? Seems a larger, more complex tale strings that together. Burks claims a crooked DEA agent locked him up. Now others who say they were there that early morning support his claims.
Had you heard of Chad Scott and Jack Schumacher prior to your case?
Sure. I mean, their names were in the street. You know, you couldn't, especially in the hip-hop community.
In the 1990s, the hip-hop community thrived in Houston, and none moved the needle more than Rap-A-Lot Records. Burks was right in the middle of it, with his own label.
I started in 1992. One of the first groups I had was Insane Clan, and I had a group, Pluto, and a few more other acts.
The DEA, including one of their big guys, Chad Scott, took note of that scene, made arrests too.
These agents, they were out of control. They were just, it's heartbreaking. It is frightening, and I'm glad that they've been taken off the street.
These days, Agent Chad Scott finds himself on house arrest. A jury in New Orleans convicted him last month on 7 counts. Overall, corruption was the case prosecutors gave him. Perjury, obstruction of justice, falsifying government records. The allegations stem from Scott's work as a DEA agent north of New Orleans after he transferred out of the Houston area. And since federal investigators zeroed in on Scott, convicted felons have walked free. Prosecutors asking a judge to dismiss their charges, claiming Scott coerced witnesses into giving false testimony. As for Lamar Burks, the prosecution had 3 key witnesses. The first, who testified only to a grand jury, now says in a sworn statement Scott coerced him, resulting in Burks being recharged in 2000.
They were pretty dangerous.
The second, one of 2 gunmen on the scene that night.
That night there, I never seen Lamar not one time.
That's right. The second witness has flipped too. Clayton Brown was also convicted in Earl Perry's shooting death.
Who pulled the trigger?
I pulled the trigger, and Durbin pulled the trigger.
Brown served 5 years, says he saw a commotion at T's, ran over to help his friend Darabin. Actions Brown says he now regrets.
When you say you fired your gun, why did you do that?
Because this is my friend. This is a guy from the hood that I growed up with, and I felt like he was in harm's way and he was outnumbered.
Now, in sworn testimony, Brown claims he provided a false statement, says he did so out of fear.
After I heard this guy got locked up and was charged, so I was like, now it's the perfect time for us to tell the truth now. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got to worry about nobody trying to come kick our door in and kill us. They said this guy, Chad Scott,
Cold game.
Lamar Burks has filed several appeals since Chad Scott was arrested, but each appeal has been denied, and he still remains incarcerated right now. Although in early February of
this about Jay Prince.
Burks thought he was going to get his freedom after the judge in his case mistakenly signed off on an agreement between the DA's office and Burks' attorney, Michael Wynn, and set aside his conviction, and also said that he would be released pending a further probe into the Perry murder. But 9 days after the judge signed it, he corrected the record and filed a document stating that the prosecutors had not agreed to the terms of Burks' release. The agreement was withdrawn, and Burks remains in prison till this day. While Burks is still locked up, one person still remains free, and that's Detective Schumacher. Since the conviction and the congressional hearing in 2000, he has only made a rise through the chain of command, working himself all the way up to the position of chief detective for the Harris County DA's office in Texas, working hand in hand with the DA. Schumacher is still in his position at the DA's office in 2023, and he has been responsible for the shooting deaths of 9 African Americans while he was on duty. It's a foul system that breeds foul people, and Agent Scott and Agent Schumacher are perfect examples of that. In the end, Jay Prince was born impoverished, but was able to go against the grain and beat the odds. He worked his way out of a bad situation and built an empire. And no empire is constructed without pushback from those who wish to leech out the greatness. And this manifested itself time and time again throughout Jay Prince's life. But he kept pushing. And when the odds weren't in his favor, he tipped the scales. He has a story fit for a movie. And a lot of it is hard to believe, but reality is often stranger than fiction. His story involved everyone from local rappers to the Vice President of the United States. It had Congress members and heads of investigative services, crooked cops, and setups. There is nothing missing from this story. At the end of it all, you have to respect how Jay Prince reacts to adversity and the dedication that he gave to his dreams. He started off wanting to break the poverty curse for his family, and that put him in the crosshairs of those who are supposed to protect us. While he did ultimately achieve his goal, it came with great sacrifice, both in his personal and professional life. I think it's a harrowing story about overcoming the impossible, and after my research, I have a newfound respect for Jay Prince. I only wish that the other people that were affected by this, people like Lamar Burks, would get more attention to their situations, because I'm sure with enough digging, it could be discovered that these two aren't the only ones who have been impacted by the rogue nature of Chad Scott and Jack Schumacher. From the beginning, Jay Prince was facing the toughest of odds, but through sheer willpower, he was able to build a music empire, a boxing management team worthy of the big leagues, and several other businesses, all of which will ensure that his children never have to experience the curse of poverty. And that is a commendable act. While most people have heard the stories about Jay Prince and the rumors of him being ruthless, at the end of the day, he's just a man who refused to be held down by anything or anyone. If any of us were in the same positions, facing the same crooked system at the level that Jay Prince was, I'm not sure that we would get the same outcome. It takes a certain type of person to face these type of challenges and prevail, but Jay is one of the few who actually did it. Anyways, that's it for the video, guys. If you enjoyed the content, be sure to hit the like button, subscribe, tap the notification bell so you get notified every time I upload a video.
Yeah, man. Y'all go subscribe to my dog KB, man.
For sure, for sure.
I should
Shout
go
out to
tell his ass
KB,
that
man.
nigga used his content. Ha ha.
Yeah, Kitty, I was at 588. I was at 588. Shout out to the new
Yeah,
subs.
you had like 605 or something right now. Seen that earlier.
Yeah. Shout out to the new subs, man.
But
Shout
your
out to the
boy
new
KB,
subs.
he was beefing with your boy Danza.
Who?
KB goes live. He was beefing with Danza from the Danza Project.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. But
Nah, I
yeah,
fuck with
man.
Danza. I fuck with Danza Project. That boy a real one. That boy a real one.
But yeah, man, the man was set up. Somebody got to his
Yeah.
ass.
Yeah, it's more to that shit too, though. They try to say that nigga had like an X pill, then they said he had a volume, and they made up a whole bunch of shit. They lied on that man. Like, that nigga hurry up. He the only nigga that beat the feds down here. Once he beat the feds, he sued the motherfuckers. That's why they don't want to fuck with him no more. That nigga already beat them. Nah, for shit, so kidding. Yeah, the old man still got pulled right now though. We still got the takeoff thing going on. They been trying to get this man for the longest, like that shit crazy. Then they went around the fact that they went around like
set the niggas up and shit, and they put up in the police. That was fucked up. For sure. Oh yeah, we ain't forgot about Katie either. They say Katie got a bond, y'all. Katie got a bond.
I told you, nigga, she white.
Man, that because she white don't mean she get a bond. That bitch needs to suffer.
It's
That
that
bitch
white
was
privilege,
right.
man.
That bitch needs to suffer.
Melly, what's going on with you?
Motherfucking Katie.
I was looking for the live on that shit, the live court shit. I couldn't find it.
Nah, niggas ain't don't get set up like that. Man, if you get set up by niggas in the streets, you ain't gonna be thinking the law is gonna set you up. That's some different type of shit. The police set you up. But the feds at that. Yeah, Kitty. Man, I don't know if I can find it. The link to that motherfucker because I'm on StreamYard. Who is Katie? Oh, you don't know who Katie is?
That's the chick from the other day when we did the what
I
was
don't
it?
think she was.
The OnlyFans murder.
Yeah, Katie is the
Yeah.
OnlyFans murder.
Said the
Free Katie.
nigga wasn't spending enough bread.
That man say free Katie. Well, yeah, I lying, boy.
Who said free Katie?
If somebody said free Katie, Katie is going down, man. She going down. Trial will resume Monday on Katie, but I don't know if she gonna make bond right now though, cause she gave that the old man the money and he in jail. Man, ain't boy, who won't allow the black man with her dirty ass feet. Hey yo, nah, for real.
Yeah,
On
man,
this earth, man.
y'all women crazy, man.
Yeah, that's what happened, honey. That bitch went crazy. See if they got anything new on. They got an update on Katie.
I'll check it out, but fuck Katie, man. We on Pimp C and DJ Screw.
Yeah. Nah, I'm
Fuck
just saying.
Katie.
Yeah, Katie need to go down. She need to go under the jail. Bitch. I wonder what possessed her to do that though. Like she could have said he fell on the knife. That bitch said she threw the knife and the knife ended up in his chest. What the fuck? How? Mm-mm-mm.
Everything from 7 months ago. Oh, 2 days ago. Here, let me see.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, we saw that.
Oh, we saw that one.
He seen this one, the treadmill abuse murder. The dad that kept
Uh-uh.
putting his son on the treadmill and shit, kept making him run and shit and falling off, and some shit happened with his heart.
Yeah, I
Nigga
heard
passed
about that
away
one.
and shit.
And then they got one on law and crime. The dude who left his son in the freezer in the garage. You seen that shit?
Nah,
Mm-hmm. They're on law and crime. The nigga left his son in the garage in the icebox freezer in the garage. Nigga a savage, man. Sick.
I mean shit. We could run a video on it.
And then that nigga from Chicago, they killed that 12-year-old girl. What about him? He don't get away. That bullshit rapper.
I know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. Chicago people crazy as fuck.
Man,
Crazy bastards.
niggas just like to shoot their gun. That's the problem.
They can't even fight. That's all they can do is put a gun. They gonna beat the fuck out one of these Midwest motherfuckers.
Let's see. I got a little interview.
Which one?
Exclusive. I see these niggas in the street, man. I don't believe them
I
niggas,
don't
man.
know. We don't know who that is.
Talking about they having thing, man. But them niggas jury looking funny,
Oh
man.
yeah, yeah,
Talking about
yeah.
mind shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
And you gotta quit. Yeah, man. You know, I just
Can you see that other piece you got in here stashed with you?
You go in there and look at it. Man, check it out, JT. JT, get it out while we talking. No, but this is what it was, man. Now when I come home,
That jury come from Emmett, by the way.
this came to me, man. You know, and I was able to meet a guy that was at the top of his jury game by the name of Emmett. He had a jury store called, exotic, is it exotic jury or exotic diamonds? Exotic diamonds,
Emmett
man.
and Zami Dottie.
Before I came home, James told me that all these things was gonna be available to me when I touched down, And the day I touched down, I had like 25, 26 guest appearances at between
Hey, somebody put Melly in timeout.
$5,000 and $20,000 a pop. You know what I mean? I ran through them motherfuckers in a matter of 3 to 4 days. You know what I mean? And when I got through with them, I had a gang of other niggas wanted to fuck with me. So everything that I'm able to do is only because people buy my records and because these rap niggas spend money with me, man. It's by the grace of God we able to do these things, man, and have things. And and even with all of this, if I could bring a certain person or some certain people back to this world from the afterlife, I would give all this shit up to do it. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, hey man, you know what I'm saying? We can't take this shit with us. It's all flying. I mean, these instruments, man. You know what I'm talking about? Instruments to get the bitches, man. You know what I'm talking about? For real, man. But it's cute. You know what I'm talking about? But it's not our world. It's not our world.
Yes, sir.
And some of these niggas, if they outlaw Bentleys and Jags and Benzes tomorrow, they'll cut their throat. They can't get a bitch, man. They can't get a bitch without that shit. You know what I'm talking about? But hey, man, when you true to it, people gonna see that you true to it. You ain't gotta have new shoes, just keep them hoes clean, man. You ain't gotta have 20s, man. You can have some 10s, long them hoes clean, man. You know what I'm saying? Already.
How many carats or something like that, man? With prayer hands.
You had to go talk to Emmett about that, man. You know what I'm talking
You
about?
don't even pay that no attention, like you grab it. You like it.
I mean, he told me, but my memory ain't that good when it comes to that type of shit. I know what's cute to me and I know what's groovy to me when I see it. Actually that piece right there, the prototype of that piece was made for R. Kelly. And he had sent his to the shop to get some work done. I happened to be in there at the time the piece came back and I saw it, man, and so, my next question was, hey man, ask Robert if it's, if it'll be all right for me to get a duplicate of that piece. I don't want to just duplicate the man's shit and be wearing his shit, but I thought it was very cute. And, so he came back and told me, he didn't think it would be a problem. So I had to have one. And then it's representing what we down with, praying hands, man, we staying prayed up, papered up, ammunition for the devil. Getting our paper take going to the other level, you know what I'm talking about? That's what it's really about.
I was sitting and watching the Pimpilation CD with a young lady, and she couldn't help but ask me, why is Pimp C so important? Why is everybody listening to him?
Where was she from?
She's from Milwaukee. She had no idea who you were.
Okay.
So how would you best describe the importance of Pimp C in hip hop today?
For a person from up there, they may not understand the roots and the way this shit was built down here. Now, maybe if you ask her, why is Mike Jones so important? Why is Paul Wall so important? Why is Lil Flip so important? Why is Young Jeezy so important? Well, these niggas built their style on the prototype of what UGK put down in the early 90s. Not knowing country rap history or not knowing hip hop history, you couldn't possibly know that. It's the same way a young kid might ask me, Pimp, why is Busy B so important? Why is Cool Herc so important? Why does everybody bow down to DJ Red Alert when they see him? Because these are the forefathers of the original thing that we derived our style from, which is hip hop. You know not your history, and you will not know where you're going with this shit. But you know what intrigued me? That she had sense enough to know that I was important by watching that shit. You know what I mean? That's right. So what that does is it makes people ask the question. And when you ask the question, then you start investigating. And when you start investigating, later on a person will be, oh, I see why it's like that and why it's going down like that. So we paid a lot of dues.
Them Cartiers is clean though.
Without a whole lot of fanfare a lot of the time. I was doing production for years and people just wasn't reading the credits. I wasn't out telling folks I was doing the beats because it wasn't that important to me. I wasn't writing on the songs, I was singing the hooks.
I
But
told you
that's
that
the
boy was
reality
doing
of it.
producing.
We had to get the songs done. You know what I
That
mean?
boy did both.
And it was nothing selfish about it. I did it because me and Bun tried to buy beats at first. Niggas kept fucking us out our money, man. You know what I mean? So I said, well, goddamn, these niggas keep taking our money, man. We might well just take the money and buy a keyboard and a drum machine. I try. I'm decent. You know what I mean? I've always considered myself just to be decent. Not great. I'm a decent producer. I'm a character. I'm not no hell of a rapper. I'm a character. But I got something to talk about. And when it comes to giving niggas some pride about themselves down here, the first one is Willie D and the second one is Young Pimp. We the first niggas to rap country, make nigga feel it, man. So. You ready to hit the studio? I'm ready to go. But hey man, that's intriguing that the young lady would ask you. She recognized that it's important, didn't she, man? Absolutely. Yeah, hey baby, it's all great, you know what I'm saying? Research it, man. Young Pimp. Put it in their ear holes, man. Hey, how can a nigga come home from the pen for 4 years, ain't got no album out here driving all this shit, man, and doing it like this, man? You got to know I got to have God on my side,
Yes,
man.
sir.
There ain't nothing else that can do these things for somebody. Man, look at this thing, man. Man, this boy is dangerous, man. You know what I'm talking about? For real, you can have it too, man. Anything you put your mind to, you can go get it, man. For real, let's go get this money.
Yes, sir.
He got home, did 25 features at 17.5 to 20,000 a crack in 4 days. The nigga ain't even got an album out, man. That's damn near $500,000, man. Without an album out, man. Hey, man, I'm gonna go crazy trying to count that nigga money, man. Bro, be good with God, and God will be good to you, man. Pimp C, keep doing your motherfucking thing, man. Yo, man, that's been my time, man. I gotta get up out of here, man. Even though it's Las Vegas, it's really actually kind of chilly right now. I still got my job over at 2 Real with TV, man. So look, best of both worlds, man. Log on to bothworldscollide.com, 2realwithtv.com, pimpyken.net. So I'm about to get up out of here, man.
Go to Donnie Houston Lil Chuck interview. It's just gonna be the dude from the one we seen. He's gonna be his interview. He gonna explain how they was sipping. They was drinking some bad lean for a couple of days. It should show up. You found it, bro? It's gonna say Donnie Houston. Did you find it yet, nigga?
And then on the other hand, Screw having phone calls and this and that, this and that. This right, like I explained to you, like right, and it started like September of 2000. We had repeatedly drinking bad drink. Cause me and him can't use the restroom. And as this was going on, I'm steady telling him like, but then I ain't. He was like, I'm fucked up. So I say, I think honestly, I made it school. I got a cross on my stomach. He was like, what that mean? I say, God ain't gonna let nothing get to me. So he said, he was like, oh, you believe in God? I was like, of course. So he was like, why you act like you act? So I don't know, fam. So he was like, that's good, Chuck, man. I was like, yeah, appreciate it, fam.
Is this the one?
Like, he said, I see a screwing up.
Yeah, that's it. He was the last one to be with him to sip the bad oil. He just said it.
We had did this thing again, so I had ended up meeting him on South Main.
Listen,
College dude, got to drink. We didn't drink that. We had got some more other drink, but we still had this, so we were trying to see what was hurting our stomach. Now after this was going on, Screw had ended up going in the hospital, and I was just so sick. I'm talking about I was sick. It was just God, just giving me extra strength, bro. Cause I tell you, sometimes I don't even remember waking up. You know what I'm saying? I was so high. I'm like, college school, he not answering. And I was just like, fuck it. Sleep for about 4-5 days. Wake up, sleep about another 2 weeks. And it got to the point that it was
The
like
fuck?
right at
nah,
November
that's how
the
that lean have
15th.
you, bro. They drinking pints of that shit.
We ain't fucking with that.
I came over there after I dropped my baby off like 3 in the evening at the babysitter. From the babysitter, I went straight to school. So we had that whole day, that night, the 15th of November, like 4:30 in the morning. I had whispered to him like, "Screw, I'm finna burn." But before then, he was like a little boy. He was like a brand new baby. You know what I'm saying? He was working on a documentary and everything. And, he just like another person. I'm like, damn, that's the Screw I miss. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, fam, back. Man, I ended up telling him, man, I was like, Screw, I gotta go, man. I gotta drop the kids off at school in the morning. And he just gave me that look like, don't go. He said it then. He went on and told me out his mom. He said, don't go, Chuck. I said, Screw, I'm trying to tell him. I said, why people were saying I was doing bad stuff, this is what I've been doing. Dropping the baby off in the morning. In the evening, I pick him up. We'll go to Yellowstone Park, shoot a couple of jumpers, let him see how it is to play with a team instead of me and him. And stuff like this. So Screw was like, okay, man. He said, come back for real. I said, Screw, I'm coming back, man.
Donnie Houston.
You didn't get to hear the whole thing where he came back and he found them. But yeah, it's on the whole interview. But that's probably a little short piece though. But yeah, he asked you. He was drinking with him. He left, and then when he went back, that's when he found him hugging the toilet like on some shit. Like, but they both had been sipping the same drink though. So he didn't understand. He was like, he thinks somebody laced him.
Yeah, but he said that they was all feeling fucked up, right?
Mm-hmm. Cause they had been drinking that bad drink. Like it was a bad batch going around at that time. They had to been around 99, like like the end of 99 and shit like that. 2000 and like that summer 2000. I remember that shit. It was fucked up.
That shit crazy though. I'm glad I never got into sipping. Fuck that.
Cause it was dry and Dallas the only people that had that shit. So niggas was going way to Dallas taking risks for that shit. But
And
yeah,
the
that shit.
that nigga said sleep for 3 days, wake up, sleep for 2
But
weeks.
but
I'm
these
like, what
niggas
the
sit.
fuck?
But bro, you know down in the hell, these niggas they sipping pints, bro, gallons. You know what I'm saying? There ain't no
Yeah, but for what
deuce.
though? Who the fuck want to sleep for days at a time?
You know, ain't no sipping a foe and all that. These people sipping pints. If you watch the whole interview, that nigga tell you they man screw chicken pints by itself. Nigga, that's just 16 ounces. Nigga drinking pints of that shit. I'm talking about literally. Nigga, your favorite rapper doing the same thing, nigga. Nigga D-Lo.
I ain't
Bitch,
my
I ain't see
fucking
D.
favorite rapper, nigga. They got the same fucking 5 songs. Nigga say the same thing in every song.
That nigga said the same flow. I wonder when he gonna change that shit.
My favorite rapper drink that shit though. Weezy be sipping.
Yeah, we got that from us. After
Man,
that,
he
Harry
took it.
can't
He took it and ran with it.
man, that nigga gave respect, bro.
Yeah, but he still took it and he made it more mainstream, more popular. Him and Future.
Man, that shit was already popular. He just
It was, but they brought
made
it
this
back to
shit.
life.
Man, that shit would never gone.
Shit,
It just when people seen Wayne doing it, they start doing it.
just like right now,
Like
it's still out there, but it ain't really popular like that. Niggas don't talk about it like what back then.
because it's Perkins now. It's Percocets now. Cause everybody, the drink is like it's normal now for the drink, right? Now that that's settled in, it's normal for everybody to be sipping drink in the industry. So that come with that's the rapper starter pack. But the perks, that's that new shit that just came in, like
That
early
shit
two
was mad
thousand,
good. Yeah, yeah.
early 2000 and shit. During the 21 Questions 50 Cent, nah, man, nigga wasn't talking about no perks, bro. Nigga was not talking about that shit. That's them badass kids that was we was hitting their moms. That's them motherfuckers. Talking
I
about some
don't know.
perks.
But me personally, if I'm chilling and turning up or just trying to vibe, I don't want nothing that's gonna make a nigga go to sleep. You hear me?
But that's why you fight it. You gotta
I'm
fight
all
it.
set with that, nigga.
You
I'm
gotta
trying to
fight it.
turn up. I need something to wake me up, make a nigga
You
vibe.
got you gotta fight it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't for everybody. You know, there are people like uppers. You got people that like uppers. It ain't for everybody, man. But I know
Nigga
people that could
said
sip
he was asleep
pints.
for 2 weeks,
Yeah. Nigga, you
catching
sip
up on
two
that
pints.
rest.
If you sip two pints,
Ah,
nigga, for 2 days straight, nigga, bro, you gonna sleep for about 2 weeks, bro. At least a week.
y'all can have that. Y'all can keep that down in Texas.
Nigga, that's the average rapper doing that shit too. You ain't gonna know about it. Nigga, they going to the same thing, bro. Believe me. Maybe just back then it was bar. It was more potent back then. This shit now is watered down. Back then that shit was man. I'm talking about one line, nigga, 1 ounce, you out of there. That's why I don't understand how nobody could die off that shit, cause you gonna fall asleep before you can even consume the whole thing you drinking. Like this shit literally syrup, bro. Like you can't just drink that shit.
Real nigga drinking right out the bottle, nigga.
Man, show me somebody drinking out the pint,
I'll drink it out the
nigga.
pint right now, nigga.
Your ass gonna fall straight to sleep too. Right with that pint in your hand. Shit. Fuck you talking about?
You gonna be nodding off?
Nah, that nigga gonna be asleep. Ain't
That
no
shit ain't making you more sleepy than those Zans.
the soda just what soda gonna make you nod off because you ain't drinking it straight. That's why them niggas be nodding off. But if you drink that shit straight, your ass gonna be knocked the fuck out.
Gonna be dead.
Like a motherfucker.
Nah,
Nah, you
nigga,
ain't gonna die.
according to
You
you,
ain't
we
gonna
can't
die.
die off the lean.
You ain't gonna die. You just gonna fall straight to sleep.
Drinking that shit. Y'all need,
So you
keep
don't
drinking
remember
that. Man.
when them, you don't remember when them badass kids used to be bad in the hood and shit. Their mama used to get them NyQuil and shit, and they put their badass to sleep, just like
Mm-hmm.
that.
Give him that NyQuil or the what's that other shit? The
They
melatonin.
yeah, put their badass to sleep.
Yeah,
The
but
Shit.
you're
melatonin
not supposed.
gummies.
I'm a friend. Who?
Mm-hmm.
The melatonin gummies.
Mm-hmm. Put their little ass right to sleep.
Yeah, but
Shit.
you ain't you're not supposed to be drinking it like it's fucking juice. You know,
That's why you mix it with the soda, but
you don't
some
mix it.
people go beyond.
That shit is crazy. Yeah, I mix that shit with my Henny.
I know
What?
people sip syrup,
Mm-mm-mm.
syrup and Henny.
Yeah,
Hold on.
nigga, I'm a
That's
big dog.
crazy.
So
Nah,
you
you
still,
tripping, bruh.
syrup sipping nigga. Who's still drinking? Who's still drinking lean in 2024?
Shit, I know a lot of people drinking lean. I'm in
Motherfuckers
Houston.
ain't.
That's where I'm in Houston though, so this where it come from. So it's a different.
Nah, cause like I said, man, we doing that shit in Ohio, man. My cousin was selling that shit. That nigga, I don't know,
It,
bro.
it like a way of life down here.
I was about to say it's part of their culture.
Mm-hmm.
No, it is, but
It,
that's you should know. But I never was
I
cool with
know it's
that.
bad, but it's a way of life.
That's
Nah,
why
them
them people
niggas
make
ain't never on point because they walking around sleep.
yeah.
Man, yeah, you got life fucked up, boy. Like we ain't never sleep down here, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, nigga?
Y'all niggas sleep
You
and
just
slow. That's
said
why they had to
your
slow the
ass
music
going to
down.
sleep if you drink that. You just said that.
If you drink it straight up, if you don't drink it, if you pour it in the soda, you gonna just be nodding off because you stretching and shit.
Bitch, you might as well be asleep. Not enough.
Right.
Nah, that's when you go home. When you get the nodding
Mm,
out, that's when you go
mm.
home. That's when you know it's time. It's that you out of there.
Get the hitting that dope fiend lean.
Tap what? But when you get to popping perks with lean, now that different. Now that's what the rappers doing.
Mm,
They taking perks with the shit,
mm,
fucking the
mm.
game up.
Opioids on top of opioids. Sounds
Right.
lit.
Nigga,
Yeah,
drink ain't
fuck.
no motherfucker. Drink ain't no motherfucking opioid, nigga.
How you figure, nigga? If they say it's like liquid heroin.
That
Yeah.
don't mean that's not an opioid, nigga.
Heroin is an opioid. What the fuck you talking about?
Nigga, opioid is a pure form of a heroin, nigga. And
What?
drink is and promethazine codeine is synthetic heroin, bro. It's not actual heroin, bro. In pill form, no, sir. You don't know nothing about pharmaceutical,
All
my
right, well
guy.
you keep on drinking then.
Tony, you know,
What the fuck this man talking about?
I hope. I mean, we talking about it, but I really hope ain't none of y'all drinking that shit.
What lean? I
Lean,
mean, where I'm
yeah.
from, that ain't it's that. Where I'm from, that shit, it's not. People ain't following that, bro. It's not.
No.
People, it's millionaires on like
He be drinking that shit.
The
who?
main component
Nah,
of lean, which is codeine, is an opioid. Thank you very much, Google.
codeine by itself, nigga.
You
Not
just
with
Googled that, Loud
promethazine,
Pat.
nigga.
Yeah,
You
man,
just
because this
Googled
nigga
that,
trying to make
Loud
me feel like I
Pat.
don't know. Nigga, I know what the
Nigga,
fuck I'm talking about.
but you
Loud
talking
Pat
about
just
codeine?
Googled that.
Codeine by itself, of course, bro. But with promethazine,
Codeine
it's
is
not,
just mixed
bro.
with promethazine, so it's still an opioid in there. Just because it's mixed with something, don't
No,
make it not an opioid. How you sound?
nah.
Mm, mm, mm.
No,
Man,
sir.
I,
But nah, I
I
know a lot of
just
Nigga at the
people. I know a
party
lot of
sleep in the
people that.
corner.
Nah, bro. Name somebody you just seen just fall asleep and off lean. If niggas is falling asleep on that shit, they taking pills or something with that shit, bro. Niggas just ain't just falling asleep
No.
behind the wheel and crashing they shit. Like, nah,
What?
I ain't never heard of that. Oh, he crashed this shit out lean. He was lean and he died. Nah, never heard of that ever, bro.
Niggas
In
is not
history.
supposed to be drinking that shit. Like it's juice, man.
Nah, they ain't supposed to, but you know, it's a
Yeah.
way of life, man. It's just
Kidneys
a way of
all
life,
fucked
bro.
up.
This
Man,
shit
Yeah.
listen.
been this shit been going on since the '80s, man. It's just a way of life now. You
There's
know? Every
gonna be a
state
lot of
got their
dead
own
niggas.
little.
Mm-hmm.
See, we ain't the only one doing it. Everybody doing it now.
Yeah.
And all the rappers, Moneybag Yo, whoever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If a
Boss Man,
nigga start
D-Lo, everybody got a double cup now. Ain't
if a
thank
nigga start
DJ
drinking
Screw for
lean,
this. Put some
if a nigga
respect on
start
Screw
drinking
name, you know what I'm saying? Huh?
if a nigga start lean around me and nigga shit, I'm not gonna be around you. You start doing that shit.
If you look,
I ain't
it's
not
like this. If you got money, if you got that's an expensive high, bro. And then the ounces, like you know what, baby, but you know if you know ounces. It's $200. It's $200 a line, an ounce for this shit, bro. If you got money to sip that shit,
hey, oh, you can
you
go
got money.
to Rite
This ain't
Aid and
no
get that
nah,
Yeah,
not the real deal, bro.
Robitussin. Mm-hmm.
shit.
Man, rubber
You can
tussin',
go
that ain't no motherfucking. Y'all
no, I'm
lost.
talking about
Yeah.
you can go to Walgreens or Rite Aid or whoever and get that shit right behind the counter. You ain't even gotta. Come on, man. That shit ain't that expensive.
You can't get no lean. You gotta get that prescribed, my boy.
No
What?
prescription. You can't get that just behind the counter. You can't buy that.
I'm going on
What?
mute.
You thinking about the wrong stuff, Montrese.
No, I'm talking about the same shit y'all talking about. People will go to Walgreens and get that shit right behind the counter.
No, probably
You can't get that
Robitussin.
body. Yeah,
I'm
that's
talking about codeine. I ain't
you.
talking about now. I'm talking about when I was younger. I used to see people get that shit all the
Nah,
time on the
that's a
Yeah, the
counter. Yeah.
codeine,
that's
but
a
not the
controlled
codeine with the pro
that's a
meth.
that's a controlled substance, my guy. You can't get that over no.
Montrese
So y'all,
died.
Alright.
y'all Walgreens don't have a pharmacy, is what y'all telling me.
Yeah, we got a pharmacy, but you got to go to the back of the pharmacy to get it. Not over the
Yeah,
counter. Over the counter, man, it's like I can go down the aisle and just pick the
that's
shit
what I
up. Like,
mean. That's what I
oh, you
mean.
mean
That's what I mean.
well,
That,
pharmacy, yeah, but like walking down the aisle on some shit, it's nah.
no,
You
not
gotta
in the
get you
aisle.
gotta get a you gotta get a prescription from a doctor, and then you gotta send it to the motherfucking pharmacy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know that little window.
So you can't
People
even
used to get
just
that
go.
shit.
You can't even just go in the pharmacy. You got your doctor had to been unsubscribed it
Yeah,
first before you can even go to the pharmacy.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. And people
Yeah,
used to be
kitty,
in the hood. And
get
people
that from
used
the
to be in the
doctor.
hood. Hold on. Let me come back in on the other device.
I
Close.
used to be having cases of that shit allegedly back then.
Yeah, that shit fucked your ass all up too.
Nah, I'm talking about nigga hustling. Nigga, I never was. Nigga, nigga, I ain't fat. Nigga, what the fuck?
Nigga, they said
Drink
you
blow
was
you up.
they said you was doing lines of lean. You was snoring it.
Nigga, how you gonna snort? Go on mute, dog. The fuck? Nah, I might have sipped a little bit back in the days. I sipped in my time, but I ain't, I didn't get that big and
You was sipping
motherfucker
green.
kidney bad. Nah, the green. It wasn't no green back then, bro. That's new. That promethazine shit. That shit new, bro. Niggas, and then we don't even sip that down here. That's trash, bro. Green. Man, you better not come down here talking about no green. Green what, nigga? The fuck?
Man, I
We
just
don't
know
even
y'all
fuck.
niggas better
We
not
don't
be
fuck
drinking
with
that shit,
perks.
man.
We don't fuck with no
Man,
perks. We do our own thing. We don't fuck with no perks. We don't fuck with mollies and all that extra shit, that freaky shit. We just ain't with it. We ain't going. We
If it
we
ain't
got it.
weed
We
or
stuck in
liquor,
our
I'm
way
not
down.
fucking with it.
Oh nah, we fuck with the liquor down here too, but it's mostly drink. Everybody mostly, you see a nigga heavy set with a cup, he on drink.
yeah, well, niggas,
Drink, drink.
niggas wanna,
The drink make you gain a hell of a weight. Like you gain a lot of weight. It swole your shit up like your what you call that? Your kidneys, like it swole your shit up like.
For real, like you seen Walker and Gucci and shit. Them boys used to
that
have
shit,
pregnant bellies,
Yeah,
man.
that lean, that shit'll make you your belly
bloated
real
and shit.
big. Like
Mm-hmm.
you'll know if a nigga sip lean. A nigga be
Yeah,
nigga have a belly like a motherfucker. As you can tell. That's one drink they don't
and
sell. You got
that
that right,
shit,
kitty. You can't hit my cup.
that shit got Lil Wayne looking crazy now. I know that.
Shit, is he dead though? How long Wayne been sipping that shit since what, the 90s, huh?
He lucky. That don't mean he ain't gonna die.
Man,
That don't mean he ain't gonna die. I don't know why y'all be.
man, come on, bro. Give it up, dog.
No, I'm not giving it up.
Come on, man. God
But I didn't.
damn, dog.
People do drop dead drinking that shit
That
like
man
that.
been sipping drink for about
He
24 years
lucky.
plus.
He lucky.
20, how you lucky
He
24 years
lucky.
plus?
Nah, but that nigga
Yeah.
is having problems and shit right now. Could be
Yeah.
caused
Yeah,
from that.
he is, but still, he still sipping though.
He's dumb. That's
Nigga
why
got the
he's still
yellow
tripping.
eyes and shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Like
that's
bad
Hey
ain't
crazy.
nothing wrong
man,
with being
hey,
like,
put some respect on Weezy, man.
I can't. I don't respect that.
Honey, don't say that. What the fuck, man? Weezy to go, y'all tripping.
that
street
nigga's hair
dreadlock,
dead.
holding on,
That nigga
my
is not the GOAT.
way.
We gotta stop that too.
Nah,
What?
Wayne is the GOAT. You crazy?
Mm.
Well, that nigga say, "Wait, ain't the go? Who was the
Not
goat?
the GOAT. Who was the GOAT?
Who was the goat?"
That little Kujak, one of the GOATs.
Ah man, let me get
What?
out. Let me go on mute.
Yep. Yep.
Don't start that mess tonight. Listen,
What?
my patience is low. Don't start that mess tonight.
What? He said hello Kujak is one of the GOATs. Y'all be hating on them, the original nigga, you know what I'm saying? Y'all be hating on Curtis Blow and Big Daddy Kane. Y'all
It
niggas be
ain't
hating.
about the
Y'all
originals.
niggas be hating, man. That shit got to stop.
Nah, they part of the GOATs, but they not the GOAT. They not around no more. So
Hello Kujak still around. What you mean?
I mean, he's still around, but he not in the music.
Yeah, he is.
What was
He
the
just
last LL Cool J album?
the last shit. He just
One
dropped a
song.
song. He just dropped a song with Eminem.
Okay, a song. When was his last album?
Who was that? Like 2016, I think. Still don't mean he ain't one of the GOATs. I mean, he got multiple albums. Shit, look, he 41 of the GOATs. I don't think nobody got more albums than him, like mainstream albums.
Mm. Why
So
you gotta discredit Wayne though?
y'all talking to somebody that like really support. Y'all niggas would be downloading music and shit. Y'all don't really be buying that shit though.
We don't.
Nah,
Nobody buys
Yeah, I
records
know.
no more. Nobody does that
everybody
anymore, my
Yeah, they
brother.
do. That still
it's
shit. It still get pushed.
Yeah,
You can
but
still
nobody
buy an
does
album.
that. They don't even count album sales like that. They count streams.
No, they
streams.
still count though. they still count though. If somebody buy an album,
Right,
they still
but
count.
they
Digital.
mostly go right, but they
It's
mostly
still
go
hard
by
copies.
streams though. They don't
Mm-hmm.
go by
They
like they
count
used
both.
to back in the day. They go more
Of
by
course,
streams.
they don't. They don't, but they still get counted though. They still people still buy vinyls.
Yeah, if you're a DJ,
They do for DJs. Yeah.
something like that. Yeah, but as far as like going to the store, nobody does
Ain't
that anymore.
nobody.
It's
Yeah.
mostly
Yeah, we
internet and
know that. I
digital.
mean, I know Myers still do it. I
Yeah,
know Best
I
Buy
CDs
got
is
you.
stock.
obsolete.
I got a whole USB and shit. Like
Yeah, I know.
nigga don't know nothing about a CD.
Shit,
Yeah,
yeah, these
nobody
young
does.
kids now, yeah, they don't know nothing
Remember,
about
you used to
that.
Right.
have to go to the music
Nobody.
store and listen to them shits.
Yeah, nobody
Yeah, I
walks
remember
around
that
with
shit.
Walkmans
The
no more.
headphones and
Phone
shit.
players. Yeah,
Yep,
nobody
go in
does
there and
that
Mm-hmm.
sample
anymore.
that shit.
No, they still do.
Yeah.
Like I said, Myers still do it. They still sell that shit. You can sample shit up in there. They still do it.
Yeah, but nobody's really doing that.
Some
When
people,
you
you
have
might have one or two people
YouTube,
that'll come in there and do it though.
you got YouTube, you got Apple Music, you got
Hmm.
Spotify, you
Spotify,
have
you got all
mad
that
other
shit.
things that you can stream music and listen to music
Yeah.
directly. You don't gotta go to a record store to listen to
No, you don't.
the latest album.
And that's the problem. Like anytime an album come out, they definitely don't make the money they used to because everything free.
Yeah, and it's convenient. I'm not going to no record store to go. You got life
Some
fucked
some
up.
some people do.
Fuck that.
Yeah, some people do. Like me myself, I still buy vinyl. So I'm just a collector though. That's just me. But
It's about violence.
yeah, I'm a music head, man. So I really support.
Yeah, I fuck with the music too. Music yeah too.
Shit, I got y'all talking about DJ Screw Big Pokey. I got their vinyls. I had to go to Houston, Texas to get their vinyls, like the special edition ones and shit.
Oh, you got a screw and pokey vinyl?
Yeah, vinyl. Yeah.
You better save the motherfuckers, man. The motherfuckers worth some
Yeah,
money.
they not even open. Like I'm not even gonna open them.
Better save them hoes.
And them bitches ain't even
Them
getting
hoes,
open.
them hoes worth some money. You can't even find them nowhere.
Hell no. And I got
What
them years
screw?
ago.
What screw vinyl you got? Big time, 3 in the morning.
First album, Zero's first album. My cousin got me that for Christmas. His first album on vinyl.
Well, look what you did.
Yeah, but we got a record store called LI, and they
Oh,
sell
okay.
everything in there. But so you can go to LI and just tell them what you want, and they get it.
So they had a vinyl for look what you did. What the fuck?
And they got vinyls for who did I buy? My cousin. That's my cousin. My friend Eric. He got Vanilla Ice's first album. It's a vinyl and it's all gold. It's all gold. Everything
Mm.
gold. He got that. He got that in like 2003 or some shit like that.
God damn, that down there 20 some years ago.
Yeah, he got it on his wall. We music heads,
Yeah,
man.
yeah. I ain't gonna get away with Wayne though, man. I can't let y'all get away with that
I,
though.
fu- I fuck with Wayne like when he was with the Hot Boys, man. But like, and I think I stopped listening to him when he dropped like Carter
Nah,
Two.
when he left the hot boy,
Nah,
that was better.
Mixtape
Uh,
Wayne was his best
Yeah,
shit ever.
yeah.
Mixtape Wayne. That's his
Dedication,
best shit. Yes.
yeah,
No
dedication.
ceilings. Yeah,
Yeah.
no ceilings. All
Uh,
that, man. That
I
man,
can't
that was
feel
his
my
best
face
era. I
with
can't, yes,
Joel's. Yeah.
absolutely. That was his best era.
This
yeah,
nigga said
but
LL. This nigga said LL Cool J. When the last time this old ass nigga made a hit?
he just did.
What? Rock the Bells?
Nah,
Not Rock the Bells.
Eh,
nah,
eh,
nah. But again, man, listen, hey, y'all gonna stop hating on the legends, man.
Not Rock the Bells.
Y'all gonna stop hating on the legend. I
What
will
type of
not
shit is
tolerate it. I will
this?
not tolerate that. I
I'm
will not.
saying that nigga
I
done
will
turned into
not.
an act. That nigga turned into an actor and shit, man.
Yeah,
Right.
that was a good move for him though.
Movie star.
That was a
Yeah.
good move. But y'all got to remember that he also produced. He produced movies and he directed movies. Man, that Queen Latifah did the same thing. Shit, that was a good move.
Yeah, it was. It was.
But shit, I'm gonna tell you another great rapper that don't get no credit. It's Saigon, or it's a rapper named Parrish. I need to check him out. He was a political rapper back in the day.
I know about Saigon.
Yeah, check them out, man.
Saigon. Yeah,
Yeah.
he a sucker. But he alright though.
Not he a sucker.
Oh yeah, sucker.
Yeah.
Why you call him a sucker? What he do?
And they done a lot of sucker shit. His whole rap career.
No, I think Saigon was speaking too many facts with this. The Republicans and the Democrat, he was just too honest. And he's like, yeah, we got to shut this boy down. He's talking too much.
That nigga he ain't even had one hit. I can't even say he was a one hit wonder. He ain't even have one hit.
They shut him down. Shit.
The nigga came out with about 30 songs of straight trash.
No,
He was
no, no. I disagree with that.
that nigga was worse than that nigga Mims and Graph.
It was it was straight trash.
Mims had a couple hits.
No, straight dud.
Damn, that's wicked.
See what it was when I learned what Saigon was
Tell
when
me
he
a hit
dropped
he had.
when he dropped that when he dropped his last album. He got too much controversy. But like with Mims, he got a song with Jay-Z, by the way. But when Mims, that motherfucker he started doing that tech shit. That
Yeah.
motherfucker that nigga rich now.
Yeah.
He got on that tech shit. Shit.
I give
That
it to
was a
the
good
East
move.
Coast. The East Coast got a lot of one hit wonders. I give it to him over there.
Hey yo, watch your mouth.
Yeah, he's
What?
tripping.
I did.
For real, watch your mouth. I'm talking about the East Coast got a lot of one hit wonders. Nigga, shut up.
Y'all do.
Watch your mouth.
Shit. No, he
Y'all
wild.
do.
He
You know
wild,
what I'm
nigga.
saying? They'll come with something and then you don't hear about them no more.
You always trying to discredit somebody. Shut up.
Man, I'm
Yeah.
just saying what's going on.
You ain't talking about
Name
how New
somebody.
York,
Only people
how
that's
New York
consistent probably
is.
like 50
Period.
Cent. Uh, shit.
You had a lot of them. Jay-Z, 50,
Man, Jay don't drop music.
Nas.
That nigga a sucker.
The fuck, you had a lot of people that had
Man,
a good one.
Nas, nobody listen to that nigga no more.
Man,
Garbage.
probably not
You
now. Probably not
hold on. You
now.
wilding on the
But back
Nas. You
in the
slow
day,
down. Slow down
man,
on Nas.
Nas was that nigga, period. He still
He
is
still
that
Man,
nigga.
is.
he
Yeah.
was.
The
He
fuck?
still
He
is.
still
And
that
nobody
nigga.
listen to that Illmatic shit no more, man.
He
You
That
still
tripping.
shit
that.
and that firm and all that, that was cool.
Slow down on
You know what
Nas,
I'm
bro.
saying? The
Man,
AG
he
shit with
wildin'.
Foxy, that shit was
He
cool.
wildin'. Mom,
So
he
I got a question.
wildin'.
You like Hit Boy, right?
Who was that?
He a producer. See, yeah, you a little lost. So you don't know Hit Boy. You don't know who Hit Boy is.
Nah, I don't know none of them niggas on the East Coast like that.
So he on the West Coast. He from Cali.
Oh
So
nah, I don't know.
so a lot of
I
this
know that.
music you be hearing, a lot of this music that be coming out that you like, thank him for that. Thank Hit
Hmm.
Boy for that.
You
You know,
talking about you talking about Young
big
Bird?
producer.
Nah,
No, fuck no,
Young Berg
not that lame nigga.
Young Berg is hitmaker.
I'm talking about Hit Boy.
Yeah, I know.
His dad is Big Hit,
Yeah,
who be
I know
rapping and
you.
shit.
I know you talking about, but I ain't know where they was from though.
Mm.
Yeah, he from Cali, man. But man, Nas been rocking with him for like 3 years now. They been dropping hella music, man. Shit, Nas brought Foxy Brown back. Like Rick Ross, man.
Yeah,
Come on,
but
man. You sleep.
ain't nobody checking for Nas, bro. Be honest, bro.
Man, you tripping.
Let's keep it a bean, man.
No, they not.
Man, you
But back then,
We
he
we ain't
definitely
checking
was
for
that.
Nas. We not checking for Fabulous. We not checking for them niggas right now. We checking for A Buggy with the hoodie, Fabio
Mm,
Foreign.
I see.
Cash Cobain. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. The rest of that shit, we ain't jacking it down here. That shit garbage.
Free K Flop.
Nah, for real. Free K Flock.
Yeah, well, Texas is cool. I've always been a fan of down south rap, but we not gonna do the East Coast, man. We gonna slow down.
You
Nah,
wildin'.
I fuck with 50. I fuck with Banks. You know,
Wildin'. Fuck
I
you.
fuck with the East Coast.
Locks, Rough Riders. You forgot
Wu
about that.
Tang.
Fuck out of here. You wildin'.
Man, the
Just
locks,
remember,
them
bro.
niggas ain't the locks. Them niggas was on 360 deals. Them niggas ain't never
Man,
going
it don't
nowhere.
matter about the deal, nigga. The locks,
Man,
man, that's East Coast right there. Fuck
we
you.
gonna
Nah,
slow
I
down.
ain't gonna. I can't lie. I fuck with Jada Kiss though, so I
That's
gotta say I
the
fuck with the lock.
epitome of
I can't cap
hip
on that
hop
though.
in that era. Fuck you mean? They niggas
Like I
still
said,
killing.
man, we gonna put some respect on LL Cool J, Curtis Blow,
Lil
Kumo D
Uzi.
Rap,
That
Young MC.
Cameron and 50 saved y'all. Y'all was fucked off for a minute though. I ain't gonna
You
lie.
tripping?
That
Cameron
nigga
and 50 Cent.
Fresh Montana had that bullshit coke wave movement. Y'all was
Don't
fucked up
sleep
for a
on
minute.
Max B. No, don't sleep with him. Max B.
Nah, Max
Man,
B go
Max
with the
B
Dipset
had the
movement.
streaks
I put
crazy.
Max B go with the Dipset movement.
He had his own wave. Fuck you
But
mean?
he was with them though. He was in Bird Gang. That was the same shit. Like it's all the same. On Casa. I know all them niggas. I know them niggas.
I'm about to go put on some
Hell
old school.
Rail. Shit. 40.
Yeah, J.R.
Motherfucking
Ryder.
JR Rider. You
Yeah,
know what I'm saying? Can't miss me. Duke.
Jim
I know
Jones.
all them niggas. Jim Jones, man, that nigga from the east side. That nigga not even from
Jones.
Lennox.
But
He
he was
not even
still in
from. He
Dipset
not from
though.
140. That
Jewel.
nigga,
He was still in Dipset though. You can't say Dipset without saying Jim Jones. Come on.
nah.
Jimmy a
Yeah,
He
all
rapper.
was
right.
Dipset.
I fuck with Jim. He just a rat.
He
Jimmy
not a
just a
rat.
rat.
That was fake paperwork. He not a rat.
Nah, Jimmy a rat. What
That
about
was
that shit?
fake
What about that shit?
paperwork.
What about that case in Virginia?
Nigga,
How
if
that
you
shit
ever
just
went through that
disappear?
paperwork, man, that was fake paper, man. See, this how you know you don't be paying attention when niggas be over there
Man, they
doing
had this
these
nigga
shows like
on
the Honeycomb Hideout.
Melly.
That was fake paperwork.
They had him on wide table Mel murder, talking about violating 6ix9ine. Come on now. He said super violating. What are we talking about? On a wide tap. But Mel murder,
Nah, you don't,
yeah.
you ain't hit. You don't be know. Stay in Texas.
I mean, I know what's
Stay
going
in
on,
Houston.
nigga, with
Stay in
Shotty and them.
Texas.
I know what's going on with Shotty
Stay in Texas. That's
and
your
Big
lane.
Chris.
That's your lane. Stay in Texas.
How you
Yeah,
gonna
yeah,
tell
that's
me?
his lane. Yeah, you stay
I
in
know about
Texas.
Nine
Yeah, stay in
Trey.
Texas
How you gonna
because you
tell
don't
me I
Man,
know.
know?
niggas said the same thing about T.I. and that was false. So
Man, TID
that
is tell, bro. What the hell you
nigga ain't
talking
tell.
about?
That nigga did not tell.
Man, the man had a Crime Stopper commercial, bro.
Man,
Child.
he did not tell. We talking about a commercial though. There was no paperwork.
So I make a commercial say if you see a crime, report it. That ain't
What's wrong with that?
Listen, I'm going on mute. I'm
I'm
going on
still trying
mute.
to figure out what's wrong with that. But did he actually tell? Nah, that's what I'm saying. He didn't tell though, because he
the
did a
niggas.
commercial. That don't mean he told.
She sleep, kitty.
Nah, that nigga took the stand.
Man, listen.
Huh? That
If
nigga did
somebody,
take the
if
stand.
somebody, if one of your friends get murdered,
Nah,
what's
I ain't
wrong with
taking the
that?
stand. I ain't take. They ain't got nothing to do with that.
Man, fuck that shit.
You was taking the stand and shit. The fuck?
Oh, there's a reason, but he ain't tell. A motherfucker just told what happened. It's a difference.
Yeah, but you can't cooperate. Period. I don't know nothing. I'm not going.
I'm not saying I would cooperate. I don't have to worry about shit like that, bro. I don't have to worry about that, but I'm just saying,
See, fuck that. That's
put
why I'm with.
yourself in his shoes.
And all the rats come from DC, New York, New Jersey, all through there,
You
man.
can't say that. You can't say they just come from it.
Ooh,
You crazy.
man, all the way to Chicago. All the rats over there, man. Man, in New York, for every person, is 3 rats.
So how you feel about the mobsters then?
No, they've been ratting since the 60s. Don
Mm-hmm.
Julio. It's
Yeah.
been going on. That's
And
why
them
they
the ones that
came.
them,
That's why they came with
them
the
the ones that
Rico.
the rappers look up to.
That's why they came with the Rico.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
That's what
it's
the rappers look up to.
no
Rappers
more
want to
rats
be.
out there.
So you telling me ain't no rats in Houston?
Nah, you can't
Somebody
find none.
told. Somebody told in Houston.
Well, tell us, show us. Let's
That's
talk
anywhere
about
on
it.
the map. That's anywhere on the map. People
Why
tell
we
all over the
ain't here?
globe.
Nah, I'm talking about no. We ain't. We don't do that down here, bro.
No, I can't say that because I can't speak for
Down
everybody.
here, down here, the police will fuck you up. Like the video we just said with the scene with Jay Prince, they'll try to fuck you off and extort you before you even. You know what I'm saying? We don't fuck with them, bro.
I can't say that, man, because people,
Look,
everybody snitches everywhere.
well, look at. Okay, well, why ain't nothing happen with Takeoff?
What with his
Why ain't
murder?
not? Yeah, why ain't nothing happen with Snooty Wild? Why ain't
Shit,
nothing
why
happen
ain't
with
that?
Why ain't nothing happen with BTB Savage, the scammer dude that was
It's a
on
lot of
Vlad?
shit. It's a lot of shit that don't happen. Well,
That
shit,
that
everybody be
that
telling on
that
Vlad.
that what I'm trying to tell you.
Everybody be telling on Vlad though.
That's
But
what I'm
his
trying to tell you, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Everybody, everybody
The
be telling.
police down. How you gonna tell when the police? You don't get what I'm saying.
I get what you're saying, but you can't. But there's snitches everywhere though. Like,
Who you gonna tell on when they already trying to extort you and fuck you over, bro? Who you gonna tell on?
and that happens everywhere.
I don't know. If you scroll down 1090 Jake shit, you ain't gonna see nothing. You gonna see every state but Houston. So I don't know.
I'm talking about 10 days. I'm talking about everybody. It's a lot of
You
motherfuckers
gonna
that be
see
snitching,
people from every state with paperwork that they ratting in every state but Houston. My God, that's what I'm saying.
well, I'm gonna have to disagree on that, but there's snitches everywhere. Motherfuckers that tell when they get in that hot seat.
Yeah, that's a fact. You can go over there and look, Google it. It's not. It's not happening, bro. If anything,
I disagree.
the police down here want to set you up on some shit. Like they got the get the up. Like they ain't on that type of shit.
And I
Niggas.
just keep your circle real small. Shit, you don't have to worry about shit like that.
Then the old man got us conditioned. Go yeah yo, not from down here. Go yeah yo from Dallas, bro. And wrong city, my boy.
Close enough, man.
Wrong
what's
city.
what's going on with Honey Maple Drizzle?
That's every city.
She sleep. And then I don't even know, girl. I don't even know. We ain't on fuck with go yeah yo nigga. We live pay. Don't you know that man got his people killed down here? You don't remember that when he came down here playing trolling and he was crying like a motherfucker when people killed his mans. Boy, stop playing with us down here, man. We pressure. Somebody go yeah yo nigga. Boy, that shit on YouTube. We better go look that shit up. And that boy crying at Chick-fil-A to the police. Tell me he did. So bitch ass up. Nigga disrespected somebody that was deceased out here. Kenny Lou. You can't disrespect Kenny Lou, get away with that shit. No sir.
Yeah, I'm not with the disrespecting the dead. I don't like that. Should be crazy.
That boy came down here with live on Instagram looking for some drink. Pop. Got him. And they got his man killed. He switched seats with his mans. That wasn't even for him. That was for his. That was for him. That wasn't for his man. He switched seats with Buddy. Cold game. Well, allegedly.
Allegedly. Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck. Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, they shit.
Nigga, we TSF Sauce Factory around this motherfucker, nigga. Sauce Walker running shit all the way in New York and shit. Like,
Yeah, man. I was always kind of into Sauce Walker, man. Sauce Walker, they man, I remember niggas was saying he come rap. I'm like, yo, that nigga can rap. Like, if you listen to that nigga, he got songs that's completely different than the songs that he normally do. He can rap.
they always hated on us in Houston. We used to that shit.
I like Sauce Walker.
The man just put $1 million in his mouth the other day. Nobody done this.
I'm not doing that.
We set trends down here.
It's like
We set the trends and they follow.
well, we got our own, we got our own thing in the East Coast. Y'all got your thing in down South. So
Nah, them niggas ain't got no jewelers up there. What jewelers y'all got? Tracks? With them Moissanite ass diamonds? Y'all ain't got nobody over there. Who y'all got over there?
None of this slander. Y'all have a good evening.
crazy.
Hey, yo. So, Meta, you mean to tell me when people sign a record deal, they not going to Johnny Dang? They not getting on the plane and coming down here?
Johnny Dang. Just like Johnny Dang.
I'm going to the nearest hair store. Fuck you talking about?
That ain't what Glorilla did.
Go
She
to the
came to
nearest
Johnny.
hair
She
store.
came to
A lot
Johnny
of that
Dang.
shit be rented, and a lot of that shit be fake.
Sexy
You
Red.
know what?
That's
You
facts.
know what somebody said? I forgot her name. I think it was the Cash Me
That's
Outside
facts.
girl. Cash Me Outside girl. She was like, I don't wear none of my real jewelry. I buy straight fake jewelry and wear that shit out
You know,
because of
you
all
know
of
who
the
else
things.
said that?
Otto Cinco, I think. One of them receivers, I
Tyrese.
think.
Yeah,
Tyrese.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
Tyrese. Yeah, Tyrese. He
yeah,
had a fake.
Tyrese said the same thing too. Yeah, they said they don't wear their real jewelry outside the house. They said all that shit is just for, the aesthetic. But real
Shit.
motherfuckers who got real jewelry that costs something, they know. You know what I mean? They don't wear
That
that
shit
shit
ain't.
outside for everyday use.
You know what the fuck I wear? I wear fucking beads. I used to wear that shit when I was young, save up money, put all this overtime in just to get a Cuban link. I don't do that shit no more, man. That shit is a target. You want to be a target? Go ahead. Fuck that shit. I ain't gonna be no fucking target.
Mm-mm.
I ain't gonna be no walking lick. Niggas can have that
Well,
shit.
down here,
Yeah, I
everybody got
think some shit for
everybody.
that.
This is jewelry capital down here, so we don't pretty much go through that shit. Ain't no chain
I
snatching
Man,
going
I
on.
feel like the most is like the
okay.
grill or something like that. But I get it though. Everybody want to look nice. Everybody want to,
Mm-hmm.
I understand. I get
They
it.
want to
Cause
get their
when
grill.
I,
They want.
yeah, I get it. 'Cause when I get dressed up, I take some of that fancy designer out the dust bag. So I understand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with the Cartier
Yeah.
bracelets. Mm-hmm.
I still got some links, but I just don't. I got older and I just stopped caring about that shit. I just don't care.
Yeah, I'm like that too, though. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I'm like that too. Yeah, South Walker killing the jury game right now, man. The whole industry, man. He fucking the game up with that one.
I ain't gonna lie though. Busta Rhymes got the biggest Cuban link I've ever seen. That shit crazy.
Yeah,
Nigga with
that
his
mother.
picnic ass.
In that bracelet he got on his arm.
Yeah, that link crazy.
But that nigga ain't spending $1 million on that motherfucker though.
Who, Busta?
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I don't know what he spent. 'Cause I ain't no pocket watcher, but I know it costs a lot of money.
Yeah, that shit probably renting like a motherfucker.
Yo,
Buster from Buster,
Uh-huh.
nah, not
Yeah.
Buster,
What it
Uh-huh.
is?
not Buster.
Buster.
And where he get that from? Who was his jeweler?
Buster Rhymes got bread,
That shit don't even look like. I don't know.
man.
He
Buster
ain't
Rhymes
got no
got bread.
bread. Did you read that? Nah, he don't. Did you? No, he don't. You see, this how I know you don't be
Who? I
messy
fuck
like
with
me.
Buster.
That's how I know y'all don't be messy like me. No, he don't.
What?
Shit.
He ain't got no
Got
money, huh?
bread. Mm-mm.
I told you. That's what I'm trying to
Gone.
tell him. That's what I'm trying to tell him. That shit rented, bro.
Gone. He don't got no
I ain't
money.
gonna cap, bro. They go to the Diamond District. I know how that shit go.
Man, I'm not an idiot. I know Buster Rhymes. I know that motherfucker
No,
ain't broke.
he don't.
You gotta get birth
That
certificate
motherfucker, that's
with your
Buster
diamond.
Butts.
Listen, we sit here and think that these people got money because we
I'm not
see
Mm-hmm.
saying
older
everybody got money.
celebrities, but
I'm
he
not
don't
saying
got no
everybody got
no
money,
he don't got no
but I'm just
no
saying
you ain't
That's
did your
Buster Rhymes.
you ain't did your research and I'm
That's
telling
Buster
you
Butts.
Busta
Mm-hmm.
Rhymes
That's
you
Buster
ain't did your
Butts.
research. I'm
Look
telling
at that
you
nigga. Look
That's
at that
Busta
Buster.
nigga.
Rhymes ain't got no
Look at
money.
his net worth. Not even a million.
God, he don't
Now
got
I'm
no
not saying
money.
it's $1 million.
What you talking about?
Yeah, I'm not
None.
saying it's $1 million. I'm not saying that.
Yo, man. Even
I'm
if
not
that
saying
was,
it's $1 million.
even if
Nah.
they say that motherfucker kilos, even if it is that 500 grand or whatever, man, that nigga renting that
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, I'm not saying that it's millions of dollars, but I know Buster
It's a
Butts
lot of
ain't broke.
rappers. It's a lot of rappers run off on jewelers, bro, all the time.
Yeah, I'm just saying Buster Rhymes ain't broke. That's all I
He
said.
is. You I'm
That
telling
nigga
you,
Man,
ain't
that
he
broke.
nigga
is.
fucked
Cut it
up,
out.
bro.
Stop the
That
He
cap.
is. It's not
man,
cap.
that nigga
Stop
Trust
the
me.
fucked
cap.
up, bro.
Listen, I'm messy as hell,
Stop
so
the
I get
cap.
on their business. He
That
is.
nigga fucked up,
Stop
bro.
it.
I
Stop
ain't
it.
gonna lie, he fucked up, bro.
You just don't want to believe it, but he
It's
is.
not that I don't want to believe it. I'm just not dumb.
He
Motherfucker,
might
You
get a
Buster
not
two
Rhymes
thousand.
is
dumb,
your
but
own
you is
label.
broke.
Nigga, who booking him
You
for a
come
show,
on.
bro?
Y'all heard what I said? The
Who?
nigga shit
That's
say
shit.
20
All East
M's.
Coast.
You
He
said
say
what?
what?
Like that?
20 million is his net worth.
He ain't worth
Who?
no
Busta
damn thing.
Rhymes?
Yeah.
Man, since what year is that? That the
Mm,
Forbes? That the
Right now,
Forbes?
yeah.
Niggas be hating on Buster.
Ain't
Watch
In
it.
nobody hating on
2024?
him. I just told. Y'all always think somebody hating on
Man,
these celebrities.
you know what
Nobody
network
hating on
mean though,
him.
right? Network don't mean that that's the money they got, right? Y'all do know that, right?
That is
No,
true.
that's like everything in total or whatever assets. I don't know what the
Yeah.
fuck. 20 million is
Exactly.
20 million, nigga.
Man, he ain't got 20. Bruh, come on. You know damn well
You
Bus ain't
ain't
got
got
no mother.
20 million.
I know that. I can say that. I don't. Shit. But I ain't finna cap for Bus and say the man got 20 million. Man ain't sold a record since
Yeah.
motherfucking Split Star, what, Janet Jackson, what the fuck?
Yeah, but it's called residuals, nigga.
That's true. That's true.
Man, that nigga, bro, he was on Def Jam, bro. They sold a label. What residuals? That nigga don't own no masters. That nigga wasn't independent, bro. What residuals, nigga?
He
Fuck is
do
you
got his
talking
masters
about?
Crazy,
though.
nigga.
He do
That
got his
nigga don't
masters.
own. But what masters he got?
Cause he
Def Jam
re-released this
ain't,
shit. You can
bro.
only
If you don't own
re-release
your
your
masters,
stuff.
you still get paid, nigga. Just
Def
not as
Jam
Yeah.
ain't
much.
giving
You know what
you.
I'm
Def
saying?
Jam ain't giving you no masters. Now you can re-release a project, yeah, but that's not the original masters. That's not the original. It's not
He
like you
got his
gonna get the.
masters. Some
Man,
rappers
Busta
do.
ain't got no motherfucking. Man, come on,
Some
man.
rappers do got their masters though.
Ain't nobody from Def Jam records ever got their masters. Not even LL Cool J, bro. Not even Run DMC, but nobody gets their
Yeah.
masters or
Y'all
their
know who a
catalog.
lot of y'all know
Some
who a
of them
lot of
do.
people
Some
sleep
of them do.
on that own their
Who?
masters. Chris Brown.
Chris Brown
Here
and his
we
masters.
go.
He own his
He
masters, man.
he's
And they
smart.
sleep on that man so
He
Nelly
own
do
his
hard.
too.
masters and his
Nelly do
catalog.
too.
Yeah, he own his masters, bro.
Nelly do too.
Hmm.
So does Nelly. So does Nelly.
Yeah, Nelly do. That's right. He was smart. in the beginning on the contract, he was smart. He didn't take the big money. And then they do own this shit.
But you know,
But
what's dude the one actor? He played on the Lion King. He was on Smart Guy and shit.
Yeah,
That
Jason
motherfucker
Weaver.
right there, that nigga,
Yeah, Jason Weaver. Yeah, he
his
said he
his
still get paid
mom,
off of
oh
yeah,
those
yeah,
his
movies.
Jason Weaver. Yeah.
Yeah.
his mom. He said, "My mama saved my life." He said, "I ain't got to worry about nothing for the rest of my fucking
Yeah,
life."
he still get paid off of those Lion King checks.
All
Yeah,
that shit.
yeah.
And Smart Guy. So
hmm
he still get bread off Smart Guy.
That nigga paid on ATL,
Yeah,
and then came out
And
again on
he just did a
ATL.
couple seasons of The Shy too.
Yeah, he did.
yeah. I like the
I
shot. The
fuck with
shot
that movie.
dope. That's a dope ass show. That's a
Yeah, I
dope
fuck with
ass
that.
show, man.
Yeah, he
Where
just did some seasons on The Shy. The last season he played on that one too.
Yeah, he ain't
Jason
going nowhere.
Weaver.
He was
Nah,
on
he like a
Sisters
Jackie
too.
Long. Yeah, he was those sisters. Yeah, he like a
Yeah,
Jackie Long or some shit like that. These niggas gonna be around for a minute.
yeah.
Plus 50 putting niggas on. That's why I cut for him.
He put a lot of niggas
He
on.
the only solid nigga from the East Coast right now. Like fuck Fat Joe.
Yo, did y'all
All
see he tried to incorporate like The
I fuck
Wire?
with
He
Fat
had
Joe.
Bodie and he had man, what's his name? Man, I think in the last season of BMF.
mm-hmm. That nigga had Young Miami.
I was like, damn, they
Motherfucking
put Bodie in here. Oh shit.
mm-hmm. That nigga real, man.
What else was going on?
That nigga a real one. That nigga had Kendrick Lamar on that bitch, the Dolphin.
That is a dope thing. Cut it out.
He was. Dead ass.
He was, I seen it, but the
Mm-hmm. That nigga
nah.
was a Dolphin, Kendrick Lamar. That
He was a
nigga
smart
that's
though, fiend though. Did you hear that knowledge he was kicking?
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
50 got that bone as a Dolphin. And he had his hair half braided. I was like, this nigga looking like Pookie for real.
But you know what else was a dope ass show? Snowfall, man. That shit
Oh
right
no
there.
no 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 no
That
no
shit was hard,
no
bro.
no! I ain't
Snowfall was hard.
Yeah,
don't
I'm
do
mad
it.
how that ended.
Snowfall was
Nah,
hard, man.
I
That
wasn't
shit
with that,
ended
bro.
so stupid. I
That
swear.
shit was kind
You
of.
said it
I
ended
was
stupid?
mad. I
You
was
said it
mad. It
ended
ended
stupid?
like that. Yeah,
Nah, that's how it should end.
I'm mad it ended like that.
I'm not mad because I seen that.
They
Seen
had
that
my
in real.
boy Cross
I seen
up.
that in real life.
Mm, mm, mm.
I
I
wasn't
knew
fuck with.
I knew a couple of like big time dope dealers in my hood, and they came back looking just like that. That's why I'm like, yo, that shit. I felt that shit because that's how they was looking when I seen them when I got older and shit. When they got out of jail and they ain't had that money and they resorted to that shit he resorted to at the end of the show. He
Mm-hmm.
wasn't
Mm,
shit no
mm,
more.
mm. They
And he could have
fucked
got
him
out.
up.
He could have got out a
I
long
don't
time
know.
ago, but he didn't listen to
I
his mama.
They was
that
gonna take his money anyway. That was the plan from the beginning.
I ain't really watched it, so it was like kind of too zesty for
That's
me.
because he trusted that white boy.
Mm, mm,
But
mm.
his best friend was trying to tell him to and his mama, yo, you need to get out now. While you got this money, let's go. But he ain't want to go. I'm the king around here.
Yeah, I'm overpowered
I'm the
BMF.
king. I'm the
No,
king around here.
What's up, kid?
no. Did you
Mm-hmm.
not read the chat? When I said check
Hey,
on Danielle,
kid.
it's been quiet for like 5
Yeah,
hours.
I said she
She
sleep.
sleep.
You didn't see it in chat? I said she sleep.
No, you must have just said that as I was on my way up here. No,
Hey,
Nah,
kitty.
they been down there. I said she
she
was asleep.
sleep. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she
She ain't
knocked
said
out.
nothing for like the last hour.
Yeah,
She out of there.
she been all day in the YouTube streets.
I was gonna ask Kitty something. I was gonna ask, her. I was like wondering why her accent sounds so familiar. Familiar. I was about to ask her if she's
Miller.
Geechee.
Man, Kitty came
Okay.
up here and said, y'all better
Like she
check on
was
her.
Geechee. Yeah, like she sound like she's Geechee. That's
Uh,
that Geechee accent.
I
Man,
don't
well,
know.
shit.
I
I
don't
know
know.
she hit that. She hit that panel. Everybody up here was about to catch a fade with Kitty. So y'all better check on her.
Fact.
Mm-mm.
You know when Kitty go in.
Yeah, yeah.
Long story.
Wapiana, that Wapiana. I'll tell you, that shit ain't man. That shit funny as hell.
That's
She
what I got.
came up with that, and then they
Kitty,
Yeah,
ran
yeah,
off
she
with.
did. What?
They
Kitty, are
ran
you
off with this shit.
Geechee? Are you Geechee? Kitty, answer the question. Are you Geechee?
Shit.
Cause she got like a Geechee accent.
Mm.
The link down there.
Hell no. That shit crazy. Yeah.
Okay, she said
It's
she
another
know.
one.
No, said she not Geechee.
It's another good show.
Alright.
Geechee said she ain't Geechee.
Yeah. So what y'all think gonna happen the next season of Shy?
Mm.
I don't even watch that though. What's
I know
that?
Mama Duke's about to go in. Why? I can't wait to see that. She about to go in.
I ain't
Yeah,
seen none of that. I be
yeah,
That's
watching
it.
Power and BMF.
yeah. I just watched Power when it came out.
Raising Cane. I watch Raising Cane, and then I watch BMF.
Well, you don't watch Force?
Oh, with
Not
Tommy.
like
Yeah.
Mm,
You said
Friday
no.
gone. Nah, I watched for a little bit of Force the first season.
Yeah, Force got hard too.
I couldn't really
Tommy,
get into
that's
it.
my nigga. I fuck with Tommy. That's my
Mm-hmm.
nigga.
Tommy Egan.
Tommy be
Tommy
doing
Egan
too
on
much.
play.
He
That
be
nigga
doing
hit.
too much.
That nigga hit Lala though.
He
Shit.
be doing too much. Mm-mm.
He hit
Yeah,
her. He hit her and Ali.
yeah.
Mm-mm. Not Allie. He murked Allie.
He did.
Shit.
He had
And
to.
then Lala got murked.
Yep.
By
Goddamn.
Keisha.
Had to.
He love Lakeisha. Don't get it. He love Lakeisha.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he loved her.
He
Yeah.
did. But she had loose lips.
Mm-mm-mm.
She had to
What's her
go.
best friend? That's sick.
Yeah.
Now I'm on that
But
Raising Canaan.
Raising Canaan go hard though. I fuck, but
Yeah.
see, I like that. I like that old '90s style anyway. So I like that.
Yeah.
So
That shit
yeah,
hard.
that's back
That
when
shit
niggas
hard.
kept it 100. Niggas kept it 100 back then.
That shit hard.
Yeah, that shit go hard. Yeah, man.
That boy 50 know what he doing with that shit. And that
Mm.
BMF too, that boy know what he doing, man.
Oh, this
Them
about to
two
be the last
shows.
season
Oh what? Canaan?
of BMF.
Nah, it ain't the final season.
Yeah, this
They
gonna be
got
the last
renewed.
season. No,
Nah,
this gonna be the last season. No, this gonna be the last season of BMF.
nah, he just got signed for 2 more seasons. What you talking about?
No, this gonna be the last season of
I
BMF.
gotta check that out. I don't know about that.
This
I know
one
this
coming
going.
up. This
I know
gonna be
this
the
gonna
last
be it for
season.
Power Book 2. That's why they doing that part 1, part 2.
Yeah.
Same thing with the Shy. The Shy about to end too.
Yeah, I'm gonna be so sad.
All I know with Mama Duke's about to go. They said
Shit,
she
we
was
still
worse.
got BMF.
They said she worse than Duda.
BMF, bad motherfucker, man. They still
Yeah,
gotta
this
go to
not the last season.
they still gotta go to Cali and some more shit.
They said, man, they said she worse than Duda. I'm like, oh shit.
There's a lot of shit, more shit to go on with BMF. That shit gonna be busting. But Raising Canaan, damn.
What was the one dude's name on there? Joey Badass's brother. What was that nigga name?
Crazy ass Marvin.
Marvin, that motherfucker. Psycho, man. I was thinking psycho. But shit, he got what came to him though. Motherfucker, you think that nigga about to turn on his mama for your black ass? Crazy as hell.
The doggy dog world.
Nah, that nigga mama was out of line.
He was out loud, but he shit. But he thought that nigga, oh, I'm gonna shoot at his mama and he gonna ride with me. Nigga, you crazy as hell. That's still his mama, nigga.
Some niggas
But
is
what tripped
looking
me out
for.
though is how Unique ain't dead though. How he came
Yeah.
alive at the end. I was like, yo, I knew
They
it.
couldn't kill off Unique. He's a main character.
But I knew he
Not
was
like
alive
that.
though.
How come ain't nobody but how come ain't nobody catch that? Like when he dumped him, he moved a
He
little bit.
moved.
Like I'm like
He
that nigga ain't
did. He
dead because he
moved.
moved.
That nigga moved. I thought I was the only one seeing that shit.
And that nigga
Damn, I thought
moved,
I was the only one
man.
seeing that shit.
I'll be
I
looking.
hugged
I'll be
somebody
looking.
down. They was like, he ain't move. I said, man, the nigga fucking moved,
He
man.
did move. He
Mm-hmm.
definitely moved. All you gotta do is look. Just like I be telling people, Ghost ain't dead either.
Nah, Ghost out of there.
No, he not.
Yeah, they know they on the thing. He out of there.
You ain't never seen a deleted scene, huh? A lot of people ain't see that. They removed it, but you can find it. Somebody got it.
Well, yeah, because Ghost was supposed to die. Ghost was 50 Cent said it like what yesterday or something. Day before yesterday, Ghost was originally supposed to die when Kanan died.
And he ain't dead though, man.
Like they fucked it up. Like Courtney Kemp. Now it's another writer, Hudgens. Well, Courtney
Somebody in
Kemp
the
started the
somebody
first
in the kitchen.
3 seasons.
So like
Huh?
somebody in the kitchen.
You nosy, Montrese?
It's live. Shit, that shit loud as hell. The only time I go to the kitchen is to get some honey. Shit, what you talking about? I don't
Mm-hmm.
know. Shit, don't you ever go on mute?
I'm on mute right now.
Shit, no, don't go on mute. It's already out there.
I'm about to drop down. I'm bored. I'm bored. I'm about to drop down.
Yeah, whatever.
But yeah. I think we probably must ran that. That was all the videos, bro. I think that was all the videos. There was one more left, but I don't know if this nigga sleep or what.
We ain't never get on ain't no more updates on Katie, free Katie. Ain't nobody what's going on with that?
Yeah, it is.
I know she got a bond, but um,
How much is her bond?
I don't know.
Gotta be in the
It's
millions.
3.4 million.
I guess she about to get out.
Mm-hmm.
She about to get out.
They need an arm, a leg, a kidney, your head, all that to get out.
Yeah,
They
they
need
get know.
4 houses. They need
Nah, see,
all.
hey, they said she made 3 million, so I'm sure she got it.
Nah, they. Mm-mm.
Nah, she blew that shit, bro.
My bad.
Yeah, she
She
did. Yeah,
gave
she
she
did.
gave her
She
old
did.
man all
Yeah,
that
Nah,
she
money.
did. Yeah, she blew that. Yeah, she did. All them Birkin bags and shit.
she better
Hmm.
sell some of them bitches.
Yeah, she definitely ran through that money.
I be putting them bitches on eBay right now.
Hell yeah. Shit, just make sure the cocaine ain't in it, cause you know she was on that cocaine.
Mm-mm.
Oh, I thought you was asleep, bro. I'm like that nigga sleep.
That boy in the kitchen making a sandwich.
Who that?
Whoever
Nigga,
is in
ski
that
up.
kitchen.
But how good it is. Now I'm pouring me some to drink.
I was about to make me an espresso, but I was like, no, that ain't a good idea.
It's late. You about to make an
That's not,
excuse.
that's not a good idea. It's
And
too
I'm at
early.
12:43 over here.
143.
12:43.
Mm-mm-mm.
143.
Yeah, y'all Eastern Standard Time.
Mm-hmm. Shout outs to Curtis Blow. We Eastern time.
Curtis Blow. Man, the nigga
Stop
that
it.
used to be on
Stop it.
Cross.
Don't cross that line, sir. Don't cross that line, sir.
Mm-mm. Be stuck in the damn 90s and the 80s.
You damn right. Take me back, ASAP God.
Mm.
I want to wake up in
The
the
damn
80s.
70s.
Hell yeah, take me back now, Jesus.
Stuck in the 80s and the 90s, child.
Hey, we didn't get it. It is what it is. Shit, that was happy times. It was a good times, goddamn it. That's back when music was music. You hear me? Food was food. You hear me?
We stuck. Let's
You was
stuck
you was
'em.
on that Crush Groove and shit, huh?
Hell yeah.
Fat Boys and shit.
Hell yeah. Shout outs to Heavy D. Yeah, boy.
Mm-mm-mm.
That shit is crazy.
But what you know about that? That's the breaks. That you don't know nothing about that.
And these are the breaks.
Goddamn. It was good times, man. Used to be
We
in that
went
kitchen. Used to be in
we
that
went
kitchen jamming,
we
boy.
went jamming that shit down south. We was.
Hell yeah. Shit, I know. Hey. Some people were. But no, like my
Boy,
people's from the South. My people's from the
we
South.
jamming
They playing
Shay,
that
whatever.
BB King. They was on that BB King and shit. My people in my family were like, that's what they were listening to. And shit. The blues.
Yeah, that's what they do down here. Unfortunately,
Hell
they
yeah,
jam
that's what
blues.
they do. Hell yeah.
They
And that
jam the
shit go
blues.
hard too. And the blues go hard. I fuck with the blues.
Look at Melly, she loud. She don't even know what the blues
Shut the fuck up. I know what the blues is, nigga. Don't play
She
in my
better
face.
know.
is. Name
Nah,
me
she
what
from the East
song.
Coast. She know.
Oh, for
She
real?
she know what that is. She man, you on the East Coast, you know what that is.
You know what the blues are. Shut up.
People on the East Coast don't know what the
Why
blues
you
is.
be acting
Yeah,
like
they do. Yeah, they do.
it don't matter where you from, nigga. I'm from the hood. It's all the same basic. The fuck? Ain't no real
Yeah, yeah.
difference.
I ain't talking about no cha-cha slide and shit like that.
Basics
Shot.
are the basics, nigga. The fuck? We all had the basic foundational shit from the
Now, let me
hood.
tell you something, man. If it
You talking
wasn't for
about,
the blues,
you talking
if it
about
wasn't for
pass
the blues, there
$2 and
wouldn't be
shit
no
like
hip
that.
hop. If it wasn't for that music, there wouldn't be no hip hop, man. Shout out to the blues.
Nah, for real.
Facts.
Shout out
And
to the
shout out
blues.
to and for real, like James Brown is the original rapper. James Brown was rapping.
Man, James Brown was talking shit.
He was rapping.
That nigga was talking. That nigga said the big payback. That nigga was talking shit, bro.
He was talking shit and he started rapping. He was rhyming. I mean, he was rhyming. That boy, he was spitting. I'm telling you, James Brown was there. That's the
Chief, you could be saying anything.
it's facts though. Listen, man, I got his album. All his albums on vinyl. James
The
Brown
fuck
was
you
rapping.
saying?
See, y'all
No,
might have only
no.
heard
I'm
one or two
hollering.
songs from James Brown. I listened to his whole album. That boy was rapping.
Please be
I ain't just
saying
saying anything.
anything.
He was a
Nobody
James
rapper.
know
Brown.
what that man was saying. Cut it
How many?
out.
How many songs? How you don't know what he's saying? Cause he ain't listening.
Shut it.
Man, he said I could. He said it in the song. I could dig rapping. That was happening. He was rapping. I'm telling you. I listened to that man for years. James Brown was spitting,
Mm-hmm.
and he was putting people up on game. Y'all just don't listen. You gotta listen to them old folks.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all be lost, man. Y'all lost. I'm telling
We lost
you.
because we ain't saying, man, because we ain't jacking that shit. We lost because we ain't jacking it.
Man, listen. I'm not listen. I'm talking about you when your
Man, we got the
grandparents
shit wrong.
when your grandparents was bumping that James Brown, you weren't listening. I was listening to that shit. I would sit by that radio
Why
and
would I
listen.
be listening, nigga? I was outside trying to play.
Me too, but I was in that house too, but it was time to be in the house.
Of course, but no, 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 not got it.
That nigga James Brown was spitting.
That we lost because we ain't
Kid, that nigga say James Brown was rapping.
He said we lost because we wasn't listening to James Brown. Man, listen. Gee, cut it.
I ain't cutting shit.
Cut it.
Hey man, hey, you ever listen to even BB King? Like that motherfucker, man, listen. That was the best music, man. It wouldn't be no hip hop for that. It
Listen,
wouldn't be
that's
no hip
your
hop.
opinion. My trees, that's your
No,
opinion.
that's a fact. If it wasn't for blues and
Listen,
jazz and that music
okay.
that came before hip hop,
All right,
we
we
wouldn't have
understand
none of
that,
this.
but it evolved. It evolved.
Yeah, it
But,
evolved because of the blues.
listen, yeah, but listen to this, right? That's your opinion when it comes to certain artists, certain people. That's your opinion.
Okay. I respect your opinions too, but I'm just saying, like, that shit was hard though.
Kids say take them to school. Nah, Kitty don't.
Yeah, Kitty know what's happening. Like she know what it is. She know what it is.
Blues. Every time I listen to the blues, that make a nigga feel old in the motherfucker.
Yeah, man, that shit hit your soul, bro. That's what the blues do. That shit hit your soul, man. Man, they used to all, man. Stop listening to that rap. That's what my people used to tell me. Stop listening to that. Listen to this. That shit was hard, man.
That was down south. We grew up listening to that shit though.
I already know. Texas, man. Texas don't play about that shit. That's like when I went to Nashville, man. That's all they was playing downtown was blues. That's all they was playing.
Blue, Zydeco, all
Yeah.
that shit like that. Boy, don't play no game with that shit.
Oh no, you say one bad thing about the blues, man, you be liable to get slapped. Oh,
Folks ain't going.
hell no, that shit. I used to go to my grandfather's house, man. That's all he played was BB King, boys, and even you know what I'm saying. They even played the Dramatics and the Temptations. That's all he played, man.
BB King, that's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, BB King is a straight up legend. Even rock and roll, like shit. Little Richard he was the king of that.
Little Richard is crazy work.
Little Richard, that nigga went hard though with his rock and roll, and he took that shit serious. Like
He was the
when I'm
first
when I'm
Lil
when I'm shit
Zesty.
when them white boys came in and they tried to change that shit, he ain't like that.
Yeah, he was the first Lil Zesty.
Not the Tutti Fruity nigga.
Tutti Frutti. Man,
No Diddy.
listen, listen. I don't give a damn what he was
Yo.
and what people thought he was. I don't care about none of that shit. That nigga
He
music
was the
was dope.
first
That
Lil
nigga, I don't give
Zesty.
a fuck about none of that shit. Just like y'all don't care about these gay rappers now who y'all think straight but ain't straight. Listen, I just care about the music.
So that means that you would care about culture all around, period. Like even if it's not, even if they like that.
So you listen to Lil Nas X? Is what you saying?
Little Nas X, he ain't got no music that I like though. If he did, I would, cause I don't like that's his personal life. Like whatever he do is what he do.
Hey, yeah, that's nasty work, yo.
No, it ain't. He gay. Everybody know he gay though. But I'm saying if he put out a song that look, Prince, listen, man. Everybody used to say Prince was gay. I'm like, I don't care if Prince was gay. He had good music. I fuck with Prince's music. Like I don't care about people's personal life. That ain't got nothing to do with me.
So you so you used to jam Paper Rain?
Hell yeah. Who didn't?
Nah, I ain't jam that. I ain't gonna hold you.
And that shit go hard, bro.
I might have jammed with Dove's Cry, but I wasn't a Purple Rain nigga.
Purple Rain, Doves, Salamatic. Man, I'm gonna tell you one of the dopest soundtracks. And me and Mel, I think Mel was watching the other day. The last Dragon. That soundtrack,
Prince had all the
dope.
hoes.
Yeah, he did. Hell yeah.
That nigga had Apollonia, motherfucking
Apple, yeah, all that shit, bro.
Sheila E. That nigga had all of
All
them.
that shit, bro. Yeah, yeah. Rick James, that nigga went hard too. Rick James that nigga the truth.
Man, Ray James was a crackhead, bro.
Man, you see, you go again with the personal life. Yeah, I don't care about that. Care about that man' personal life. Care about that
This
music,
nigga
boy.
say that nigga said crackhead was
Crackhead. What he say?
yo.
What he say? Cocaine is a hell of a drug. Yeah, yeah.
Man, that nigga burnt that lady with that crack pipe, bro. You remember that shit?
Yeah. Ah, shit.
Hey
Man.
yo.
Hell yeah, I heard about that shit. I'm like, shit, hey, you had to put that bitch in check. Shit. I don't know. That ain't got nothing to do with me. But
You had to put
again,
that
but
bitch in check.
he had to put that bitch in check. The bitch wanted, hey, shit.
That is crazy.
Nah, Prince had all the hoes. That's why, kid.
Yeah, he did. That nigga was shit.
Vanity, you know
Having,
what I'm saying?
having a bitch at his crib.
That nigga had
That,
Vanity,
oh,
Apollonia.
yeah. That nigga get them. Yeah, Prince was the truth, man. Michael Jackson was too. Motherfuckers the truth.
Yeah, Michael Jackson had a few hoes though, but I don't know,
He,
man.
he definitely did.
He had
That's
that
it.
Marie chick, what Elvis'
Shit.
daughter, the Elvis' daughter. He had her.
Who else? Yeah. Prince daughter. Yeah, Prince daughter. Yeah. You
He had
feel everything.
He had Donna Ross.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who else? MJ had. That probably he had like two, three of them,
And somehow,
but he's still questionable though. He was sleeping with kids, man.
man. Listen, bro.
I ain't gonna let you
Nah.
handle him like that.
Listen.
He was sleeping with kids, bro.
Listen.
I ain't
Listen,
gonna let
bro.
you slander him like that.
He was.
No, the kid said he did not touch them.
At all.
They parents
Man, them,
was
them
gonna
was
get up there and say that.
because they
But
got
what?
paid out. Because they got paid
Right.
out.
No, one boy got paid off $2 million, and he blew that shit. And the only reason why Michael gave him that money is because he got tired. He got tired of going to court, and he was sick, so he got tired of going back and forth to court. And that they caught up with the boy. That motherfucker was living in a tent in L.A. He was homeless. He blew all that money, all of it,
What about that recent case before he passed away? They tried to say he touched the other kid then.
because he passed away.
Yeah, that
You
nigga had
know,
some
you know
shit
how it
going on.
go. You know how it go when people pass. All these allegations want to come out, and that's how they do, man. I don't even look. And I was telling somebody like a while back, like, no, what about R. Kelly? Oh no, he did that shit. But them new allegations was bullshit. That's bullshit.
Yeah, but kids, but we talking, you know what I'm saying? 10-year-olds, 9-year-olds, 8-year-olds, shit. This nigga was sleeping in the bed with,
Man,
bro.
he wasn't sleeping with them kids, man. He had them kids at his house. And we gotta stop this.
Bro, the man clearly said he had him in his bed, bro.
He said he had the kids
Right,
at his
right.
house at Never Land, but he never slept with them kids. I'm talking about he never had sex with them.
But he laid down with him with Bubbles.
Man, you know how you know how big that nigga house was, man. You know they had one of the first kids they put on the stand was Macaulay Culkin was one of the first kids they put on the stand. He said he ain't never do nothing to us. That was one of the first kids they put on the stand was him.
Honey.
They said Michael Jackson slept in a whole other room. He just had
He
kids
was
at
in,
his house.
honey, twin. Michael Jackson stepped in the bed with them kids, man. I don't know what this guy, he in denial.
Ain't nobody in denial. I'm going off of what the kids said that testified that was on the stand. I'm going off of what they say because I wasn't there. I'm just going off of what they say.
But they got paid off, though.
Only one kid got paid off.
Man, they got paid behind the scene, man.
No, the one kid got paid $2 million.
Yeah, yeah. Blame the parents. I don't blame the parents. Parents wanted, they got paid.
How you, man? Listen, man. The parents, fuck them parents. Because it's they fault. Shit. Because
Nah,
I'm
they
not letting,
wrong.
I'm not letting my son or daughter go to some grown man house.
Nah, kid, that was a grown ass man. Ain't no big kid. Fuck. That was a full grown ass man. What the fuck?
So how do you feel about the parents that was sending their kids to R. Kelly studio? Like they you know what I'm saying? Like what about them? Yeah.
Oh, they was teenagers. We ain't talking about toddlers.
Man, come on, bro.
Michael
A
Jackson had
teenager is
toddlers.
a kid. A teenager is still a kid.
Yeah, but they don't know no better.
Man, listen, kids, teenagers, whatever,
They
them
pray my
parents is wrong for that.
he prayed on the weak. Them kids ain't know no better. They know if they knew better, they knew they wasn't supposed to be in the bed with no grown ass man, bro.
Man,
Period.
they parents supposed to be protecting them though.
So is you finna lay in the bed with somebody else kids, bro? In your big mansion? Talking about come
Are
stay
you
the night and shit.
would you let your daughter or your son go to another grown man house?
Hell no.
All right then.
Nah. You know what I'm saying? You trying to justify it though.
I ain't justifying shit because my kids wouldn't have been over there. Shit.
Y'all saying he ain't touched him. How y'all know that?
I'm going off what the kids say.
Kitty, how you know that?
I can only
Look,
go off of what the kids say and what he's saying. The
look at
fact that
Honey.
it wasn't no
He
DNA evidence.
he
It
definitely
wasn't no
slept in the
evidence.
bed with them kids. He did sleep
It
in the
wasn't
bed,
no
but I know
evidence.
Macaulay Culkin. We forgot
Wasn't no
about
evidence.
We forgot about Macaulay Culkin.
I no, I didn't. I said he was the first kid they put on the stand.
We forgot about Home Alone.
No, he was the first one on the stand.
The first victim.
He was the first one on the stand. Like man, you don't remember, but look, I was watching that shit. I watched the OJ case. I watched all that shit as a kid, and then I watched it again as I got older. Man, listen, them parents shouldn't have been sending them kids over there. Them
Well,
some
OJ
parents
ain't do
fault.
it. We know OJ ain't do that.
Michael Jackson did it, but OJ ain't do it though. Okay,
Nah,
all
OJ
right,
ain't. Juice ain't do
all
that.
right, okay, all right, all right, all right.
Yeah,
Mister,
yeah, Juice ain't.
the glove don't fit. You must have quit.
Must have
Like
quit.
nah,
Yeah, Juice
man,
ain't do
nah.
that.
You know what's
Mm-mm.
crazy? And this real shit. OJ Simpson. That's actually my cousin on my grandma's side of the family. And when that shit happened with OJ, I'm like, yo, I didn't believe he did it either. But I know Michael ain't do it either. Michael had them kids at his house. And Michael ain't
Shit.
sleep with them kids.
He slept with him, but he didn't sleep with him. I get it.
No, he them kids was at his house and they slept at his house. You saying that he slept with them? That's what
Nah,
you
I'm
saying.
saying, man, he ain't a grown man ain't supposed to be in the bed, period, with no kids, bro. Come on, man. Like for
Like
real.
I said, my kids wouldn't have been there though. My
What you
kids wouldn't
okay?
have been there.
We not talking about your kid. We just talking about period though. That's a grown
And they
man,
shouldn't have
bro.
been there. Nobody should have been there. Okay.
But you said this man ain't touched the kids. They should have been
Because
there.
I'm saying that because they said he didn't. So if all the
Yeah,
kids are saying he didn't, then he ain't do it.
yeah. Of course they gonna say that. They scared. Kids be scared.
They not scared.
Man, them kids
They said he
scared, bro.
never touched them.
That's their idol, bro. They mom probably told them you better go in there and
And
tell them. You know what I'm saying?
what about the second? What about the second court case he had 10 years
Mama gonna
later?
tell them, go in there and
What
tell
about
them
the second court
he
case?
ain't.
But what about the second court case 10 years later when them kids they weren't kids no more, they was teenagers. And they said the same thing. He didn't touch us.
Shit, he paid him out by then. Shit, it's over with. He
Like
didn't
I
have no
said,
business with all
man,
them damn kids. Hey,
them kids,
what? He
I
didn't have
agree with
no
that
damn
because
business with them damn kids whatsoever.
my kids wouldn't have been there.
What you doing with a variety of kids in your bed? Like, man,
My kids wouldn't have been there. So
that's
I done
that's some
already
tricky
said that.
shit, man.
I done already said that. My kids
That
wouldn't have been there. Shit.
shit, what the fuck? Talking about staying the night. What? I
My kids
can't
wouldn't have
say,
been there.
man. Neverland or what? I don't give a fuck. But you'll never.
Nah, my kids wouldn't have been there. Shit. Just like my kids wouldn't have been in no studio with R. Kelly either. By themselves.
Man, that R. Kelly shit is different, bro. That's some railroad shit, bro. That's different. That ain't the
It's
same as
railroad.
that's not the same as Larry Down was five,
How's
six
that
year
not?
old and
How's that
shit.
not the same? How's that not the same? Teenagers is kids.
Man, this man had a amusement park
Teenagers is
luring.
kids though.
He
The
the man
teenagers
had
is
a
kids.
the man had a amusement park lure. He would lure the kids over to the amusement park and then ask them to stay the night. What you think going on?
Teenagers is kids though. So R. Kelly, him too.
Yeah, I mean, but with R. Kelly case, they still them parents they knew.
Yeah,
He,
just like those parents sent their kids to Michael
we ain't
Jackson's
talking.
house. It wouldn't have been me.
Yeah, boy, Kelly was with no 8 year old. He wasn't with no 9 year old, 10 year old.
But he was
That's the
still with kids.
that's the grading.
But he was still with kids though.
Yeah, but it's a difference between a minor and a toddler and a
They
teenager, bro.
still kids, man. They
Come
still
on.
kids.
Well, yeah, you right.
Your
But
brain is not fully developed until your mid-20s, bro. Like I know. So again, it's all wrong and it's all bad. All of that shit is bad. It looks bad.
yeah, Mike, no doubt, he knew better for that, though.
R. Kelly
Mike knew
did
better.
too. Did you hear?
That
Did
let
you hear
Mike knew, man.
Did you hear when R. Kelly said that wasn't him on the tape? That was his brother with his lying ass. Well, man, listen. Like I said, man, all that shit bad.
And we still don't know if that was him. They could have railroaded that
Man,
man.
stop it. Stop it. Stop it. That was him, bro. Stop it, bro. Come on, man.
Allegedly.
That was that nigga. That was him.
I don't know. I wasn't allegedly, man.
Man, listen, man. But everybody in the court said it was him. Man, ain't nobody dumb, man.
They
Try to blame it
railroaded
on
that man.
he tried to blame it on his brother. That wasn't no
They rail
railroad. He
they
railroaded himself
railroaded
when
him.
He railroaded himself when he decided to pull his pants down and pee on that girl's face. He railroaded himself.
She let him.
Of course he let him.
Yeah, yeah. That shit ain't no crime.
Oh my,
Now,
that's not a
if he
crime, yo. This dude crazy. Tony
man,
crazy here.
he pissed on her. She let him.
Man, you wildin'. No, she didn't. That ain't all he did. He did more than that.
Oh, that's allegedly though. I can't say
Ain't
that.
no allegedly. Ain't no allegedly. Cause she said it. The girl said. The
Man, she
girl
probably
said
got
it,
out there
bro.
lying, bro. You can't
No,
believe them, bro. I'm
no, bro.
lying.
You stop it, yo. Oh, we
Nah,
can't believe them. So what about the kids? Like, so you can't believe the kids? Like, you don't think them kids is telling the truth? You know, kids don't lie, bro. Them kids is honest. He ain't do nothing to us.
nah,
Come on,
kid be
man.
scared.
Man,
Kid
listen,
be
bro. Them
scared.
kids weren't scared. Them kids are scared, but they got on the stand though. Them kids weren't scared.
They had to.
No, they
They had
didn't
to.
have to. The kids don't have to do anything. They didn't have to.
And they got subpoena. They
Man,
had to.
the
They
kids don't have to though. The parents,
parents
it's
here.
different. It's different with grown people than it is with kids.
The man still ain't supposed to be in the bed with no 8, 5, 6 year olds though. I wouldn't
It's
be
all
down.
bad. It's all bad. I said that already. It's all bad.
Nigga down bad, man.
All that shit is bad. I don't agree with none of that shit. But my kids wouldn't have been there.
Yeah. So if your kids wouldn't have been there, that mean you know it's some foul going on then. Cause you wouldn't send
No,
your
it's
kids
just
over there.
it's just because
Nah, nah,
I'm not.
nah,
No,
nah,
it's just
nah. If
because
you nah,
I'm not sending.
if you
I'm
wouldn't
not
send your kids
sending.
over there, how you gonna
That's
say
for
you ain't doing that to the
anybody.
other kids?
Why? No, that's for anybody. Why would you allow your kid to go to a grown man or grown woman's house by themselves? That's what I'm saying. Is that's no. Why would a parent do that?
No, but I mean because he Michael, he ain't touching on it.
That's anybody that I don't know.
Hmm. Yeah.
That's like if my son say, "Hey, Dad, I'm going to Billy's house." Who the fuck is Billy? I don't know
Oh,
Billy. I don't know Billy's parents. I don't know that nigga. You ain't going over there.
Bill Cosby, they railroaded him too.
Oh, okay. Well, I watched this case too,
They
and
railroaded that man.
now,
Bill ain't do
now,
nothing
now
like that,
look,
man. That man
now
ain't
look,
do nothing like that, man.
now listen. When I first heard
That's
about
the
it,
jello pudding. That's the jello pudding, man. Nah,
when,
man.
when I first heard about it, I was like, let me, look into it. When I seen the woman, I was like, no, that's a man, and I don't believe it. So I don't believe that. Did you hear what Bill Cosby's wife said? I mean, did you hear what Bill Cosby said? He said, I would never
Mm-hmm.
sleep. He said, I would never sleep with a woman that looked like that.
Mm-hmm.
That shit was hilarious.
You ain't fucking with that. The fuck?
Fell on my damn bed when he said that shit. That nigga said, I would never sleep with a woman that looked like that.
I think he paid one off and all of them came out the woodwork.
And it was like 42 women came out the woodworks. Like, god damn.
My man had to sit in jail and everything. That's cold.
But you know why that happened though, right?
Cause he black.
No. Well, that plays a part, but he was about to buy NBC.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. He still can.
Man,
Look.
shit, he was about to buy that shit. They was like, nah, nigga, we got to do something to his ass. We got to get him out of here. He can't buy this shit. Nah, nigga.
Yeah, kid eat each other pussy.
Damn, Tony, shut up.
Yeah.
Kitty, I know you ain't eating no Jello pudding. Come on now.
Then they try to ask the little Rudy Hustle chick. They try to ask what he touching on her and shit.
And she said no.
Yeah, she said no.
So
They
same
gotta
thing
give
with
Cosby. It's a
All the
cop
kids,
like R. Kelly.
all the other kids. But that one mixed girl on the show, she said she believed it, and I'm like, but she said he never touched her, but she believed that he did it to them other women. I'm like, come on now. You done been with that man alone 1,000 times and he ain't ever did nothing to you and you was grown, so cut that out.
What about Jay-Z? He was with Foxy Brown when she was 14.
Yeah, I'm not cool with that.
That's cold. Jigga was ahead of his time, man.
But I'm talking about that mixed girl on Bill Cosby. She was grown and Bill ain't but he ain't ever did nothing to her, but she gonna say that she believe he did it. I'm like, bitch.
Wasn't that Lisa Bonet?
Yeah. Well, mixed yeah, man. I just thought that was foul, man. I'm like, you
That
believe
was
that?
that was a Lisa Bonet album, I want to say.
Mm. Even the girl that played Vanessa, she said he never touched her either. So
For real?
yeah, everybody got interviewed. I mean, they asked everybody. Everybody that was a part of that show, even some of the producers, they asked them, y'all ever see anything go on? They all said no. The ones that wanted to do the interview.
Mm-hmm.
Well, some of them passed away though, but even the white man, that man, I didn't, I was gonna listen to it, but like, nah, Bill ain't do that, man. But you see, the allegations come out, and how old is Bill? Like, well, at that time he was 80 something. I'm like, he like 90 now, or something like that. He old as hell.
Like 94, 94, 93 or 94.
Yeah, I know when it first happened, he was in his 80s,
Yeah, Bill.
blind in one eye, can barely walk by himself. Man, come on, y'all, come on, man.
Yeah, he definitely a victim.
Yeah, well, he was targeted. When he said he was gonna buy NBC, they was like, nah, hell no.
Yeah, but Dame was with her there when she was grown though. Jay-Z was with her there when she was young. Not Jay, bro. It's the other
Well,
way around.
the Leah thing, man, it's a lot of controversy around that. So, um,
Oh yeah. Hype Williams. Nigga took off on that plane and left him. No, he did. The nigga felt bad. After that, he never did videos again. They don't make sense though. They didn't want him to have NBC. They wanted to sit it. Nah, you're right.
they had to do something. They like, nah, nigga, we ain't about to buy this. Is you crazy?
And they was
But
all
he's,
white chicks.
yeah, they were.
I ain't gonna lie. It was all white chick. That
Yeah,
was
they were.
suspicious.
Yeah.
They was white, kitty, for sure.
White bitches. It was all white. Goddamn. See, some people that drop. I know Melly Mills is out of there. She's out.
Oh, that was Melly we left.
Yeah, what shit? Her shit probably died. StreamYard is a killer.
It's cool. We about to end it anyway. What we
All
at?
right.
4 hours or something? What's going on with Diddy and his have you ever been with squad sex party? Huh? You mean all white sex party, kitty? What you mean? You talking about the all white party? But you got to put your phone. The nigga was taking everybody's phone. That because he was hanging at the Playboy Mansion. Who was hanging at the Playboy Mansion?
A lot of people was at that Playboy Mansion.
What the fuck? Hugh Hefner? Hugh Hefner, I ain't gonna lie. Hugh Hefner was that nigga, man.
Oh yeah, but Hugh Hefner was a piece of shit. Because Hugh Hefner had his son watching porn. I'll never forget that shit. He was like, yeah, he watches porn. And man, it was a HBO special. And that motherfucker walked to the back room and his son was sitting there watching porn. And then he had his daughter in porn. And he had at the time, his wife, she was directing that shit with him. And man, that nigga was sick. And then when he
Oh, Bill
died,
Cosby was at the Playboy Mansion? I ain't know Bill Cosby was at the Playboy Mansion. How you know?
man,
Honey, how
Bill
you know
Cosby.
this?
Nah, Bill Cosby, that nigga. Nah,
Honey,
Bill
how you know
Cosby was
about
too
it?
busy. Bill Cosby was too busy getting that bread.
Honey, I don't know if that's factual, honey. How you
No,
know?
I don't believe that. But
Bill Cosby at the Playboy Mansion?
hell no. That nigga, he wouldn't have.
Paparazzi would have ate that shit up.
Yeah, he wouldn't have ruined his image by going there. But but then
She said, look
Hugh
it up.
Hefner,
Oh, shit.
but then Hugh
Damn.
Hefner, this nigga, he sat up here and had it set up to where he would get buried next to Marilyn Manson because he was not Marilyn Manson, Marilyn Monroe because he was
Bro.
obsessed with her. He was obsessed with her. He got buried right next to her, like in that at the cemetery. I think he paid like $2 million for that. Like you sick bastard, and he was married like 3 times. And
Shit, more than that.
his first wife died. He didn't want to get buried next to her. And I'm like, bro, like you sick, bro. Because he was obsessed with her, man. He was obsessed with Marilyn Monroe.
They say that nigga Hugh Hefner was fucking them girls young at that Playboy Mansion.
Yeah, he was.
This is way before Put and Pop. I'm hollering the
Shit.
Oh,
Yo, no, that motherfucker, Bill Cosby wasn't at no Playboy Mansion, man. She said,
wasn't his
what?
wife a teenager? Who wife was a teenager?
Stop it. His wife old like he is.
Yeah, Bill Cosby wife. Oh,
Yeah, she old as
you might
hell.
be talking about O.J. Simpson. Who wife was a teenager?
O.J. Simpson, now, he might have been there. I remember he came to our family reunion in '97. Man, he had me crack. Man, that shit was fun though. He had me cracking up all of it.
O.J. Simpson, the real one.
Yeah. He never came to another reunion, but he came that one time in '97.
Hmm.
I was a little kid.
Oh, Bill Cosby, man. That boy Bill Cosby did Fed time. Yeah, that nigga, his wife was what, 17 years old or something like that?
No.
18. Hugh Hefner, yeah.
Oh yeah, Hugh Hefner. Yeah, yeah.
I seen him with the white girl at the mansion. Oh, Bill Cosby? God damn, Bill.
I bet you that wasn't no Playboy Mansion. I bet it wasn't no Playboy Mansion. Bill Cosby
Bill,
is a faithful man to his wife.
say, look it up, y'all. Bill Cosby at the Playboy Mansion? This had to been in the 70s or something.
Bill Cosby was getting that bread.
But this nigga with the Dr. Huxtable with the Playboy Mansion? This is the family household name. Like, I couldn't imagine seeing a jello pudding man in the motherfucking the Playboy face, Playboy Mansion. I mean, Oh, I looked it up. She right. He was indeed at the Playboy Mansion. It was in the 70s. Bill Cosby paid the visit to the Playboy Mansion. He was there. Holy shit. Bill Cosby now. Mm-mm. We might have to cover Bill Cosby. Fuck he got going on.
I
TD
see a
Jakes.
picture. I see a picture of him with a white woman, but it don't look like no Playboy Mansion. It's just a picture of him and a white woman. And then I see a picture of him and Hugh Hefner before he died, but
Yeah,
that's all I see.
down to everybody don't mention the Playboy Mansion now for real. 50 Cent and G Unit was at that motherfucker. I don't see some people. That nigga Howard Stern was at that
Before you,
motherfucker.
hold on, what's that song called?
And Nicole.
Dumb.
Oprah was on Epstein Island. I don't know about that, bro.
Shit,
I
I
think
can.
she was. I think she was on that list, but I don't know if she was that.
Before you end it live, you gotta play one of my favorite songs from Pimp C, man. You gotta play that Pimp C Dumb. That shit go hard. That shit
What it
hard,
called?
man.
Dumb. It's called Dumb.
Yeah. Yeah.
Never heard of that.
Yes, sir.
What is off of? What album is it came off of?
I'm about to tell you. Hold on, I'm about to look. Pimp C.
Oprah Winfrey was on Epstein Island. What the hell? That new to me. I ain't know Oprah was on that motherfucker. Honey Maple, wake your ass up.
Long Live the Pimp. That's the album. Long Live the Pimp.
Long live the pimp.
Yeah, it was
What
a
the what?
uh,
What the label? What's the label on there? Do it say Jive?
it was an album that came. They was unreleased tracks. So I don't
Oh, I
know.
don't want to get copyrighted. If it's Jive, they copyright like a motherfucker.
It shouldn't be because Pimp C was long gone after when that album came out.
I wonder what label it's under though. It's either on the Jive or Rapper Life. It gotta be one or the other. Yeah, but what y'all wanna chat? What y'all wanna cover next? Give y'all an option, goddamn. Y'all got something y'all wanna cover next? The next live we'll cover that shit.
What about that rapper that shot that 12-year-old girl 2 years ago? Because I know it's like some updated shit with that.
But it's not really a lot of detail released about it yet. It's kind of fresh though. But I seen it though. The charges and shit. That nigga robbing and shit. That nigga slid and shot a 12-year-old girl tripping. That nigga wildin'. Yeah, TD Jakes, he was one of them. TD Jakes, a motherfucker. That's the nigga said, have you ever been swallowed?
And yeah, I was about to say that nigga. Have you ever been swallowed up? You ever been swallowed with his gay ass?
Oh, Kitty, you want to
Gay
follow up
ass
on
nigga.
Katie? All right, we'll do a
Yeah.
follow up
Free
on
Katie,
Katie.
man. Free Katie, man.
Man, that bitch ain't coming. That bitch is not getting out, bro.
December
You know,
December
court don't
4th,
start. Y'all know court
2015.
don't start. They don't got court on the weekend, so we actually couldn't get nothing from today because you know it ain't no court on the weekend. They got court on Monday. But we can see what we can look up paperwork up, check out incident reports and shit like that.
But yeah, that album came out in 2015. I knew it was years after he passed. But that song Dumb go hard though.
What label? You know, it don't say label.
Release, I see the release date. I see all the tracks. 5426. Slim Thug, the studio solo album that was released
Katie,
on December.
Katie, and what else, y'all?
Death Making, Lee, Mr. Lee,
Y'all
City
know we're gonna be
Tracks.
on top. We got Katie Monday through Friday. She got trial Monday through Friday. Did y'all hear about the man found hung in North Carolina? Nah,
And it just,
nah.
oh,
Might have to check that out. Might have to look that up. Okay. Might have to look that up. I ain't hear about that.
it said released by Mr. Lee. I don't know.
Oh, Mr. Lee.
Yeah.
He produced. Mr. Lee a producer.
Yeah, that's what it say. Produced and released by Mr. Lee.
It just
So,
happened. He was 21. Yeah, I might have to check that out. Look, man, found hung in North Carolina. I might have to check that out. Do they got a whole story on him breaking it down and shit? I have to check that out for sure. Definitely. I'm definitely have to check that out. Get it.
So why you don't cover like penitentiary stories? Why you go inside the penitentiary, inside the jail?
Well,
Those are
name one.
interesting stories. They what? Huh?
You
This
know,
one that's called a Dante show, but I'm talking about the men that be in there. You know what I'm saying? That's in the penitentiary and they be doing all that cooking and making clothes and like they just live up in there, like their stories.
you gotta find one and send a link to my Instagram. We'll run it.
Okay,
We'll
that's
run it.
interesting.
Yeah, I'll be seeing that shit. Then they got
And,
one called on lockdown. They got a show called Lockdown. Then they got that one with Chris Hansen too though. He was a truck driver passing through. He was originally from Chicago. What the fuck? Damn.
what happened?
All right, Montrese. Salute. Nah, I'm talking about. She talking about the North Carolina truck driver. I'm gonna check that out. And then yeah, well yeah, just
Who are you
I'm gonna
talking
check
to?
in the chat. She talking about the dude,
Oh,
the man that got found hung in North Carolina. We gonna have to check that out. Katie don't got court till Monday,
um,
but we can
the
put
9 month,
that paper in the
please.
cup. Yeah, he gone. The Nilla,
A
we
truck
about to
driver.
end the live. She still asleep, huh? And they found
Who?
him on 9/11. What the fuck? Damn.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check that out.
Oh,
North
she said it
Carolina.
just happened.
Yeah, that's 2 days ago, man. Nah, it's like 4 days ago. Yeah, I might check that out. North Carolina.
All right, Big
Okay, I
Snow. I
see
did my
it.
homework and see. It was salute. That was amazing live content.
All
That was
right,
good. You're doing
we
good.
coming. All right, appreciate it. Appreciate it. We coming back tomorrow with some. I think
Good
I
night,
go on the
honey
archive.
love.
You
Salute.
see some. You see some. Send me the link. But make sure
I
they make sure they covering like the whole thing, like breaking it down and stuff. Though.
okay.
All
All right,
right,
salute.
salute. Nella still asleep. We have to drop you down, Nella. About to end the live. Live pay, where you at? You out of there? Yo, this nigga sleep or something. This nigga sleep or something. But yeah, y'all, we finna. Oh, you asleep? All right, we put in the loud there. You said never mind. What happened? What you got going on? Oh, you're not the crew. What you mean? Never mind. What happened? Oh, okay. Yeah, we back tomorrow. We come with something tomorrow. We come with something tomorrow, man. But yeah, y'all get some rest, man. 2-time business, man. Hey, y'all. What you say? Oh, okay. But yeah, we be back tomorrow, y'all, man. 2-time business, man. Tune in tomorrow. We'll come with something. Let me go in the archive. But salute y'all. We out, man.
Shit is cold in this motherfucker. Like 0 degree. Yeah, nigga freezing.
Yeah, I can't settle down like every day. I'm throwing a bachelor party. She talking about you must think you a playboy. No time to play what I did, but I called it. House down water, got my wrist getting soggy. Play with my chick, I'ma ask for your noggin. I don't feel bad, put my foot on that nip, put my foot through the door. I ain't about to be knocking. I told that bitch I'm a cold how the nigga buy me some Montclair if you want us to lock in. Cut out some niggas on crowd, we grew up. My boy, you a snake, get your ass on my garden. I don't trust shit, it about to be rodding. Cold how the nigga, bitch, I'm from Antarctica. Remember them, they rockin' Nautica. Young nigga scrap the trench, go sell you some balls, go pick you a chopper. What I'm gonna do with this money? Young nigga went rockin' back boy. These diamonds here came with some Boston gloves. Ain't wait before I overran on my money. I been said I ain't showing no thoughts, no love. Ain't wait before I over had me a buzz. I hit these 2 bitches, they said they were cousins. Now they ain't creepin', but they wanna see me together. These bitches ain't doing no hustle. 2 pistols on me, I ain't doing no tussle. Niggas be broke, they ain't doing no hustle. Still chasing money like I ain't got nothing. I ain't got time to be nobody husband, bitch. I can't settle down like every day. I'm throwing a bachelor party. She talking about you must think you a playboy. No time to play, but I did by a card. House down water, got my wrist getting soggy. Play with my chick, I'ma ask for your noggin.
My little bitch, she look like a Barbie, but she act just like a brand. Yeah, I think that I want that new Rari truck. It ain't number 400 racks. Yeah, my diamonds came from Antarctica. I'm cold as fuck, Jack. Can't save no bitch like Jack. My heart cold just like Jack. Frost. Hop in that pussy and get lost. My diamonds, they from the North Pole. Playin', I spray you like off. Middle fingers to the 5-0. I do not fuck with the cops. I'm getting money in different time zones. Yeah, bitch, I'm addicted to guap. Shots the bitch gave me the drop. These niggas be trusting these hoes. Got a bitch that'll suck off his socks. Then leg gang through the back door. Red beams on that boy chicken pox. Mr. Glock, yeah, bitch, you know that I don't play this shit. Play with your butt. Ho, nigga.
I can't settle down like every day. I'm throwing a bachelor party. She talking about you must think you a playboy. No time to play, but I did by a card. House down water, got my wrist getting soggy. Play with my chick, I'ma ask for your noggin. I don't feel bad, put my foot on that nip, put my foot through the door. I ain't about to be knocking. I told that bitch I'm a cold how the nigga buy me some Montclair if he want us to lock in. Cut out some niggas on crowd, we grew up. My boy, you a snake, get your ass on my garden. I don't trust shit, it about to be rodding. Cold how the nigga, bitch, I'm from Antarctica. Bitch, I'm from Antarctica.
Send you to the moon, won't see no doctor. Yeah, and I got good action with this chopper. Yeah, hit her from the back, she call me Big Papa. Gigantic, notorious, just like Christopher Wallace. Yeah, the biggest.
Walking that bitch with them bands in my pocket. Hit your mind big from the back, gotta scream Big Papa. I feel like Christopher Wallace. Every trade that I get on, yeah, the big get killed. That like Big Mooch the hardest. But I still post on the trail with a big ass sack. I'm not your regular artist. So with my niggas, we gon' eat regardless. Man, how baby that asked me what Big Mooch come out them parties. Serving A1, we got dope on the mark. Go to the bank and I make a deposit. Dripping in water, no faucet. When I pop out, I'ma pop it. Might take a trip to the tropics just to go pop it. Made me 6 figure out boxes. Falling that bitch with them records. Freaky little bitch tryna eat me on stage. Yeah. Girl, street crib, do a town hall, never would trade. I'm the youngest OG of the decade. Link up with killers, they call me the sensei. The streets keep begging, they need a new mixtape. Used to be broke, now I'm having some real cake. Buy me some chops for the officers and field day. Fuck me real good, cause you know I'm important. Come to East Haiti, we doing extort. These little niggas, baby, they stick to abortion. Jumped in the game and that made me a fortune. Don't fuck me real good, cause you know I'm important. Come to East Haiti, we doing extort. These little niggas, baby, they stick to abortion. Jumped in the game and that made me a fortune. Yeah. Niggas ain't talking about shit. Niggas ain't hitting on shit. Niggas got mad cause I'm rich. They ain't wanna see me like this. Took off on niggas, I know that they pissed. Rockin' this water, I might just get seasick. Big ass but guessing they hit out my leverage. Cold ass nigga, but keep me a heat stick. Send you to the moor, won't see no doctor. Yeah, and I got good action with the chopper. Yeah, hit her from the back, she call me Big Papa. Yeah, notorious just like Christopher Wallace. Yeah, send you to the moor, won't see no doctor. Yeah, and I got good action with the chopper. Yeah, hit her from the back, she call me Big Papa. Yeah, notorious just like Christopher Wallace. Yeah,